Shut your mouth, or I'll kick your teeth down your throat and I'll shut it for you.
I believe in the monsters who play beneath my bed on cradle sheets all the time. I believe reptiles run society. I make money from volunteer all the time. And I believe the moon is made of cheese, and I'm a celebrity in due time. But I don't believe that I've ever seen you say a single sentence that's worthy of my attention. Please shut your mouth. You've never said a word that someone's really heard. Yet shut your mouth. Everyone around just wants you to back down. You think that it's all okay to say the things that are on your brain? Well, I think not. I don't care about your day. Every day you need to explain how it was. And I believe the moon is made of cheese, and I'm a celebrity in due time. But I don't believe that I've ever seen you say a single sentence that's worthy of my attention. So shut your mouth. I know it must seem like I'm being really mean, but trust me when I say I'm
problems and all my bitterness just seemed passe. Because I realized as soon as I said it, how long would it take to swim from Jones Beach to Indonesia? And maybe you're waiting on a call from me. And maybe you're working at a crowded restaurant, and you know all these got a life so fucked up. You don't know what happened. Just like you saw me working at some restaurant in Paris, 'cause my life was just so fucked up, and I don't know how it happened. Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. How is everybody? Fucking hell. Okay. So we're talking about Idubbbz. It's more difficult to do that now. Like, Charlie Kirk got shot like a couple of hours ago and is now dead. So that's like a weird way to start a stream. Like, I feel like I have to address that. Like, I've just seen like a tweet from Trump, like with heartfelt condolences. This is like a super fucking weird time to go live. I was like, the fuck am I meant to say about this? Like, Jesus. Now, like, okay, look. Whenever you think of Charlie Kirk, and believe me, I think many things about Charlie Kirk. This, like, I've had a long-term position, even when like Coach Red Pill died, who I really fucking hated. I don't dance on people's graves, okay? I don't dance on people's graves. I think that's kind of fucked up. So we're just gonna like basically go like feelings to the family. That's like fucked. And yeah, political violence bad. Political violence bad. I know, shocking take from me. But yeah, like dude, I don't do the dancing on grave shit. But yeah, that's fucking wild, man. I remember when Charlie Kirk first appeared. Oh, fucking hell. Well, hopefully, I don't know if I've got anything else to say about it, to be honest with you, other than that's really fucked up. And political violence bad. It doesn't solve anything. Get ready for that to be a talking point for the next 6 fucking months. As everyone basically twists it to their own narratives. Can't fucking wait. I'm so glad. What is with 2017 just being like, dude, endless fucking political drama. That's all it's going to be. It's Ethan Hassan Destiny and an assortment of characters and no assassinations. Jesus. First off bat then, Grizzly Bear, welcome to Seething. And Carl, remember 10 months, Crab Rave chat, so true. You know, Charlie Kirk, fuck me. 2017, oh yeah, dude, I was thinking this the other day. I keep saying, like, I feel like history doesn't repeat, but it rhymes, right? And like last year, it was very like 2016. A lot of the ways like the communities were moving and the just endless stream of really fascinating drama. And a few of us joked that, well, if last year was 2017, 2016, does that mean this year's going to be 2017? And for those of you who remember 2017, which was a fucking hellscape, yeah, pretty much. This year has basically panned out. Because, like, what, we're 9 months in? It's only fucking over. Of basically just repeating 2017. Everyone's getting sued. Everyone's getting doxxed. They're getting shot. It's fucked, man. Dude. But anyway, I feel like that's addressing it. I'm not gonna sit here. I've noticed that a few people are still live, endlessly watching the news coverage roll in. Chud. I was like, Chud's live late at night. What the fuck's going on here? Chud's literally sitting there, watching fucking news reports, waiting for the news to roll in. I was like, okay, buddy. that's you know, sure. It's quite funny when I tuned in Just like, you gotta understand, a lot of these news channels are going to be repeating the same thing because they're waiting for the news to roll. And I'm like, dude, isn't that what you're doing? It's crazy. Chris and Mark didn't make the Gamer from Mars video for saying the N-word. That guy is the worst offender for saying it when a black guy is in the call. Yeah, true. Justice for Chris. Dude. Is my lighter gonna die as well? Dude, worst day ever. Okay. You can be critical of gun violence in Charlie Kirk's positions without being distasteful about Charlie Kirk's death. Yeah. Pretty much. Look, human being, had a family, had a kid, had a wife. It is sad. And, yeah, we don't do dancing, okay? If I wasn't going to do it for Coach Red Pill, I'm not going to do it for Charlie Kirk, okay? So, yeah. Rip Kirk. I do find some of the tweets around it interesting. I mean, we've, like, the last week in particular, I've really noticed an uptick. The far left are happy right now. Dude, I find that shit, like, kind of fucking gross, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think, you know what? You can have this thing where you're like, oh, I'm really glad this person's gone, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But dude, publicly celebrating people's death, it's a bit fucking gauche, isn't it? Like, Jesus. Calm your tits. The problem is, as well, like, you get to the point where if you're gonna sit here and celebrate the death of people you don't like, you are kind of just buying into the very rhetoric that you're kind of criticizing people for, right? Like, it is literally just a case of, hey, you know, treat people like people. Doesn't seem that fucking hard. But oh well, maybe I'll end up in the minority. I've seen Diorio running around calling people out on Twitter, which, you know, is probably a wasted effort. But, you know, good for him. So, right, it's kind of fucked, but I can't help but laugh at the memes. Twitter is already going wild. Yeah, listen, I did say to a friend, like, again, I listen, I like dark humor as much as the next guy. I did say to a friend, the change my mind memes are going to be fucking brutal for the next couple of months. Oh. America has a storied history of celebrating people who they don't like's deaths. Yeah, listen. The reason I look at it this way, for anyone who sat there being like, nah, fuck Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk is dead, but his wife and kid aren't. And, you know, like, I don't know whether it's because I've lost a loved one. I don't know whether it makes me sympathetic. But I just think, God, if I saw someone celebrating the death of somebody I cared about, that'd be fucking, dude, that's the sort of thing that would actually radicalize me, right? Like, I kind of view it that way as well. It's like, it's not really for Charlie Kirk, right? But he's got a wife and kid. Like, I don't know, have a little fucking respect. It's pretty much my position. As wild as some people might find that, have a little respect seems to be like it should, like, his last words were debating mass shootings. Yeah, I saw. Dude. I don't support wishing death on people. Poetic irony, on the other hand, I find pleasing in all circumstances. Perhaps don't be a turd and the poetry won't write itself in such a horrifying way. Yeah, sure. I mean, the thing is, for the people celebrating, particularly on the left and the far left, I don't know why you're celebrating. The idiot who just did this just handed, like, the moral high ground to the right-wing extremists. Well done. Don't wait for, like, I promise you, this will be trotted out. The next time. The next time there is a complaint about a shooting or police violence, watch this shit get trotted out. You're shooting, like, dude, shooting yourself in the foot. Like, you're just hurting yourself. Shut the fuck up if you're celebrating this. You're actually doing the opposite of helping. It's actually wild how stupid people are. I laugh at the jokes and make them, but the people genuinely happy that he's dead are fucking deranged. Yeah. I mean, I saw Harmful Opinions tweet out, in an hour I might become a little more tight-handed on chat. Yeah, like, look, if... I don't want to. I look. I don't overly moderate, as everyone knows, but I don't want fucking death posting and shit in chat. But it's like I saw Harmful tweet out. Now hold on, everybody. Maybe his neck just did that. Which, you know, I can like I was joking with some friends because like dark humor's a coping mechanism. Some people just find that funny, but that's miles away from doing it publicly. It's also kind of crazy this is getting more attention than the school shooting that also happened today. There was a school shooting today? Holy fuck. God, this got depressing before we got into the video. Yeah, I thought I'd address it right up front. I was like, honestly, Shogun, I was like, how the fuck do I start a stream when Charlie Kirk's just been shot dead? Like, what the fuck am I meant to say? Hey guys, let's laugh at Idubbbz being a cuck freak. Like, dude, what the fuck am I... It's like, dude, I don't think it's inconsiderate. How the fuck do I follow that sharp? Jesus. Okay, listen. Fuck me. Okay, listen. That's enough Charlie Kirk posting. Fuck. I guess we'll move on. Okay. Listen. Kristen Ark messaged me, as a few of the rest of you, being like, you need to watch the new Idubbbz video, because the new Idubbbz video is fucking insane. A few people, actually a surprising amount of people, have asked me to talk about the Your Movie Sucks stuff as well. So I did get Killjoy to put a docket together for me on it, because I haven't looked at anything in the last, like, half a week, I guess. So we're going to start with the Idubbbz stuff. I know that there was a follow-up Cope stream, which was, like, fucking crazy, but I don't have a copy of it. I don't know whether Killjoy might get a copy of it to me. But I'm kind of going in blind to this. The only thing I know about it is it's, like, Idubbbz kind of responding to, like, all the shit he's been getting. And, you know, completely blind reaction where I've got literally no idea what the fuck's going on other than the, like, fucking random posts on Twitter. YMS Kiwi Farms is a fun read. Yeah, I can fucking believe it. Yeah, this video is mind-bogglingly insane. Pulling up the definition of lolcow to disprove he is one is peak cowrie. Wait, what the fuck? No way. Jesus. What do you guys have over in the UK and their mass knifing instead of guns over here? Don't really have mass anything, I suppose. No one even gets attacked by crossbows. It's very dull. Fucking hell.
Their hate videos. There was never a bonus. I never spoke to these losers about a bonus. If you're gonna be a hater-ass bitch, take it the full way. By the way, the background is
Idubbbz an anti-lolcow like Jar? Idubbbz is in this weird fucking position, I'll be honest with you, because he's like hit a point where he's like gone full lolcow. Like, but it's insane to watch something like Idubbbz do this. Because it doesn't make any sense. It's like, of all the people who should know the rules, should be Idubbbz. I don't understand how you keep fucking this up. It's like, ever since he, like... What the fuck happened to this guy? Like, unironically. Because I know, listen, I know it's a meme to blame Anissa. I know it's a meme to blame Anissa, and listen, I dislike Anissa as well. She's an annoying bitch, but I'm gonna just, let's be honest. Whatever has happened to Idubbbz is not just the fault of Anissa. He was like obviously always pretending on some level. Okay, this is a guy who is a born fucking loser who somehow managed to like con a fucking audience into thinking he was cool. I mean, dude, who now like just exists on a dead fucking channel. What is this? What are his views like? The content cop, like, and the content cop deputy lost good views on this channel. And then it's just shit all the way down. I mean, when you're a nearly 7 million sub YouTuber, these views are not good. I mean, it's not dead by any means, but and he's probably still making a living. But if this is a guy who didn't sort of like handle his money carefully from when he made it, I can't wait for the video he's about to make on Charlie Kirk. You know he's gonna make it. Dude. Be racing Hassan. Ian claims he has gained empathy, yet acts like a rat in this video in the same way as his older content, but now it's full mask off. Listen, always be suspicious of people who tell you they've become empathetic, or that they've grown up, all this shit. Listen, the truth is that most people after the age of about 25 don't really fucking change. I think she practiced her boxing on him too much and knocked a few dozen IQ points out of him. Pity views. Dude. Like, there is also something going on in the algorithm. I saw Friendly Geordies talking about this, actually. Friendly Geordies are, like, pushing. There's an algorithm change. Basically, one of the things that's happened is, like, you can go to, like, click on your little fucking user icon in the top right. Up here. Like, up around here. Okay? Look at the way I'm pointing. And if you click on that, you can check whether you're on restricted mode or not. That seems to be having an impact. But a lot of legacy channels are suffering. When I hit 25, I have a lot of apologizing to do on the internet. That's so true. So true. Thank you for the 7, by the way, Platinum Ether. Okay, cool. Right. See what we're dealing with.
Work in progress, so you can just tune that out. Today, I'm going to be doing the thing that everyone tells you not to do, and that is feed the trolls. One of the more important things that I want to talk about is my relationship with Anissa.
That's not one of the things. That's 2 of the things, you fucking retard. Don't talk about your personal life online when you're a creator. And don't feed the trolls. Also, why the fuck are you doing this? Ian's been doing this thing for ages, which is like, I don't care. It's not important to me. I'm beyond this. But it's like, well, you clearly give a shit. You have for ages. Like, do you think Sam Hyde watches this content and just laughs? Like, it just gets really drunk and watches Idubbbz content and laughs that he destroyed this man. Because Sam, make no mistake, Sam Hyde did this to Idubbbz. Dude, this guy. What is this picture? What is this picture? IPS. What? That is a little too similar to IBS, isn't it? Irritable bowel syndrome, isn't that the thing? Like Nisa was saying that Idubbbz shits himself or some shit. Isn't that just couldn't you just crop that out and make it look a bit? Why draw the illusion? Is that intentional? Like, what the fuck, bro? Dude.
I love Anissa. I love everything about her. I've only grown to love her more with time. And a lot of people online don't...
Yeah, that's kind of how Stockholm Syndrome works, isn't it? I've grown to love this woman so much, guys. Ever since she put a gun to my head and then cut my balls off, I've really come to appreciate her. Have you, buddy? Dude, that's nice. That's cute.
Don't see it that way. For me, it's very obvious. I thought more people would be able to catch on. I am quiet, stoic, not talkative. She is the opposite.
I am quiet, stoic, not talkative. You're certainly not fucking stoic, otherwise you wouldn't be making this video. You're not particularly quiet or not talkative. You're a fucking content creator. What do you mean? Yeah, stoic. Like, what the... Dude. What's the definition of stoic? Hold on. I just want to make sure. Stoic, a person who can endure pain or hardship without showing their feelings or complaining. Does this look like a stoic person? Perhaps he means a member of the ancient philosophical school of stoicism. Dude, fuck off. You bitch constantly. You cry all the time. In public. In fucking public. Dude. I wouldn't call... Like, again, I wouldn't call myself stoic. In fact, I actually wouldn't call any commentator on the internet I can think of stoic. Okay? We're all whiny, complainy, bitchy assholes. It kind of goes with the territory. The idea of calling any of us stoics ridiculous. Like how strong must Idubbbz' ego be? Like what fucking psychiatrics, like fucking drugs is this dude on when he's talking to when he's taking Kino Casino seriously? My ass was literally on the floor. What do you mean? What happened with him and Kino Casino? Why the fuck is Idubbbz interacting with Kino Casino? What the fuck have I missed? Dude!
Opposite of that, she is loud, very talkative, social. People struggle to understand that dynamic, I think, especially me being a person who has made a career of talking online. So yes, Anissa will oftentimes, like in many relationships, be the more talkative one. We've been together for nearly 10 years.
That's because she hits you every time you talk. But also, God, has it really been 10 years?
And all of it has been online for the public to see, and there are still people accusing her of cheating, accusing me of being in a new...
Yeah, it's almost like she made an OnlyFans account while you were together, and you made a video shitting on your fans about it, saying how comfortable with it you were. Of course people are accusing you of cheating on her, of cheating on you. What did you guys think? Like, constantly with Idubbbz and with a couple of other people, it's a never-ending stream of asking, this isn't your first day on the internet, right? You've been here for, like, God, it must be, like, nearly a decade and a half, 2 decades. Surely. When did Idubbbz start making fucking content? When did his channel start? I actually never looked for this. 2012. This dude has been on the internet since, like, this channel since 2012. And he is still making the same fucking mistakes. It's unreal. How the fuck? How?
An abusive relationship. None of this is true. And there is no evidence for any of this except, like, I guess, body language experts coming on and being like, Idubbbz is being stoic here, therefore he's in hell.
Okay, hang on. Watch the change there. Watch the change there.
I don't...
I'm sorry, wait, what? Why the fuck is Kino Casino in this video? Charlie Kirk is dead, we know. We know. First part of the show, listen, first 20 minutes we're talking about it. Why? Yeah, we need to go to Kino Casino for our body language expertise. Fucking PPP and Andy Warski. Dude, actually, to be totally fair, if anybody knows Kino Casino is most of the video, what the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? If anybody knows what it's like to be, like, going crazy, like, and crashing the fuck out publicly, it's Andy Warski, okay? Like, whatever's happening to Idubbbz, at least on the bright side, he isn't screaming at his friend to point a handgun at somebody, which in the current climate would be most unfortunate.
don't know what the fuck that was. I have never gotten...
Look at Ian in this moment. Oh my god!
Like, he looks sad. No, he is
Ian, Andy Warski also fights. You should fight Andy Warski. I want to see Idubbbz box Andy Warski. Wouldn't that be... Listen, Warski would show the fuck up. And if you didn't, we could start calling you Tonka Sword 2. It'd be so good. Listen, strong proponent for Andy Warski versus fucking Idubbbz. That'd be so good. That'd be fucking banging content. Listen, Idubbbz. You stand a chance. Warski's one of Warski's first fights, was it? He got knocked out in the first 10 seconds. Come on, Warski's got a bad track record with this. He looks tough, but Ian, you can take him. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on, bro.
Disgusted at her. He's depressed. He's so disgusted.
Working
by this.
on.
He looks disgusted with this.
He looks so uncomfortable. He's like, should I be here? He looks so uncomfortable. Look at this guy's body language. He doesn't want to be there.
Look how miserable.
Okay, this is a random thing. This is a very random thing. Can I have like I know that most of you are women, but can I have a poll for the guys in the audience? Just type 1 in the chat if this is how you cross your legs. Because I can't do that. How does a man, honest to fuck, how the fuck does any guy, Jordan Peterson does it as well, how the fuck do you cross your legs like that? Because I sit cross-legged, like, as in, like, actually cross-legged, but, like, crossing my legs, like, over each other, like, it's just, like, like, one, I have small balls, dude. How the fuck? Beckett confessing he's got no flexibility. I don't think this has anything to do with flexibility, okay? As I say, I sit cross-legged all the time. But this is beyond crazy, okay? They pop, right? Like, what the fuck?
He looks so uncomfortable. Look at this guy's body language. He doesn't want to be there.
Look how miserable he looks. Dude, he looks miserable. Dude, he looks like he wants to kill himself.
I mean, I kind of want to kill myself now. Okay, so they're not a
How miserable he looks. Dude, he looks miserable. Dude, he looks like he wants to kill himself.
I mean, I kind of want to kill myself now.
Dude, okay, that's legitimately funny. That's the first funny thing I've heard Idubbbz say in like a decade. What the fuck, bro? Dude, legit, actually funny. Well done, Idubbbz. Well done. I'm proud of you. I'm so proud of you right now, bro. The fuck? Oh, fuck. Dude, I flicked over to YouTube Live. I was interested. I just wanted to flick over. I was like, I wonder what's going on YouTube Live. And would you believe it's like 30 streams on Charlie Kirk? Dude, bro. Time. I did answer with a 10. Grandma and Game Dude update. She got through 30 minutes of the dino vid and was done. Her words were, he's going to end up killing someone if he hasn't already. But I'm not disowned, so that's a win. Thank you for the 10. Glad to help. Glad to help you have better family connections with your grandmother. I mean, when you're watching a Sensitive Society video, you kind of know what to do. I don't think I've ever watched a Sensitive Society video in my entire fucking life. I don't. Oh no, no, I don't think I have. I don't know. Oh, fuck me, guys. Fuck me. Okay, let's go.
Okay, so they're not a fan of the resting bitch face. All right.
That's not a look. You're not a stoic, Idubbbz. That's not a resting bitch face. That's the face of a man. Like, I don't know. It looks like your soul is screaming. That's not resting bitch face. You look like you want to kill yourself. I don't understand why you keep growing a pedo mustache. Like, it used to work when he had longer hair a little bit, and he looked like... Do you remember when he wore glasses? Who do you think's choice was? Did Anissa tell him to, like, stop wearing glasses? Did he get LASIK or something? Because I'll be honest with you, and this is, like, one of those really weird things. I know some people are, like, really worried about glasses. They like, worry about the way they look. I can almost guarantee that most people who wear glasses look better with glasses. Honestly, I look better with glasses. I got glasses quite late. I got glasses in my like early 20s. And I knew I'd have to get them eventually, but I held it off. And I was like, wow, I look less like a thug now. I look actually intelligent. It's almost like all the tattoos and everything like sort of get washed away and I just look like a nerd rather than like, I'm gonna mug you. It's great. No, I'm pleased with that. It's a fucking result. I looked so much dumber when I didn't have glasses as well. Like, dude, it's not just a British accent. The glasses help as well. Oh.
Right? Well, I'm not gonna smile all the time, fellas. And even when I smile,
I have never seen this man, like, I can't remember the last time I saw him happy. Like, the best I've got is the interview with Sam Hyde, where he looked, you know, upset and like he was coping when he realized Hyde was fucking with him.
you guys still, like, contort it into he's so uncomfortable or he's smiling through the pain.
Burn.
Oh, he's so uncomfortable. And
No.
he's smiling on his face.
What?
Why the fuck did he get a gold tooth as well? What the fuck is this? It is, listen, it's 2025. You can get, like, implants that aren't good. Who the fuck gets a gold tooth in 2025? Okay? The reason people used to get gold teeth is because it is, like, it's because it doesn't react. It's a very it's a noble metal. It's a noble element? Is that right? Yeah. And so it was good to have like gold teeth worked well, okay? But nowadays, you don't have to fucking do that, okay? You can just get a tooth that looks like a fucking tooth. Dude, the fuck? People trying to look tougher than they are probably. Yeah, dude, if I got... You guys imagine me with a gold tooth? I'd look fucking mental.
But inside is
It's his spare cash in case of emergency. It's when he's out shopping with Anissa and she really wants something. She goes like, "Oh, babe, can you like open your mouth a second?" And he just like opens his mouth. She just rips it out.
his eyes, you can
Dude.
see his pain.
That's-
For some reason, well, not for some reason, for the reason of sexism and people's view on OnlyFans and them just not liking Anissa, they want to push forward a narrative that she is actively and continually cheating on me.
Listen, guys, I know that my wife is a whore. Okay, you don't need to tell me. I know that my wife is a whore. But so many people, because of all this sexism, quote unquote, think that just because she's a fucking whore, she's going to cheat on me. Yes, Idubbbz. Yes, that is precisely what this is. Because your wife is a whore, we all think she is going to cheat on you. Like, dude, what the fuck, man? The problem, okay, do you want to know, like, okay, jokes aside, do you want to know what the actual issue is? It's that all of us know from the way that you act and talk about her that she could cheat on you. Dude, she could be live on a stream, undo Hassan's pants, and start sucking him off in front of a live studio audience, and you would just cope about it. You'd be like, it's a great bit of content, it's empowering. We all know, Idubbbz, that she can fuck anybody. Even if she's not, that's why it's funny. Even if this chick has not cheated on you, and again, I've got no evidence that she has, other than the fact that she apparently took her wedding ring off when she went to go and see Hassan Piker, you would just be like, that's fine. Oh my god. Becca, have you seen the Chris Reagan clips of Anissa? No, I haven't. Jesus Christ, please send them to me. Also, Chris Reagan fumbled Lacey Green, okay? That's Chris Reagan's greatest sin, okay? Lacey may have been a bit chubby, but, like, There was something about Lacey Green that just like every person in the skeptic sphere was just like, yeah, like I hate Lacey, but fair's fair. Why couldn't you date Lacey, Idubbbz? She wouldn't have fucked you over like this. Dude. Fuck, what I'm doing today.
And if you listen to freaks like this guy I'm about to show, it makes sense why. They are obsessed.
Anissa wants to have sex into having sex with Anissa. I think he wants to bang Anissa. Anissa was horrible.
Dude,
To have sex into having sex with Anissa. I think he...
Dude. Play this one. Hold on a sec.
What's it like to hear?
Wait, what the fuck is this? Also, why the fuck is you got PvP as the Colonel talking about it? What the fuck is Warski dressed as? Is he meant to be on fire? What the fuck is... Someone get me Andy Warski's girlfriend. Explain what the fuck this is. What was he dressed up as? Oh, is he a fucking... Is he his chicken? Dude, listen. He's a bucket of chicken. Listen, I like Warski, but he also refuses to talk to me, so I can't do an Andy Warski video, and I will not forgive him for this. Okay, let's have a look.
And do a bad unboxing. I mean, he's in a different room, so you just hear a lot of yelling.
It's interesting.
Yeah, oh yeah, you've heard it too, haven't you? Because
Yeah.
you came over that one time. And it's just a bunch of yelling, like random
He just
shit.
walked out of that fucking room.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. I mean, that's his office, and my office is like the one. But it's just like a bunch of just fucking autistic screeching for like hours. And then
What? Look how much she hates his what he does. Look how much she hates it. Sorry, I really like lining up the mouth.
emerges like in a pile.
Look how much she hates what he does. It's a load of autistic screeching. I really hate it. Oh my god, like I've got an office over here. Listen, let's be honest. Nobody would give a fuck about Anissa if it wasn't for Idubbbz. She is the like quintessential clout goblin chick, okay? That is all she fucking is. That's all she's ever been. She is the patron saint of e-whores on the internet. Like, this is it. She's the one e-whore who managed to, like, bag a YouTuber properly and then ruined him, okay? Fuck Charlie Kirk getting shot. This radicalized far more people to the right than anything else did. Dude.
Pile of shit. Oh my god, me and Ian had the most uncomfortable fucking interaction at like, we were on White Ave, we were in one of the shops.
She looks disgusted. Yeah, she looks disgusted. He just like, dude, he sounds like he's actually having fun. He said, what happened to this guy?
Shops, and these two girls come up to us, and like they're excited that Ian was there, which was like great and cool and whatever. But like one of them was like, just like looked at Ian, she's like, I fucking hate that slut Tana, and Ian's like, holy shit, like because it's like, what the fuck, like I get like you're trying to relate and it's kind of like whatever, but like when you come out like that, just like fucking like I hate that slut Tana, like Ian's like, what the fuck? And I was just like looking like, holy
It's always
shit.
very...
Yeah, like actually feminism's like really important, guys. It's like so important. That's why I date the YouTuber who's known for saying the N-word to Tana Mojo and like saying that the N-word is fine. and doing bad and bot. That's why I'm with him, because feminism's like really super important, guys, and that's also why I do OnlyFans, to like empower myself and show that women can be empowered. That's why I'm like a massive fucking whore on the internet. Like I hate this bitch. It's really hard because like I want to be really clear. That Ian Ian did this himself. Like, blaming fucking Anissa for everything is so unfair, because Ian deserves the hate, okay? Ian was a weak-willed fucking loser and a grifter. Like, I truly believe Ian was always this way. He's a fucking grifting piece of shit. Give him no sympathy. But also, it's just sort of karma that he's dating married to one of the worst human beings on the internet. Okay? Like, if you could, like, stick me in a room with either Anissa or the corpse of Charlie Kirk, I would choose the corpse of Charlie Kirk. I just can't fucking deal with this bitch. I can't do it. I just hate her so much. Dude, the fuck do you sit down and have a conversation with her?
Very weird, because it's like they feel it's like they hate the people you talk about more than you do.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it's just like, holy shit. Like,
probably get fed off on Charlie. Fuck off.
It was like we didn't know how to respond.
It's on my mind. I mean, I keep saying shit about it, chat. I can't not. Fuck. Dude, that video is playing over and over in my head. Okay, like, dude, I can't. I knew this stream was gonna end up like this. Thanks, Charlie Kirk's murderer. You fucking dick. Been thinking about this all week. Fuck.
Like Ian's like, yeah, because like what? It's like, yeah, I made a video on it because I didn't like her being hypocritical, but like he doesn't hate Tana. He doesn't hope that Tana dies in a hole.
What do you want? Okay, so yeah, exactly. It's like
nobody,
I just think these people are dumb.
Yeah, like you didn't disagree with them. Yeah,
that's as far as my disdain from it. The only person that I even remotely have more disdain for is like Cat Black.
Yeah,
because she's like an insufferable cunt. But aside from that, it's like I've had people like talk to me. It's like, Dad, Anita Sarkeesian's a real bitch.
Yeah,
and I'm like, I mean, I don't.
It's like, holy shit.
Not. I mean, she probably is, but I mean, like,
but like, just to say, like,
yeah, I mean, it's like,
does Anissa have Down syndrome? Like a little bit. Dude, listen, I feel like I'm being mean, but like, I'm just honestly asking. I just look at her facial expressions. Like, like, what the fuck is wrong with this chick?
it's like,
just
I
aggressive.
want to talk about this.
Yeah, well, it's like if you don't like know the person, you can't really like. Calling somebody a slut is like.
Yeah, that's a weird.
Are you still going to New York? Are you still going to New York for that concert?
Yes.
Are you sure you haven't canceled it?
It is a fucking dude. It is a fire alarm in the background. What the fuck, dude? Okay, I like straight up. Sorry, one of my fire alarms like was dying it's like a month ago, and my fire alarms, the fire alarms in my house are not on the ceilings, okay? I should be very clear about that. They're not on the ceilings. They're in, like, fairly random locations. Don't ask me why. It's a very long story. But I could not, for the life of me, find this fucking fire alarm. I could just hear it chirping. And it hadn't reached the point where it chirped every, like, 10, 15 minutes or something. It chirped, like, once an hour. And I was just like, dude, where the fuck is this thing? I tore the downstairs of my house apart looking for this fucking fire alarm, and it had fallen down the back behind a fucking cabinet, and I was just sat there being like, I can't leave it. I can't. After all the memes, I was gonna lose my fucking mind, bro. How do you deal with it? How does anyone live with it? It's so fucking annoying. Oh, dude. I really should put more batteries in it. But there's like 5 downstairs. Like, hey, Kristen Hart, welcome in. Welcome in with the raid. Okay. Welcome in. How we doing, guys? How we doing? Welcome to the Let's Forget About the Grisly Murder of Charlie Kirk stream. Money with the 5. I heard you have a secret persona. Do I? I don't actually have a persona. People draw me as lots of things. I quite like foxes. Foxes are cute. If I was going to have a persona, it'd probably be a fox. But I don't feel very original. Right? Like... I once tore down my entire desk because my phone alarm went off when it woke me up and my sleepy head thought it was my monitor speaking them out. Okay. The Charlie Kirk murder was fucked. Holy shit. Yes, I know. I know. I can't listen. It's stuck in my head. Occasionally I'm making comments about it. I can't stop. It's becoming a problem. Okay? Dude.
Are you sure you haven't canceled it because you found the love of your life? You found the Pocahontas to your John Smith?
It's kind of racist, Anissa. It's kind of racist. You fucking bitch. Listen, you can't whore yourself out and still claim to be caring about nature. What the fuck am I talking about? I don't know.
You want to understand her land?
I don't understand American race relations. I don't understand American race relations. It's very hard for me to make jokes about the reservations, unlike Charlie Kirk, who had a deep and complex understanding of American race relations. That's why they shot him. Fuck me.
Her ways.
What are you fucking saying?
You want to understand her land and her ways. Like, she's your Pocahontas. So you come from 2 different worlds.
I missed it. So
right, just like back at stop. Oh, dude. Fuck me.
much of what you said. Because you screamed it into the microphone like a lunatic.
Charlie catching strays in the street. Oh, dude. Oh my god, she's so much happier here than on the blog. Yeah, so was Idubbbz. The holes in Charlie Kirk I've seen today was not the ones I expected.
like a deranged, like psycho in solitary confinement.
I'm just
screaming to himself, Lacey!
I'm just...
Are you going to your...
Ironically, for all the joking Chris Reagan's doing here, out of the two of them, I would have expected, like, Lacey to fuck up Chris Reagan so much worse than Anissa fucked up Idubbbz. This is such a weird meeting. I had no idea these conversations even fucking existed. This is wild.
Solitary confinement.
I'm just
screaming to himself, Lacey!
I'm just...
Are you going to your... Jesus Christ.
I'm just wondering.
You doxed him by accident.
It was an accident! Listen, we can have another Keen podcast. When I went into his stream...
God, she just sounds so fucking annoying. Like, no wonder her most successful content is when she shuts the fuck up and gets her tits out. Because, like, dude, this bitch, her voice, it's like a cheese grater on a fucking blackboard. Jesus. Dude, Cal, shut the fuck up.
He called me Idubbbz' girlfriend and pretended that he didn't know who I was. And then at the end he went, oh yeah, I was on a podcast with you. It was fun. We should do it again. And I was like, you cunt. You know who I am. Piece of shit.
2 podcasts in a row. That's terrible.
She's such a miserable fuck.
Well, I mean, it's been a fucking month.
No, but...
Chris, welcome in. Chris, welcome in. There we go. How you doing, buddy? Chris, you gotta say anything?
Dude, Discord sucks fucking balls, dude. Today has sucked for me when it comes to the fucking...
Could be worse. Could be Charlie Kirk. Go on. What's up?
Dude, I just realized my Just a Robot video has a fucking, like, button that says it contains suicide and self-harm, and I'm like, what? Like, when did I talk about Jar's suicide? I said he should commit suicide, but like, it's a little bit different. How'd you feel about the video? I just wanted to check in on you. Did you not finish the goddamn original video?
No, we flipped onto this. We're dragging the content out. I've got a banging fucking headache actually, which probably isn't helping me get through listening to Anissa's screechy fucking voice.
Nah, bro, fuck the Anissa shit. You need to watch this vid. You need to watch the Ian
we
video.
flipped over because he started talking about like her OnlyFans and stuff, and Shogun was like, "Have you ever seen her talk to Chris Reagan?" And I was like, "No, what the fuck?"
Oh yeah, wait, you didn't know that?
No, and listen, I had no fucking.
You
idea.
didn't. Wait, did you know about the Discord thing where she was just like, "I wanted to date Chris" or something?
No, what the fuck?
When she was dating Ian, did you not know? Hold on, Shogun. I need your help. I think you know what I'm talking about. It's the Discord leak. I think it's Anissa Discord leaks or something. And in a public Discord server, she was talking about wanting to actually get with Chris Reagan, but she ended up with Ian.
Dude. we have to protect Chris Reagan, okay?
He's okay, dude. He's not gonna fucking do that. What are you kidding? With this shit going on, he's not coming back. He's not coming back to talk to this bitch.
That's true. I listen, I hope Lacey's okay. Is Idubbbz the one that fucked a lion, or am I thinking of someone else? No, that's Your Movie Sucks, Teddy. Thank you for the 10.
Yep. You get flagged down now if you talk about it, and then he says that you're what's the word I'm looking for? Your Movie Sucks is saying you're a pedophile if you like support that video, apparently.
What?
Yeah, he's saying that like these two guys failed to like not direct children to look at porn, which if you watch the video, there is no direction to look at the pornography. Like he called Rob's Media a groomer.
Dude, what? Like,
yeah, I'm not kidding. He called Rob a groomer. I have the fucking Discord screenshot of the comment he left on Rob's video. Hold on, some motherfucker in the Discord posted in there. I gotta find it real quick. But like, he's just straight up calling Rob a pedophile. Where is it?
Jesus. Hold on. What the fuck is
he's
this? Okay, Kildare sent me
Got
the leaks. Hold on a second.
Yeah,
Do you think Ian is the main boss? Even though Ian would never publicly defend me, even if you threw acid on his skin and skinned a live body, maybe, but he's probably too pussy, and Issa is the final boss of this game. And Chris would stick up for me for sure, but like, he's so far up his own ass, I think he's beyond saving, to be frank. He's Idubbbz. I think he's finally time to show him. That's all he really cares about in the end of the day. But like Google says, you can do what feels right. I just wanted him to wake up. Dude, what are these?
Yeah, this is all her public Discord server. Like, none of this was private. Like, she was just writing that she was like pissed off. Yeah, this isn't like a private Discord server that leaked. This is her public Discord server that she wrote bitching about her fucking boyfriend in.
Dude.
It's my favorite Anissa lore.
This chick's fucking crazy.
Bro.
Okay, what did YMS say? Let me just get up on stream. Yeah, I stand by everything I said in that clip. Adults with brains are capable of understanding that I didn't care if someone draws something disgusting, as long as no one's being harmed. It's a
That's him in defense
of
of Shotokan.
Awesome. You wouldn't know this because your audience is filled with minors that you have been caught linking porn to. Either go outside and make a video cancelling the entire country of Japan, at least then you'd be targeting an amount of people that actually consume lolly instead of pearl clutching that a likely autistic person thinks autistically. He's self-diagnosing himself as autistic? Bro, you're a massive YouTuber. Go and do a fucking test. Guess what? None of these videos or comments that you've included in your video have been deleted by me. You know why? Because I'm not hiding anything. Doesn't matter how many mouth-breathing groomers like yourself pretend not to understand basic shit. It's not going to stop me from being an honest person. I am not going to start censoring myself just because you keep crying in between your sessions of sending news to minors. What the fuck is wrong with dude?
He's taking Bad Empanada's shit. Remember when Bad Empanada accused Rob Media of like trying to fuck kids and it was completely fake? I think YMS is using that information. Not shocking since they're best friends with Anissa and Idubbbz.
Yes, that does make sense.
Now it makes a lot of sense, huh? Interesting, no? Interesting.
Dude.
I fucking hate all of these people, man. Everyone connected to the Jawbaz are like the shittiest people in the world.
Yeah, it is actually kind of fucking wild, right? And also, I mean, like, again, no wonder that they were friends with fucking Ethan. I mean, like, dude.
Love or hate Ethan, you know, I gotta tell you, love or hate the motherfucker. If I had like I said it in the clip that I posted today, it's either if I had to put on a scale of who's more pathetic in this fucking drama, right? Like, more pathetic in the Ethan Son Destiny drama, right? Idubbbz somehow is more pathetic than all three of these people combined. Somehow he outpaced the guy with 60 gigabytes of child porn, the terrorist supporter, and the crying Jew. Somehow he outpaced all of them.
He called himself stoic. Like, what the fuck? Is this parody?
That was
like,
my favorite thing. That was my favorite part.
Chris,
I'm not gonna lie, I crashed out so hard when I heard the word stoic.
Dude,
I was
so
like,
did
no,
I.
you're just autistic.
I brought up the Google definition. I was like, let's just check whether you meet any of the criteria. Like, very quickly, Chris brings us such good treats. Yes, he does. Thank you for the 5 months at Coping. And Hydrogen answer with a 2. Is being a YouTuber just a slow terminal disease? What do you think, Chris?
Yeah. Yeah. If you like constantly worry about it and do it every single day and upload every single day, and like you don't take like significant breaks from it or treat this as like a fucking fun thing to do, your mind starts to decay. Like, it really does. Imagine if Anissa actually became a doctor or a lawyer. I'd be terrified. I'd be scared.
I usually take a break around the time. If I have a dream that involves YouTube, then I take a break.
Yeah. Yo, also, I have something to tell you. I'm going to spoil a little bit of the video. They, what was it again? Oh, Ian brings up the fact of having kids in the video.
Yes. Yes, I heard something about this on Twitter.
The first thing that I thought when I heard that was a clip of Anissa saying she had a nightmare. She got pregnant by Ian and didn't want kids. So which is it?
Well, why would she want kids? She's already got Ian.
True. Just a feedback loop of just pathetic fucking people living together.
Dude, I mean, like, it really, like, whenever you see YouTuber drama like this, or the Destiny stuff, or Hassan or Ethan, it really goes, like, no matter how much success these people have, they're still miserable fucking cunts. Like, there you go. The VOD's yellow. Fuck it. But, like, dude, I can't imagine living like this. It just must be awful. It just ruins your life. There's almost nothing you can do to these people that they haven't done to themselves.
That's why it's great.
Yeah,
that's
true.
why it's funny. That's why when Kino Casino and like fucking PPP and Andy are like saying the crazy shit they're saying about Ian and Anissa, no one feels sorry for them.
How the fuck is like? How the fuck is he like quoting like Kino Casino? Why is Kino Casino How? How the fuck did they manage this?
Remember when Kino Casino was just like, hey, we're gonna do this just to fuck with Ralph and piss him off, and then it turned into major YouTube channel. Like, how did it do that?
You know they're not.
They're
even,
entertaining.
You know they're not even live on YouTube, right?
Nope, they're on Kick only. I watch them. I watch them all the time
because they got banned from YouTube.
Well, they have a Kino Casino clip channel.
Yeah,
that's not demonetized.
Yeah, it's separate. But Watsky's got a channel back now.
Yeah, so he's been unbanned. So technically, any channels associated with him that were banned prior can be unbanned now.
Yeah. Dude.
Fucking Null got unbanned.
Wait, really? His main?
Yeah, his main channel got unbanned.
That's fucking wild. What is going on?
I don't know, man. First YouTube, like, everyone's screaming about this stupid restrictive mode thing. It's like, I don't know what the fuck's happening anymore. I don't care.
I mean, I don't give a shit. I did mention it earlier in stream. Like, it's hitting loads of people. It's hit Friendly Geordies. It's like taking like 60% of the viewership. They've noticed a drop.
I don't know if that's actually, is it real, or is everyone just fucking like screaming at one thing to point at?
So I don't think it's a restricted mode. I think there's probably been like algorithm shifts happen every now and again. And YouTube's not really sure why, is my understanding. And occasionally, this isn't the first time this has happened. I don't think there's anything sinister to it. I don't think it's anything like YouTube's trying to like fuck over these channels. I think it's just there's an algorithm shift, and now you need different thumbnails. That'll be what it is.
I guess, like, right now, like, usually my Idubbbz videos are hitting, like, 3 to 5K clips on the views, right? And this one's only got, like, 586. I'm fucking shocked. It's the next day, like, in a drama that is currently active. Usually I land between, like, 5 to 10 for Idubbbz shit. It's kind of weird. I'll be honest, but, like, whatever. I only got 586 right now. It uploaded 2 hours ago.
That is low. I mean, maybe there is a shift.
What happened, Chris? You missed the last 30 minutes. My Wi-Fi just completely crashed out on me. And I can't stream right now. So I got through what I could with the Spoctor stuff.
Okay. I thought you finished early.
Yeah, I was kind of pissed. I was supposed to do a bunch of other stuff, but it's not working. So is what it is.
It's fine. We can
go back to the original video. Our
gonna
friendship's in fucking jeopardy.
Oh no! Listen, we'll get through it. Are we gonna talk about Charlie Kirk?
He's dead. I'm so sorry to his family, like genuinely.
Yeah,
it's
same
fucking horrible.
Same here.
Did you read Hassan's tweet about it?
No, God, what the fuck did Hassan say? Listen, just to be clear,
let me just read this.
Yeah, just to be clear before Chris reads this, listen. I'm gonna make jokes about it because I have a morbid sense of humor. I can't help myself. I've got a banging headache and my fucking filter's gone. But I did say at the beginning, listen, anyone genuinely dancing on the grave of Charlie Kirk is a fucking scum. Fuck off. Like, we're not doing that.
Yeah. So here's Hassan. America is an insanely violent nation, says the guy who talks about violence in America all the time and propagates it. Charlie Kirk's shooting is the 46th school shooting this year thus far. Thank you, Hassan. Thanks, Hassan. Thanks. I can't stand this motherfucker.
What the fuck?
Oh, he just retweeted this tweet 49 minutes ago. Here's this tweet. Judging by the shamefully opportunistic and polarizing rhetoric of some right-wingers on the Hell site and their cynical use of Charlie Kirk's horrific murder for political point scoring, it's almost as if Rep. Melissa Hortman wasn't murdered by manga maniac just 12 weeks ago. So now we're playing the game this person died.
Aren't you politically point scoring? What the fuck, bro? I said this.
Everyone's
I
a
said
hypocrite.
this to someone else.
Everyone's
I was
a
like,
hypocrite.
this is gonna be the next fucking weeks of this. It's gonna be people going, well, your side did this. Fuck off. Do you guys not think, like, dude, maybe?
Oh my god, the greatest tweet of all time has ever dropped, and it's private. It's EDP. He put out a video, rest in peace, Charlie Kirk, and I can't.
What?
It's behind his private. Yes, it's behind his private account.
Wait, what?
I'm seething right now.
What?
Whoever can get a hold of EDP's private Twitter account and get me that video, I need it today.
Dude, what? What?
Yeah.
The fuck?
I saw it in the RFC Spurg chat here. I'll send you a screenshot. There's no way this is real. Like, I don't refuse that it's real. Like,
There's no way that's real.
I think
What?
Leon's live about the Charlie Kirk stuff. I'm gonna send him that photo.
Everyone's fucking live about the Charlie Kirk stuff. It's fucking, dude, it's actually ridiculous. Like,
Look
I
at
can't.
that. There's no way. There's no way this is a real video. It's 2 minutes.
Dude, what?
No fucking way. EDP posted that.
Fucking what? Hold on. Wait, what? What? What the fuck is what? Dude, the fuck?
I really hope that's real. I hope it's real. I really, really hope it's real.
No
Okay.
fucking, there's just no way.
It has to
Surely.
be a joke.
There's
It
no
has to be a
fucking
joke.
way. No fucking
Can anyone
way.
access this Twitter account? Show the ad. See if somebody can get an access to that.
Hold
I
on.
just want the video, please. Somebody give it to me.
Dude, it's there you go.
I love his Twitter handle. What is that? Postra my fries? What the fuck is that name? He needs to shave. Whoever just said that is right. Yeah, Tommy sees cat. Yeah, 100%. EDP needs to shave. That's got to be real. I don't know if it's real. I hope it's real.
Dude.
I really, really do. Oh my God, Schlatt turned 26 the same day Charlie Kirk died. He killed another. Rise.
Oh,
there's no way this is a real. Yeah, there's no account here that I could find. It's got to be fake. It's gotta be.
There's no fucking way. No fucking way that's real.
There's no way it's real.
Okay.
All right.
I'll go back to, I'll go back to the video. Okay.
I'll talk to you.
Peace, buddy. Okay. Right. That's probably enough, Anissa. Let's go back to fucking dude, I forgot this is where we were. Hey Axe, how you doing? Dude.
He wants to bang Anissa. Anissa was horny and wanted to have sex with this therapist. Well, Anissa figured herself to it.
Yep. Do you think that makes her pussy wet?
Buddy, was she
what?
Herself to it.
Yep. Do you think that makes her pussy wet?
But
Andy, what the fuck are you doing? The fuck, bro?
Buddy, was she getting plowed?
That's what I'm saying.
What we're describing here is two grown men who are fantasizing about a stranger and his wife and what they do in the bedroom or don't do in the bedroom. That is creepy.
No. Okay. What we're doing here is laughing at you because you've become a massive cuck. See, okay. Let's be very clear about this. And this is something that's very difficult for Idubbbz to accept. Idubbbz used to be seen as cool. He used to be the man. Like, whatever you want to think about Idubbbz now, he won the commentary war back in the late 2010s. He won. He fucking took out everybody. Content Cop was the fucking... There's a reason he's nearly 7 million subs. He won. And watching the fall of Idubbbz is one of the most fascinating pieces of internet lore. Like, it's almost a how-to guide of how to fuck up a channel and destroy your reputation. And the thing is, if Idubbbz owned it, if he was like, listen guys, I'm fucking rich as fuck now. I don't want to do this anymore. I just want to be with my wife. And I want to make my fun little documentaries. If that's all Idubbbz was, there'd be no stories. Because Idubbbz would... Even if Idubbbz had become like a left-wing fucking SJW cuck, it'd be irrelevant. Because, like, there'd be no reaction. You'd just be like, yeah, whatever, I'm fucking rich. I don't give a shit. I won, bitches. I can do what I want now. Fuck you. But he didn't. He's clearly fucking miserable. Like, everything else he's tried to do has failed. Failed! Abjectly. Like, you can, like, people can cope out the numbers or anything else. Idubbbz himself, by his own standards, has fucking failed. He said that he wants his, like, documentaries to do well. They didn't. He wanted, like, he got upset because Airsoft Fatty, who did his first documentary on, basically went and became friends with fucking Sam Hyde. Like, somebody, like, I think Shogun, it was either Shogun or Hornet who was asking earlier whether he's like Jar. And actually, Idubbbz is like Jar in one very particular way. When he went to make the Sam Hyde documentary, he was doing it because Sam Hyde struck his channel once. You can see this in one of the questions he asked. He has a thing about Sam Hyde. He's had that thing for a long fucking time. And he wanted to get that win over Hyde. In the same way that Jar wants to get his wins in. He's a fucking pathetic loser, boys and girls. It really, really is that simple. And that's fascinating to watch as an audience. And it's fascinating to watch as a commentator. It's good content. And listen, if people are going to get like a fucking paycheck out of it, dude, they're going to get a fucking paycheck out of it. You fucking blame them?
Weirdo shit.
And here we have Idubbbz with the bull, folks. There's Idubbbz with the bull.
He's using sexualized terms to describe a picture of me and my dog.
Listen, if you're gonna be friends with Your Movie Sucks, maybe you shouldn't be drawing attention to that. Like, I don't know, man. Dude. YMS might take offense. I don't know what to tell you, bro.
And what are we doing? So many people will tell Anissa and I of just like, don't feed into the hate. And it's like, okay, we're going to post some normal stuff. Anissa posts just me with a picture of my dog, and this is the type of commentary we get about it.
Idubbbz with the bull. Gorgeous Gabe Plowder in the back room of the salon. 3-hour bukkake session with all of the male stylists.
If you're curious about the hairdresser these guys are talking about,
if you're curious about the hairdresser, why the fuck are you addressing this, bro? Like, ironically, why? What? Why? He looks so sad. Guys, he's stoic. What are you talking about? He's a stoic guy. It's how much you let it bother you. Provide another 4 hours of them doing this to you on a video, Ian. Come on, this is not 3D chess you're playing here. Yeah, no, it's very simple. Like, occasionally, people will get under my skin, okay? This has happened to me. It happens to literally all of us. I know it happened. I know it happens to you guys in chat as well. Don't fucking. I don't want any cap in the chat about I wouldn't. Listen, everyone has those fucking trigger points where it gets to them, and the only way to deal with it is just take the L. Like, if you manage to get a reaction out of me, I'll just take the L and move the fuck on with my life. And 99% of the time, I will just stop looking at whatever is annoying me and just go and do something else. Because it is so fucking unhealthy to end up like this. Look at the fucking state of him. Dude. Look at the fucking state of him.
I will point you to my disgraced boxing coach, Michael Briggs.
What the fuck do you mean? My disgraced boxing coach. Okay, listen. I don't know much about this guy. I assume this is the guy who went on H3, right? Like, what? I don't get triggered. Dude, guys, come on. Come on now. How was it? He was? Okay.
For some reason, this stupid fucking loser and his dumb as rocks wife decided to go on the H3 podcast. They already spilled their guts. They were getting paid like $5,000 to go on this podcast.
I'm going to be sending you guys $5,000 for the bonus that you never got.
I think they were maybe afraid that they wouldn't get the...
What the fuck is going on? Why the fuck are you talking about your boxing coach? What? Why are you giving this any attention? Surely it worked then. What do you mean? What did you think Ian wanted out of you, you fucking retard? The 5K was sent after the interview kept going. Idubbbz accusing them of taking the money and just saying shit to get money. Oh, dude. What the fuck? Well, it's clearly upset you then. Yeah, like, if you can't claim to be stoic while making a fucking video like this. This is outrageous.
The money if they didn't...
Again, this man has been making videos on the internet for well over a decade. Like, we're coming up to a decade and a half, and he doesn't seem to know how to create a narrative flow. It's crazy. Potato with a 5. You don't got to enunciate the H that hard. You T-swilling, especially when you don't use them in words. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 5.
Thoroughly trash us. So them maybe thinking that they weren't trashing us hard enough, Michael Briggs decided to invoke the name of one of his presumably friends and say that Anissa was like thirsting after him.
She definitely had a big crush on one of the guys that would come in and spar with them, because anytime they would spar, she would just be super into it and watch every moment. Yeah, even if he would like beat.
Okay. Let's be honest here. I've got no evidence for this other than this guy's testimony, but Idubbbz, your wife is a whore. Have you seen your wife interact with literally anybody who's not you? Like, let's go, hold on. Let's go, where is it? Where is it? Here we go. Look at her face when Ian comes into the room. Just watch. Look how fucking miserable she looks. She looks disgusted and terrified. Oh, look at him. Why are you in my room, Ian? Now look at her. Now look at her interact with Chris Raygun. Look how happy she looks. Look how enthused she is when interacting with Chris. Everything's a smiling. Everything's a, oh, I'm so happy to talk to you, Chris. Oh, you're so wonderful, Chris. Rowing with a 5. Wow, it's crazy. People want to be paid money. You wouldn't not pay things, right, Ian? Like a charity, Ian. Dude. I like the way this is called Coming Clean. And it's just Ian bitching like a fucking whiny child, dude.
Ian up, she'd be very into it.
For whatever it's worth, every time Michael Briggs, my disgraced boxing coach, would reference Gabe, he would always refer to him as Gorgeous Gabe. He couldn't help but refer to him as Gorgeous Gabe on the podcast.
I would call him Gorgeous Gabe.
He's a beautiful guy.
Yeah, he's got tattoos, he's large, he's tan.
I don't call him that. My wife doesn't call him that. If you...
Not in front of you, anyway.
You have some unresolved...
Okay, listen. Jokes aside, I'm now more convinced than ever that, like, why would you make this sort of video if she wasn't cheating on you? Like, surely if people think your partner's cheating on you and it's not true, you'd just be like, yeah, whatever, I don't give a fuck, shut the fuck up, retards. Why the fuck? Like, I'm actually now kind of convinced she is sucking dick. Like, surely. Dude. The fucking Idubbbz and Issa divorce arc is going to be brutal. I think Anissa's only staying with him out of spite at this point.
Of sexual tension or fantasies, whatever the fuck it is, you need to keep that shit to yourself and not project it onto other people. I wish the best to Gabe. Mike
Idubbbz uses the toilet brush for his teeth. That would explain the smell that Anissa claims. Thanks for the 1 month membership at Seething, Yan. Much appreciated. We know for a fact Ian had to drive to pick up Anissa from the mall after she got her haircut from Gabe. Dude, the fuck? Hey babe, you kind of red after your haircut. Oh yeah, no, I'm just, you know, it's really warm in the hairdressers.
Michael Briggs, on the other hand,
oh my god, can you imagine the dirt she's gonna... Rage, what dirt can she... Listen, this woman says on live streams that Ian shits himself and that he smells like shit. Okay, what else could she possibly do to him? Like, honestly, at this point, if Anissa came out, if they broke up and Anissa was like, Ian beat me, like, no one would care. Everyone would be like, oh, okay, maybe he can be redeemed. Dude, what's she gonna say?
Absolute fucking creep weirdo. Now, I know a lot of this is very grotesque and obsessive. I would prefer if people didn't talk about me and my wife or other people in this way.
Then why the fuck are you making the video? If you don't want people to talk about it, why are you giving people like me ammunition? Look, we know what we are. Ian. You apparently never fucking realized, which is insane. Crazy. But we know what we are. Honestly, if somebody who was a fan of me came up to me in the street and was like, and started saying shit, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, listen, I don't think that's very likely to happen. Like, I don't think anyone's ever gonna, I don't think I'm ever gonna be recognized on the street, and God forbid that I ever am. But I'd be like, yeah, listen, I know what sort of audience I've fostered, okay? I'm well fucking aware. It amazes me that Ian doesn't, or didn't anyway.
I briefly want to talk about the concept of being a lol cow, because these fucking
I'm sorry, what? What do you mean you briefly want... He's talking about the concept of being a lol cow. Why? Bro, why? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Losers. They love the concept of, like, labeling someone a lol cow and then, like, bullying them and watching their life spiral out of control. They won't, you know, say as, like...
I'm sorry. Is he using the fucking Urban Dictionary definition of lol cow? Despite, okay, not trying to be funny, they may take themselves seriously, but are often milked for laughs with or without their knowledge. How do you read that description and still make this video? Like, what, bro? How?
They love...
Dude, look at the fucking... This looks like, This looks like an Adult Swim sketch. You know? Like, the lighting is fucked. You look like you're in a fucking basement. You look like Ian's about to pull out a pistol, spin it on the table, and say there's one bullet loaded. Like, unironically. Unironically. What the fuck, bro? That's them doing a therapy session on camera? Fuck me. Dude. If I met Becky in person, I'll taking his hair, dude. The fuck am I meant to do with that, Pinker? And they talk about how the internet treats them. I'm not joking. What the fuck? It's fucking retards.
Love the concept of, like, labeling someone a lol cow and then, like, bullying them and watching their life spiral out of control. They won't, you know, say as much. They'll just be like, yeah, we just do it for laughs. The whole thing's entertainment. It's just a, you know, just innocent guys just having a laugh.
They're called Kino Casino. Was that not a hint? Was that not a hint? Also, hold on. Yes. Yeah, this is why you've got the concept of don't tap the glass, right? Like, you can just not pay attention to me, like, or like any of us. For example, like, if you don't acknowledge a commentator taking the piss out of you, you'll be happier. Just don't watch it. Just don't Google yourself. Do you know how many, look, people occasionally do streams on me. And I think a couple of people have done videos on me. In the vast majority of cases, if people do videos on me, I'll react to them live kind of thing, because it's funny. But if somebody does a stream on me in particular, I won't watch it. Are you fucking crazy? I'm not going to sit there and be like, oh my god, a detractor's making a stream on me. I better fucking sit down and watch like 6 hours of someone ripping into me. Who gives a shit? Vincent Martin owns you, little bro. I won't watch Vincent Martin in my own time. I'll only watch Vincent Martin if it's like for content. If he's talking about me. Who gives a fuck? Like, God forbid you end up this way. It's like, you're done. You're fucking done. There's no hope if you start doing that. You're actually fucked. This guy's like literally deep diving Kino Casino for some reason. What a fucking sped. What an absolute fucking retard.
Thankfully, Anissa and I are in a much safer and privileged position than many other people who are the targets of guys like this who want to bully them into submission. So now I want to look at 2 different clips from these guys. There is the fat one and his cohort who are listening to Anissa describe, like, essentially having a...
Okay, listen. I can't be the first person to point out, right, that Idubbbz definitely 100% knows who Andy Warski is. There is, like, if you're like the fat one, if you don't know who PPP is, fair enough, actually. I can believe that Ian, at the time when PPP started doing things, doesn't know who PPP is. I can believe that. But there is no fucking way that Idubbbz does not know who Andy Warski is. Like, just no fucking way. It's literally impossible. Warski was such a massive fucking name, despite his sub count back in the, like, mid to late 2010s. He has been around forever. He has been part of major fucking stories. You know who Andy Warski is. We all know who Andy Warski is, okay? Everyone knows. You fucking know. Don't pretend otherwise, you lying, lecherous, wretched little fucking scumbag. Don't, like, it's so obvious you know. And anybody who's been around the internet will know that you know, because you actually moved in very, very similar circles. Your fucking girlfriend is, your fucking wife is talking to Chris Raygun. You're talking to Chris Raygun. You know who Andy Warski is. You lying fucking bitch. Dude, that's unreal.
So now I want to look at two different clips from these guys.
Oh my god, I've just realized. That's why he's reacting to Kino Casino. That's why he's reacting to Kino Casino. Because it's Warski. Because he does know, and because Warski's actually managed to get under his skin. That's why he's reacting to Warski over everyone else. Like, he's had a clip from, like, 2 other people, I think. But there's a wealth of clips to choose from, but he goes for Warski. Dude.
Is the fat one and his cohort who are listening to Anissa describe, like, essentially having a hard time online, seeing people mock and make fun of her dad with Alzheimer's.
They were laughing at my dad for getting sick on some of these forums.
What did you think? What did you think? Because you shared it online?
Yeah.
I mean, like, that's what people are going to do because they want to get a reaction out of you.
Yeah.
I don't think they...
I've said this many times. What you make public is fair game. Unfortunately, it's the only way it works. If somebody comes and starts taking the piss out of me and, like, it's like Beckett's mum's dead. Like, rip Beckett's mum. Deader than Charlie Kirk. Like, I made that public. I put that out there. I made that fucking choice. I've talked about it multiple times. Eventually, somebody is going to use it to take a shot at me, and it will be completely fair game. Like, it helps that I don't really give a fuck if you do that. But, like, yes, you should be hyper fucking aware of it. And secondly, I don't know why this is a problem. He's got Alzheimer's. He won't fucking know. Bro, what? What do you mean? At least he'll forget that his daughter's a whore. I mean, that'll be, if anything. Listen, silver linings of Alzheimer's, right? No, seriously though, it's a horrific disease and terrifies me. Like, if there is anything you can get that's not Alzheimer's, that's probably what you want. Like this I can think of nothing worse. But yeah, no, dude. Right. I am probably too dead to be doing this stream of being this insensitive. Fuck me. Oh, hi Beckett, how's stream going? We're joking about Charlie Kirk getting shot in the neck and Alzheimer's apparently, so not well. Dude. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna lose so many fucking subscribers off the back of this stream. It's actually gonna be wild. It's gonna be wild, okay? This is it. I'm actually fucked. Dude.
They probably even really believe the stuff that they're saying, but they know because it's extreme and like edgy that it will cause you mentally spiral like this. So that's why they do it. And you're telling them that it affects you. So guess what? They're going to keep doing it. This is how the internet works. It shouldn't be, but that's how it is.
The whole time, he is not saying that he is a perpetrator of bullying.
And it's September? Is it September? I keep seeing people do like fucking subathons and shit. Is that why? Medica is back? Of course he fucking is. Kirk just got shot in the throat. Of course he fucking is. What else would Jim do? Like, dude. It's September. Oh fuck, guys. You know what that means, guys? If we are 10 days into September, which means that you have to do nothing, because who gives a fuck? Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares, bro? Get a grip. I saw tomfoolery do a fucking subathon. What's the point of a fucking subathon if no one's watching your fucking channel, retard? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't know, man. Listen, maybe if you made better, more entertaining content, more people would fucking watch you. I don't know, alternatively, you could take the food shop's route and, like, I don't know, A-log Queeman until Destiny gets desperate enough to raid into you. That seems to be, like, working out for her. Who fucking knows? But, honest to God, if you're one of these people who's like, hey, guys, listen, I desperately need to, it's September, we desperately need to get those subs up, guys, just so I can have a bigger fucking number under my name and no fucking viewership. Maybe it's time to quit. Maybe it's time to stop and go and do something else. Start a new channel. Move over to fucking TikTok where they don't know who you are or how embarrassing you are. Literally anything. As for those of you in chat, I hope you are having fun. As it's September, I don't require you to do anything. Don't click any fucking buttons. Who gives a shit? None of this means anything. It's as it fucking... Dude, I hate number crunching bullshit. Fuck this shit.
Her. What he's saying is that other people are doing that. But he is doing it actively. In this video, he is bullying Anissa. And in other videos, he's literally bullied and made fun of her dad who has Alzheimer's.
With a late-stage dementia patient who is a...
What the fuck? Who styles PPP? Who styles this motherfucker? Like, unironically, like, dude, I like PPP. I've liked PPP since his debate with Medica, where he beat Jim. He just won. He was just fucking right. But who the fuck is styling PPP to look ever more gay and like a serial killer? Like, I actually do not understand. PPP is looking very stoic right now. PPP looks like he's about to invite, like, young black men into his home so he can kill and eat them. Like, I don't understand what the fuck this is. Like... fuck me. He dresses himself. There's no way this man fucking dresses himself.
Extremist Muslim, and he sees his daughter covered in tattoos, married to Idubbbz the cuck, and he just freaks the out. Idubbbz is having to take him on walks through the neighborhood, talk to this demented guy.
So this is something that he's very familiar with. But for some reason, in this moment, he refuses to take any ownership of the fact that he is part of the problem.
Like, that's what people are going to do because they want to get a reaction out of you. So that's why they do it. And you're telling them that it affects you.
He doesn't want to...
What the fuck are you talking about? He's part of the problem. It's the internet, bro. This is everyone. Have you been on fucking Twitter? Like, this is everyone. You think if PPP stopped, if I stopped, if fucking Chris the Narc stopped, if Keemstar stopped, if Ethan stopped, this, like, things would get back? No, bro. Okay, look. I'm not even going to say that, like, you could make the argument that Idubbbz used to be part of the problem. No, the problem precedes Idubbbz. It's how people are, retard. This is how everyone is. Okay? We like laughing at people. Why are we focusing on PPP of all people? That's a good fucking question. I don't know why you'd focus on Kino Casino. Like, all this is doing is increasing their viewership. Frankly, I mean, I don't watch Kino Casino like that much these days. I watch the odd clip of them, but I don't really watch other streamers unless I'm doing like content on them. Idubbbz is currently streaming to 179 viewers. There's no way. What, on Twitch? Dude, fucking stream to less people than me. Don't worry about it. Cameron, the new content cop, is on the job to stop this. Dude. Oh, fuck. I saw Aiden actually do a little bit of coverage on Cameron, where Cameron's like, I want to do other things. It's like, dude, just enjoy your 15 minutes, man. Just enjoy the 15 minutes and like move on with your life. I don't know.
Admit it, and it makes you want.
Kino Casino just called it an advert for them in their pre-show. Yeah, that's all this is.
Wonder why. And we get a little window into that at the end of the clip.
This is how the internet works. It shouldn't be, but that's how it is.
He says in this moment, it shouldn't be. Why the fuck do you think he says it shouldn't be? Could that be because it's wrong and it's a mean, evil thing to do?
This is how the internet should be. And frankly, we need more of it. And ironically, I don't know why PPP said it shouldn't be. Maybe it's like, do you know what? Actually, fuck, I know why PPP said it. Because honestly, taking the piss out of somebody for having someone's father having Alzheimer's is like, it sounds fucked up, right? It sounds fucked up. But the truth is, people need to toughen up a little bit. I'm sorry, but you need to toughen up a little bit. Every time, you need the ability to laugh at yourself and laugh at the situations that are going on around you. Otherwise, you're fucked. We've lost that. Somewhere along the way, people have lost the ability to just take things in stride. Everyone's become so fucking thin-skinned. And occasionally, people are going to laugh at fucked up shit. Part of it's coping mechanism. A lot of people who watch drama content and, like, commentary stuff, they're doing it because they're like... I think Jim points this out a lot back in the day. The world's a fucked up place, okay? There's a lot of fuck shit that happens. The best thing you can do is laugh at it. Honest to God. No, what else are you meant to do? Like, I said this about the Kirk stuff earlier. What else can I do but make the odd joke and not let it just get me down at how fucked everything is? That's it. That's what we're all doing, Ian. That's what you used to do. That's why people watched you. That's why you had a fucking army of incels watching you, because they needed something to laugh at, because they were fucking miserable. It's like, how do you not understand the fucking audience you fucking, like, curated? Cry on camera is Idubbbz advice? Yeah, it doesn't... Listen, sometimes crying doesn't do any good and doesn't make you feel any better sometimes. Sometimes you just need to laugh at something and forget about it. Yeah, there's a reason I laugh at all my trauma over the years, because what else can you do? I may go to therapy, but I have to laugh or else I think I'll go insane. Like, again, I made jokes in my mother's eulogy. This is, like, again, this is absolutely true. I made jokes about, like, how difficult my mother was for people to deal with and how she's probably somewhere causing trouble for somebody else. I forced my mother's friends are intensely atheist. They're all fucking atheist authors. So what did I do? I went out of my way to make sure that my mother's funeral was given in Latin. This is absolutely true. This isn't a bit. I went out of my way to find a priest that would give a Latin mass to me, just because my mum would have thought that was funny. All her fucking atheist friends sat in a church listening to a Latin mass. That would be funny. That's hilarious. I was like, what else am I meant to do? Like, she'd want me to do something that was funny. Like, sometimes shit happens and the best you can do is laugh at it. The fact that you've lost the ability to do that is unironically actually quite fucking depressing. But it does mean that we're gonna bully you harder until you get the fuck over it, bro. It's very simple.
To acknowledge that someone is suffering and deciding that you are going to attack them online continuously for the thing that they are, you know, either insecure or struggling with. It's plain as day that he's part of the problem, but he fucking refuses, like a coward does, to take any responsibility for him being part of the problem. I don't think a lot of these commentary channels want to be held to a higher standard. I think they want to comment on the strategy of things, and they don't want to reveal too much of their own morals or principles.
Do you think if he got a divorce, he'd smile? I don't know. I like, unironically, I don't even think Idubbbz knows what he fucking wants. I hate the psychoanalyzing shit, but bro, God only knows. This YouTube shit clearly isn't making him happy. If he's got money, he should probably go and do something else. That might actually help. Like, the whole kind of, I think commentators should be held to a higher standard. This is essentially a fucking, like, listen, I don't do fucking news coverage, realistically speaking. Sure, I do research pieces, but largely there's a reason I'm not covering mainstream stuff most of the time. I'm just finding things to poke at and laugh at. I don't even know if calling me a commentator is really fair. I'm just an asshole on the internet. That's it. But the truth is, I think PPP and Warski would say the same things about themselves if you really asked them. I think they'd be honest about it. I think so would Null. Surely. Like, most of us, in my experience, are going to own the fact that we're just fucking dickheads. Like, it's really not that complicated.
This next guy is the perfect example of what I'm describing. He is being very critical of me talking to a therapist. And by the way, that wasn't even a therapy session. I just happened to cry in that moment, and I was like, this might be able to communicate authenticity.
That's the most... Listen, I just cried, and I realized that I might be able to weaponize that in some way for making my point. Bro, that's psychotic. That's the most psychotic thing I've ever heard him fucking say. I just happened to cry, and I realized that I could use it as content to make my point. Didn't you take it out of video? Wait, what did I take out of video, Shogun? What the fuck do you mean? I'm a fair dickhead. Listen, I try to be. Thank you for the 2, Mad Max. Much appreciated. This man is 34. I'm 3 years younger than him. Never cry. Dude. Look, crying's fine. You can cry. Just don't do it in public. Like, what the fuck are you doing? And if you do it in public, just be like, yeah, dude, that was fucking ridiculous. Why was I crying in public? That's it. Don't cry in public and then be like, I can weaponize this. What the fuck? Didn't you take the crying segment out because it... Didn't he take the crying segment? Oh, did he remove it? Fuck. Including your tears in an edited video is 100% a rhetorical and editorial choice. Yeah, fucking crazy, bro.
So I'll include it.
And then Ian goes on a podcast with a therapist and gets extremely real with him, which is a profoundly stupid idea. Like eating with your mouth full on camera. He of all people should know better than to go on a therapist's podcast and vent about his very real problems on a public forum like that, because people will use that information against him. Like this.
This same person live streamed his own therapy session where
Turkish Thomas. Okay. See, okay. Here's the thing here. This is just an observation. If I say this, it's because it's true. The fact that I don't give a fuck that people do this, I think it's fair game. I'm publicly saying I think it is completely fair game. But the observation that this is obviously what people like me are going to do. If Idubbbz sees this, because apparently he's covering fucking, like, he'll react to anything, apparently. He's fucking using Kino Casino. Like, the fact that, listen, the people like me will use this because it is fair game. And that standard has existed for an incredibly long time. You are a public figure. If people use bad shit that's happened to me against me. Like, I've had clips drag... Like, dude, when this fucking chorus stuff started, a few people, like Conspiracy Lemur, dragged up me fucking giving an anime speech about how I was going to go after people who didn't, like, disclose that they were sponsored by political orgs. And it's the cringiest shit ever. But I'm like, yeah, it doesn't bother me. It's fine. Like, I completely stand by it. But, like, yeah, of course you're going to drag up, like, a cringy clip or moment. I am sure down the road, somebody's going to fucking drag up the fight I had, like, publicly on the kill stream. Like, obviously. And when they do, I'll be like, Lamau. Who gives a fuck? Obviously. Because that's the reality. These things happen publicly. You have to deal with it. That's it. That's it. That's an observation of reality. Don't tempt me with a good time back. It's so true.
Very real problems on a public forum like that, because people will use that information against him, like this.
This same person live streamed his own therapy session where he actually cried.
If you're gonna be a hater ass bitch, take it the full way.
You had a fight on Killstream. Hoz didn't tell me this. Do I need to tell the Killstream story? Holy shit, do you guys not know the Killstream story? Fuck me. So... Alright, okay. Okay, let's do the Killstream story. So, do you guys remember when Hunter Avalon got, like, shot at by like some girl's deranged ex-boyfriend? Do you guys remember this? Do you guys remember the Hunter Avalon thing that happened? Okay? Is everyone, like, put one in chat? Like, basically, Hunter Avalon was dating this girl. Her ex-boyfriend turned up at the hotel, shot at them. She got, like, winged. It was a big story at the time. Now, I was dating Stardust at the time, and Stardust went to debate Andrew Wilson on the Kill stream about this Hunter Avalon story. And both of us knew Andrew, and I got on fairly well with Andrew. And Andrew was like, so, what does Beckett think? Would Beckett let you go to the door with him? And I'd just gone live. And, like, so I was like, okay, well, Andrew wants to talk to you. I get brought onto the Kill stream. Andrew plays me against Stardust because he knows that's gonna, like, work. It is incredibly fucking bad. And I'm just like, yeah, no, I wouldn't let you come to the door with me. That's fucking crazy. I wouldn't do that. We have a huge public fight over this. And it crashes into a wall. It is a giant fucking car crash. It, like, turned into a fucking news cycle. And, like... But again, I'm happy to tell this story because it's out there. It's out there. Like, somebody will drag it up at some point. It doesn't bother me. It didn't bother me at the time. But actually, it's really interesting to bring this one up. Because weirdly enough, this never gets used against me. And if it does, it's by, like, little shitters. Who don't really understand that stuff like this probably isn't going to get to me. But... the reaction to it's really interesting, because I've said before that a lot of streamers have the problem where they don't know when to not click live. And I took a week, I think I took like a week and a half off after this happened. I wasn't on social media, I didn't go on any streams, I didn't go to talk to anyone about it, I didn't appear in anyone's stream chats. I literally just logged off the internet for a week and a half. I was like, this is really bad. It's a complete fucking shit show. Guys, it was so bad. It was so bad. There's one point where I am typing to Stardust because I'm, like, fucking worried as fuck. And I was like, I've fucked up. While playing Pink Guy Help. So you're out. I was just like, dude, I'm not dealing with anything. I'm not talking about it. I'm not doing anything. I'm just locking the fuck off for a week and a half, and then I'll come back and deal with it. Like, and I'll deal with it when I'm back. Oh, dude, it was such a fucking shit show. It was wild. Dude, funny shit. Anyway. Okay. Oh, dude, we've got the 6-hour Cope stream, apparently. Thank you, KJ. I want to see this too. Do you think it got archived? I don't believe so. There's probably a copy out there somewhere. You was in a lose-lose situation. It was incredibly dumb. I shouldn't have gone on. I remember Chud watching that. He was laughing his ass off. Yeah, it was really bad. Okay. I've learned. Good times, buddy. Thank you, Ragemonger, with the 10. Look, you've just got to own the L. You've just got to listen. It was a fucking mess. Everyone has them. That's life. And unfortunately, with like internet commentary, you're gonna end up having those moments publicly every now and again. I'm lucky with how few of them I have, because I've been doing this for like 3 years, so I'm quite lucky to not have like a fucking shit ton of clips out there of me doing stupid shit. It's pretty limited, but yeah, mostly I can't think of any clips that really bother me if you bring them up to me. Beckett stream all your embarrassing moments. Yeah, I mean it's a weird thing of like when the fucking drunk stream happened, people were like, oh well, they deleted it because Beckett doesn't want to talk about Woo. I'm happy to talk about Woo. I don't give a fuck at all. It's the TOS shit that was the problem. Bro, as soon as BPF asked you in, I was like, if he picks up, he's fucked. Yeah, dude, it was one of those things where I was like, oh, dude, I'm such a fucking dick. Such a dick. Anyway, yeah, so there you go. That's the Beckett ending up on fucking Killstream shit. Absolutely, completely retarded.
Take responsibility for having the opinion that crying online is pathetic and weak. Don't say I am the enlightened centrist and other people are going to make fun of you for that.
Because people will use that information against him.
That's an observation. That's not a condemnation or an endorsement. That's just an observation of reality, you fucking sped. Like, obviously, why are you getting mad at the guy who's telling you stuff you should fucking know?
People will use the information against me. Who's people? I'm pretty sure you're people. You're the one who's playing this fucking clip. You're the one who's making this video called the most toxic wife. I don't know why these fucking pussies don't accept the full troll mask. They're acting as if being sincere is impossible to do online. It's not impossible. It's difficult in the situation that Anissa and I are in, but we're making that choice intentionally. So you making this bold claim that we are like unaware what happens when Anissa talks about her dad who has Alzheimer's or me crying, like we're very aware that that is going to be viewed as gay.
Then why the fuck are you... Okay, firstly, why are you doing it then? And secondly, why are you complaining about like the outcome if you know what the outcome's going to be? Why make this video? Like this feels like I said this about a video Counterpoints made about Destiny. It's like, if this was true, you wouldn't make the video. It's very simple. You wouldn't care enough to make the video.
And be made fun of by people like you. Now I'm going to react to a couple of these random creators who have made videos or statements about Anissa and I, just to give you a taste of what an average is. And additionally, like in making some of those videos, it just attracts a certain type of person where they're like, I'm going to list off a bunch of people I consider lol cows or people who are mentally like disabled, and I'm going to tell you to make fucking documentaries about them. And then in that case, like, I'm not fucking doing that. You seeing that happen right now with
Wait, what?
World of T-shirts? What an average is. And additionally, like in making some of those videos, it just attracts a certain type of person where they're like, I'm going to list off a bunch of people I consider lol cows or people who are mentally like disabled, and I'm going to tell you to make fucking documentaries.
I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Where is it? Where's the Airsoft Fatty documentary? Isn't that exactly what you did? Like, unironically, not even talking about your old content, but when you tried to do documentaries and shit, weren't you doing it on weird internet people? What's this? You're hiding from me. 3 years ago. How long ago was the Airsoft Fatty thing? God damn, man. Like, it's giving me the ick, complaints, dressing the Froggy Fresh drama. Where the fuck is it? I can't even... How I feel about my loss. Like, dude. Getting away with it with Sam Hyde.
Hey, it's me, Tyler. I just got my bowl cut, and I'm really excited.
Documentary.
Thank you.
Out.
Like, so
like, I like living in.
Hello, everyone. For the past 4 months,
the prick Andrew Wilson has it paywalled. Are you still looking for the fucking stream? Dude. Oh, it's full force. Okay, cool. Hold on. Here we go.
Big thanks to Ray.
Demon horses, and then because both brawny captains on the field.
Why wasn't this you doing that 6 years ago in 2019? No fucking way.
What's called the marauding captain effect. Probably speaking gibberish for God's sake.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh.
I'm going down within 5 feet. My mother's trying to hold me down. My legs up in the air. Go on, Peter, because I'm sure.
What did you? That's what you were doing, Ian.
About them, and then in that case, like, I'm not fucking doing that. You seeing that happen right now with World of T-shirts? There's a lot of people who think they're like doing it responsibly or respectfully, and it's just hell. It's just like, what the fuck is any of this shit?
Bro, what is going on? Anissa legitimately convinced him his entire being as a person is bad.
Did I once say my entire being is bad? You're allowed to be critical of yourself and the content you're making. You would benefit from being a little critical of the content you're making. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, actually comment on...
No, hold on. There is a world of difference between being critical of the content you were making. Like, if you go back to my old content's like shit, right? Okay. My current content's not fucking great, but like, my old content's pretty fucking crap. And it was like, my old content was like, no word of a lie, 10 to 12 hour long streams of me watching lolcows, I did a lot of video essay reactions, like huge amounts, which is why I never do them anymore. And like, yeah, it was shit. Okay, look, I know I've got like people who've watched me for years and years and years. There's very few of you, but I know you exist. And like, my old content was shit, and like, I can be critical of it. But like, if you watch my old content, you'll see very similar humor to the humor that I have now, and you'll see those through lines and things that I like. Ian is somebody who actively went, the personality I have is morally bad. He went on multiple interviews saying that like, the content he was making, who he was, he did not have empathy. He was a bad person. That is a little bit more than being self-critical. That is like ego assassination. Like, it can't be both ways. Like, your content has dramatically shifted. Even the like latest content cop is insanely different. It's just a completely different fucking video style than what Ian used to make. Like, yes, there was clearly something that you was like, I need to kill this. Okay, I need it dead.
On what I was talking about, do you agree or disagree with a statement that you should be making videos and documentaries about people who are mentally disabled because you are encouraged by your fan base to do so? Do you agree with that? Maybe engage with the prompt.
And fellas, and even fellettes, all right? Never, just listen up, all right? Never let your partner actually change you this much. Never let them convince you that you are so bad as a person, like everything you do, the way you act, everything you believe is bad, and you must agree to their way of life, everything they do. Obviously,
why do you think that she thinks everything I do is bad? I'm like, man, these people have fucking drank the Kool-Aid to a disgusting degree.
Obviously, if there's legitimate criticism taken into account or whatever, but this is legitimately tragic. He cannot be proud of a single thing he's ever done in his entire life. He just feels guilty about all of it because of Anissa.
Dude, I'm proud of plenty of things. I'm not just going to go on stream and declare it. Like, what do you, like, it's so boring.
Wait, hold on. What the fuck? What do you mean? You constantly do this with correct hash. Oh, it's so good that we're doing this good thing, guys. It's so nice that we're helping people. You know, it's important that we do things for charity. I need to be supportive of Anissa. And like, dude, it seems like you are not proud of any of the actual things that people fucking like you for. To be fair to Ian, all of this is like regurgitory commentary slop. Yeah, it is interesting, like from that perspective as well, that probably Kino Casino is the most unique, I suppose, of the commentators he's looking at. But like, let's be honest, none of this commentary shit, including the stuff Ian used to do, is high art, right? Like, even people who are putting a lot of work into their stuff, we're talking about meaningless shit on the internet. None of this matters. Sam Hyde is the daddy finger Ian didn't get. He'd probably be better off if he did. Thank you for the 2, Mad Max. Idubbbz is literally credited by Tanya herself for her improvement as a person. That's something to be proud of, no? I mean, if that's the case, shouldn't he be like, wouldn't he see the value in the content he used to make? The problem is this. Ian doesn't make content of any value anymore. There used to be some value in this small, valueless space to what Ian was doing to some extent. In so much as the fact that, like, he was effective at calling out dickheads while being a dickhead. But the minute that veneer drops, the minute you're just like, yeah, well, listen, I hate my audience, you're no fucking different.
Like, I don't want to talk about how proud I am of making the Airsoft Fatty documentary. Like, do you guys really need me to fucking bloviate about how I really enjoyed following the narrative structure of a fatty battling with his friends in Battle Creek?
It was my opinion that some of your content in the past was actually good before. It was actually logical. You made some good points. You don't need to feel so bad about every single thing. You know, maybe you did some bad shit. You said some slurs. That shit was bad. Whatever.
Dude, I know. I just, this is so.
This is the weirdest conversation. Like, this is the weirdest back and forth commentary I've seen in years. It's like, even when people are agreeing with Ian, he's like, yeah, I know. Yes, he's agreeing with you. What the fuck do you mean? People who say I used to watch his old content, I'm guessing they haven't watched this old content. You know, like, Idubbbz sits in a weird place for me because I was never an Idubbbz fan. I don't really have any nostalgia for this dude. He was a bit, Do you know, it's weird finding out he's in his 30s. Because, like, I wouldn't have assumed he was anywhere near my fucking age bracket. I would have assumed he was, like, I don't know, like, considerably younger than me. It's actually kind of fucking wild. Because he made sort of, yeah, cringy incel-y stuff. In kind of, like, the same bent as Filthy Frank. But there's, like, an age gate to that. It's really... I thought it was cringe. I thought it was fucking cringe. I liked the content cops. And, like, bad unboxing I've watched quite a lot of. But probably a bit later. Probably, like, 2020s. When I sort of came back to the internet because I was interested. And I can kind of see some of the appeal. I think what the appeal of, like, bad unboxing is... Do you know what the irony is? The appeal of bad unboxing is trusting your fan base enough for them to send you things. The minute he starts buying stuff for himself, that's when it starts not being funny. When it's just like him getting a load of Qurans, it's not just eating like bugs or whatever. It's like him constantly getting sent Qurans is genuinely really funny. It's a nice little continuous, oh yeah, another Quran, thanks guys, awesome. Great. There's like 7. That's funny because it's a community interaction. That's what makes it good. And I don't think Ian fundamentally understands what made him entertaining to people.
Frustrating. I just want to say, like, a lot of the things that I'm going to talk about are going to be upsetting or they're going to be a downer to you because that's interesting. I don't know if it's because I have a higher threshold. It kind of feels like I do, right? A lot of the things that these commentators are commenting on is they're saying like, oh my gosh, that would crush me, basically, if my wife described me in that way or said that about me. And it's like, okay, it would hurt you.
But hold on. This shit obviously bothers you. Again, you can't claim to be stoic. You can't claim to be stoic while bitching online. Yeah, like the response is the response shows you've lost. Fuck. It's like how Resi community wishes him happy birthday to the point it can be disruptive. Lol. Yeah.
You're feeling...
Content cops worked because they were based on current internet events, and he made the points that everyone was making. He had his finger on the pulse of what the community was saying about them. Yes, importantly as well with the content cops, one of the major factors that made them work so well was the fact they weren't personal. Idubbbz himself was not personally invested in the content cops. That's like a key part of it. When he came back and did the Ethan one, it's because he's mad at Ethan. It has a completely different tone and feeling.
Feeling bad through me. You think that I'm feeling those same feelings that you're feeling. I'm not.
Kind of like
Metal Man with a 5. Idubbbz got CP or something.
like good shit to your content as well. You're legitimately, fighting against like evil people and shit like that.
Because I'm sensing...
I don't know who this commentator is. I don't know who this is. Where is he? I don't know who you are. But you're really fucking annoying. I don't know if this is how you've been clipped. I've got literally no idea who the fuck this person is. Like Thin Pegasus? Oh, okay. You remember him from the Mr. Beast drama? Oh, okay. Was this the guy who just made like a fucking ton of really shit videos? How's been I don't know. I don't know. Like, yes, he always sounds like this. Okay, right. Yeah, listen, I don't care for Thin Mudaha. Okay, like, dude, I think I just completely ignored Pegasus during the Mr. Beast drama. I was like, dude, I can't deal with a fucking other one. Do whatever. Yeah, you're going after bad people, evil people or whatever. And yeah, like using slurs is bad. Dude, have you ever considered just like maybe just... Have you ever... can't say that. I can't say that, okay? I'm pressing my own little Ethan button to stop me saying the thing that I was just about to say that absolutely would get me fucking cancelled. I can't say that. I'm not going to say that. I will be good. I will behave. I cannot do it. It's too tense. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. No, I really can't. You guys don't know what's in my brain. I would not, this channel would not survive me saying that. Okay, anyway, listen. It'll be between me and my brain. Fuck this shit. Okay.
Because I'm sensing this guy as being his own version of sincere, because I honestly think, I don't know how old this guy is, but I'm going to say a teenager, a teenage commentary YouTuber. I'm going to say that their version of sincere...
You think this guy, you think looks like a teenager? Oh my god, show me Pegasus. You think this guy looks like a teenager? Bro. Bro looks like he's just crawled out of whatever closet is behind him. What the fuck are you talking about? He's in his early 20s? Fuck, what happened to him during the rest of his life? There's not even 30 to have empathy. No fucking way this guy is in his early 20s. Are you fucking kidding me? A 23-year-old teenager? He looks like he's late 20s at least. At least. The fuck happened to this guy? Dude. Bro looks older than I do. He lived... Dude, we're not doing Indian jokes. In the UK, I got arrested. Zoomers have had it rough lately.
is going to look very different than mine. I'll take what I can get. Sincere is going to look very different than mine. I'll take what I can get right now from this guy. When I'm giving my actual authentic take about something, you don't need to put the blame on my wife. You don't need to say that she's controlling me. This is very off base. People who are in relationships, they communicate, they talk. This is just the reality of getting in a relationship and becoming more enmeshed. Like it happens, you know, if we eventually have a kid together, like
what a horrifying thought. What an actually horrifying thought. Like, okay. Don't get me wrong. I am genuinely a very, very difficult person to date. Just, if you talk to any of my exes, they will tell you the same thing. I'm very like my mother, and I'm very difficult, and I need a lot of space, and I'm very non-communicative, and I'm an asshole. Okay, I'm terrible partner. But like, but when you get people like this who are doing this thing of like, oh, let me explain to you what a relationship's like. Dude, we can see what your relationship looks like the way you treat it publicly. It's actually not healthy. I dated this girl once. And she was like, I dated her when I was at uni. She's probably about 5 years younger than me. Yeah, about 4 or 5 years younger than me. And it's a cat skull girl, yeah. And she'd never really had like a proper relationship before. Because you gotta remember, I worked for like years before I went to uni. So I went to uni quite late. And like she didn't understand public relationship dynamics. It was the weirdest thing. Like if we were in private, it'd be absolutely fine. And like, dude, she was 20. I thought it'd be fine. Like, I thought it'd be like, I thought she'd understand that, hey, listen, the way we are in private should also be kind of how we are in public. Like, we're nice to each other, all like that kind of shit. But she kind of treated our relationship like a sitcom. It was really weird. So, like, she'd be, like, hypercritical and really rude to me in public. And treat me like I was a fucking, like, child. It was the most bizarre shit. But, like, dude, I was, like, 24, okay? I was like 24 at the time. I was like, she's not a teenager, it'll be fine. She was 20 back at... Listen, it's in the UK. She could legally drink. I thought it'd be okay. Anyway. Dude. Stories I could tell you about that fucking chick. Anyway. She, yeah, she was like hyper rude in public, and it's one of the major, like, biggest red flags. Biggest fucking red flags. And as much of an asshole as I can be, like, dude, you get this point with certain people like Ian, like this particular ex, where they've just never really experienced the real fucking world enough to be making these kind of comments. Ian, your relationship's incredibly fucking toxic. This isn't a joke. This isn't a bit. Watching your relationship from the outside, it looks abusive. It unironically, to everyone else, aside from the, like, what we're really laughing at is the fact that you, the fucking once commentator, once respected people, your relationship to literally anybody else is like, this is a toxic, abusive relationship. And, like, none of us want to say that because none of us want to be like, Ian's the victim, because you're also a dick. And none, like, again, you seem to have done it to yourself. But it's so obviously, like, fucking abusive. It's like almost a textbook example of how men get abused in relationships. That's one of the reasons that everyone does this. That's one of the reasons that everyone hates Anissa. Because most men have dated a version of Anissa. All of us have that ex-girlfriend who will turn to you one night and go, hey, listen. So, I'm thinking about doing, like, something like OnlyFans, or, hey, I need a little bit of extra money, so I'm thinking of, like, maybe going and do some escort work. Most men have dated this girl. We've fucking done that. And most of us had the good sense to go, okay, well, we're breaking up just off the back of you asking me this question A, B, or C. There's like a list of red flag questions where it doesn't matter how hot they are. You know that the only thing they're going to be bringing home to you is an STI. Like, we're aware of it, okay? And we're aware that they slowly break your spirit and crush you down and turn you into a version that they think they want because they're not happy with you as you. And we've watched it happen to you in real time. We can go back to old Idubbbz. You are a completely different fucking human being, bro. We know what that looks like. Men are aware. And, like, to give, like, the role reversal... role reversal? What the fuck am I doing? I sound like I'm a fucking monster truck rally thing. I need a fucking ibuprofen. Jesus Christ. It's making my headache worse. Like... It's the equivalent, like, Ian, you are the equivalent of a female streamer going on stream with a fucking black eye telling us constantly that you just like walked into a doorknob again. We know what this is. We are fully aware. We are fully aware. Metal Man with the 2. This man has no balls. Abso-fucking-lutely. We were talking about that with the leg crossing earlier. Becca, you saying you're not pro sex work? I think my position on sex work is pretty well established at this point, right? Like, look, I have over the years had many friends who were sex workers, like strippers and everything else. I even dated a stripper at one point. Okay, again, fucking Much younger Beckett. Dumb decision. But yeah, like if you ask me now, hey Beckett, would you ever date a sex worker? Absolutely fucking not. Like, dude, it's not even a like pro or anything sex worker thing. Dude, that shit fucks you up. I don't want to deal with it. Okay? I've got more than enough. Did you get an STI? No, I didn't. I did get checked a lot though back in the day. Fucking hell. Becca, I've brought so much Warhammer. Today has been a day. Congratulations. See, they're not all bad.
It's very important that we're on the same page and that we communicate. I know it might feel like you have some outsider insight, but it is just very wrong. I feel very free to speak my truth. Yeah, I agree, Bri.
Do you want to know why this shit makes me so mad? Because there was a point in time back in OnlyFans season 1 where I was like, dude, Idubbbz is the fucking man. Such a chill guy. So down to earth. Loved meeting him in real life. Loved playing games with him. This guy was the fucking man.
I think Tectone is remembering this in a kind of a weird way. It seems like he's very nostalgic and happy.
Oh my god, how dare this guy like me?
About it. He's being very over the top of how epic I was. But by this time, everyone had like decided that Anissa controls my life and that I'm a beta male soy cuck boy. So it actually is very funny that he's coming out now saying like, man, he was the man.
Look, unironically, Ian's got worse in the last, like, since Creator Clash 2, Ian's legitimately got fucking worse. The spiral has been so fucking insane. By the way, I hope you're good, Thuman. Hope you're good. I don't know why I paused there after saying Thuman's name like that. Maybe I was going to say something else afterwards, but then I just started thinking about Charlie Kirk getting shot in the neck, and then I completely lost what I was thinking about. Anyway.
Just 2 years ago.
Dude, I have no inside voice today. Fuck, I need a cigarette. Can we pause here? You ghosted me. I can't say the N-word, Thuman. You won't give me permission. No, I didn't. What are you talking about? Hold on. No, I didn't. Did I ghost Thuman? Hold on. Thuman. Hold on. Let me go to our messages. What's the last thing Thuman sent me? Oh, yeah. Becca, I'm in love with you. Please message me back. Yeah, I didn't respond to that. Sorry, Thuman. That was bad of me. I apologize. That's terrible. I can't believe I wouldn't respond to that heartfelt message, Thuman. That's very sad of me. So terrible. Hold on, let me send you an emoji. There we go. Right, okay. Okay, well, I'm gonna get an angry one now. You said ghosted. I put the thought in my head. It's not my fault. No, that's not what she sent me. That's not what she sent me. To be fair, also, I didn't even, just to be clear, chat, I didn't even ghost her. Okay? We were talking like a week ago, like last week, and we had a full conversation, and then the conversation ended. That's it. That's all that happened. I didn't ghost you. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm bad at responding to literally everybody. I'm so fucking terrible. Thuman usually gets a response out of me, though, to be fair. Dude, I'm bad at talking. Listen, I'm bad at messaging people back, and I've been playing Demon X Machina, okay? To be fair to Ian for this, dude, I'm so lost today. Tectone does just tell lies to embellish stories. Okay, fair enough. Cosmo the Bard, dude. Cosimo? Is it Cosmo or Cosimo? Either way, it's a nice name. With a 5. The old Idubbbz would not have cared or reached to being called a cuck, but it seems like he needed to perform outrage for Anissa. His brain is hijacked. True! Sorry, Thuman's sending me things. Anyway, right, what'd you send me? Hold on, what's this? What's this, Chris? Give me my war medal. Thank you for the 2, but unfortunately you need a tier 1. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on. I want you to stay safe, and that's because Cool Cat loves you. No fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way, bro. What the fuck? Thank you, Cool Cat. Look at the date of the tweet. Is that from today? Is that actually from today? I fucking hate YouTube, man. Dude, what the fuck? Is that from before it happened? Dude. This timeline is fucking cooked, bro. Guys, you are 1 super chat away from a sticker and having chat on screen. 1 super chat away. Actually, yeah.
Months, I have been dealing with a child by the name of Brian. Little baby Brian, aka Rice Gum.
I'm done with stickers. Sorry, I clicked onto the wrong video. Ian was interesting for a second. Thank you so much. Please enjoy these stickers, guys. Absolutely crazy fucking work. There we go. Let me get chat on screen for you. You can come up here and join me. Okay? We'll come and hang out. Come and hang out with me. I need friends. I'm so alone, guys. It's crazy. AG4L. Thank you, Will is me with the 2. Much appreciated, buddy. Thank you, guys. You guys are great. I am, as always, very proud of you. Super based. Starting the goal. Let's go light blue. Let's get some more stickers going, guys. Okay, anyway, let us go.
It's like, dude, the fucking cat was out of the bag 2 years ago. Also, it's weird because I didn't play games with him other than we were in the same guild.
You didn't read my chat? Fuck, am I actually dying? I'm done with work, give me stickers. Sorry, I thought I'd read it. Like, I'm actually losing my brain today. Priestess, thank you very much.
I don't know. I think he's just trying to...
Rice Gum is doing so much better. Yeah, like the most... Like, Ian did the same... So for those that, like, we clicked on it now, it's this. Yeah, Ian wanted to box Rice Gum. That was like, he was desperate for some positive attention. If you need friends, I'll be that friend that constantly ghosts you and treats you like shit, lol. We love you, Beckett. Thanks very much. Don't worry, apparently I'm that friend. You have more people than Ian? I mean, it's not a high bar. Let's be honest.
Reached out to me back in 2018. Well, he tried to reach out to me. I wasn't following him, so I saw it on Drama Alert. He wanted to do a boxing match.
Down. If he's down, we'll make it happen. If not, then he's a pussy.
Fast forward to present day, June 2021. Not completely present.
Also, this was the gayest shit. Rice Gum, ironically enough, turned out better than Ian. Yeah. I mean, he was a fucking what? He was like early 20s. He actually grew the fuck up. Like, unironically, if someone challenged me to a boxing match, I'd instantly say no and call them a retard. What? I'm in my early 30s. I'm not going to do a fucking boxing match against somebody. I can't imagine being this fucking cringe to be like, well, a few years ago you said you wanted to box me, and now I guess I could find time. Dude, you're a fucking loser. Of course he didn't want to box you. He knew you were a fucking has-been. I challenged Beckett to a boxing match. You're a retard. No. I'd lose. I'd watch Kristen Hart versus Beckett. Listen, you're never going to get me in a fucking maid's outfit. You're never going to get me doing some, like, fucking degrading shit. I'm not going to pour shit on myself. I'm not going to do a fucking boxing match, okay? It's just, like, it's not happening. Okay? This 2K viewers was either hate watchers or bots. Wait, what was 2K viewers? Are we talking about who? Who? Well, he kind of sets the live up for when people finish Sid, they go directly there. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. He had 2K viewers. Come on. Okay. Come on. Chris has a dad bod and you wouldn't fight him? Dude. Like, look. I'll be completely open with you guys. When I did some, like, because I did the bartending stuff. I used to do MMA with bouncers and stuff. We had like a little fucking thing that we do every week, and we'd go and do training and stuff because like we might need to throw somebody out or some shit. I was not good at it, okay? Straight up, not good at it. My biggest achievement is being able to take a fucking punch, okay? But like, yes, I like that was a long time ago. That was like a decade ago when I did shit like that. It's not happening now, okay? Beckett sucks at fighting. True. True.
To add on to this narrative that the internet likes of, man, he used to be so awesome. He was so cool. And then he fucking got corrupted by that fucking bitch.
He was one of my...
Once again, I want to be clear. I think this is who Ian has always been. I think Ian has no fucking personality. I don't even think this is Anissa's fault anymore. She's just a catalyst. Ian was always a fucking loser. It's just that it's just this situation's made it come out and be so wrong. Anissa is actually the devil. She's also the devil. Two things can be true at once, but I don't think it's fair to just blame Anissa. I think you can hate Anissa independently and also still... No, like, Idubbbz would have always ended up this way, whether it was Anissa or not. Artemis with the 5. Beckett is the Square Enix game The Bouncer accurate to real life? I don't know. I've never played it. I've got no fucking idea.
Favorite content creators of all time. And to see that this is what he became. I mean, this guy inspired me to do content. Like, my breakdowns on people's entire character was inspired by Idubbbz. And it's so lame. Like, to see what one woman's pussy and Hassan can do to a motherfucker is insane to me. And if he just would have remained true to himself, he wouldn't have ended up this husk of a man he is today, and probably would have way more viewers and wouldn't having to be making content that he hates for money. It's just...
This is such fucking cope, man. Like, hearing Tectone say it, it's just like...
Unlike this entire fucking video, bro. What the fuck?
Like, it's reminding...
Imagine Idubbbz being like, this person's coping. You have like a 25-minute video of you coping. This is just unreal. How do you... Like, this? There are so many cases like this where I just see a video and I just think, how the fuck did you record this? How the fuck did you think about this? Script it, record it, edit it, and then publish it. And at no point in that entire process think, huh, maybe this is a terrible fucking idea. Are you interested in recent Tectone? No, I don't. I've not covered any of the Tectone stuff. I'm completely out of the loop with him at all. I think Dioro told me a little bit about him when I was on a stream last, but that's like something about his dad being a rapist or something. I don't fucking know, guys. I'm just like, dude, whatever. He's taking a break or some shit was the last I heard, and I'm just like, okay, cool. I've not followed any of that shit.
Me, how many times I've heard this fucking...
His echo chamber said this is banging. Holy fuck.
Script. These people cannot fathom that the based epic N-word guy has changed his mind over time. It's got to be a woman's pussy or Hassan. I think if they accept that I came to that decision on my own, they have to reckon with some demons of their own. Like, it's hard to...
Yes, I think basically, dude, this is why everyone hates Trolls Remorse. Like, this is unironically the reason why everyone hates Trolls Remorse. Because everyone who gets Trolls Remorse turns into this absolutely insufferable fucking... Guys, what they really hate is that I self-reflected and I learned empathy, guys. And it's like, no, you're actually worse than you used to be. Because there is something likable about an asshole who's like unapologetic. Just own what you are. There's a wonderful thing in, I believe it's Going Postal by Terry Pratchett, that if you tell people that you're a liar, they'll laugh and shake your hand over it. Most people value honesty, even if you're honest about being dishonest. And the problem is that Ian is still a piece of shit. He's just lying about it now. That's the issue. That's why, again, it's so fucking dislikable. Like, what has Ian done of actual human value? Because I don't know whether I'm in a unique position where, like, other aspects of my life are, I would argue, much more productive and much more positive. This is an outlet, right? So for someone like me, it's kind of fine. Like, I can take that balance. But, like, what good has Ian actually fucking done? He's like, raised money for charity, but most YouTubers of his size have. It's not particularly unique. And actually, if anything, he's fucked that up more than anyone else. This whole thing, like the last several years, have been Ian desperately trying to stroke his own ego. This dude is not a good guy by any fucking means. And again, from an outside perspective, it's really, like, very, very easy to point all this out. Like, it's difficult to know whether this is just, like, a complete lack of awareness, or he's just lying to himself. It's almost impossible to tell.
Except the fact that I've taken this journey, and it's not
going well, bro.
Not one I regret. It's actually one that I've felt better after doing.
And Tectone is right. This guy is such a disappointment. Like, Idubbbz calling people incels when the first woman he met literally destroyed, like, took over his life and destroyed him, dude.
I don't know if this is your own theory or if it's just, like, implanted in your brain from all the other hate videos, but Anissa is not the first person or not the first woman I've met. I've met plenty of other women. She's certainly not the first woman I've dated, and certainly not the first woman I've had sex with.
Do you know what? I don't fucking believe you. I just don't believe you. I like, unironically, I think you're lying. Even if that is true, by the way, he was a virgin. I've heard this rumor. Like, it may be worse. It may be worse if it's not true. British runner with a raid. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're having a fun night. I just don't believe. Also, dude, why would you say this? Like, guys, actually, I've had so many girlfriends. This idea that I'm a virgin, it's ridiculous. Dude, come on.
But I will admit that she is the first woman I married. Also, there are a lot of grown men out there who were outraged to find out that I changed my last name from Washburn to Jama when I married Anissa.
Who took his wife's last name, taking Anissa's last name, taking your wife's last name.
He's taken her last name.
His last name?
The last name, the story. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's so many. I forgot.
I think some of these people think I'm trying to push a woke agenda or some shit, but
no. We just think it's gay. Look, I'm gonna level with you all. A lot of this, I know the women in chat will agree with me because they always do. There is no bigger red flag than a male feminist. There is always something fucking wrong with them. They're always fucking weird as fuck. And they're creepy. They're creepy, okay? They're creepy. Shit's creepy. Okay? So, there's something, like, when you're taking your wife's last name, like, I get having separate last names or doing the double-barreled thing, but taking the, like, outraged isn't the word, it's just desperate. Yeah, it's just fucking weird. Male feminist equals I'm a nice guy. Yeah, I think this is another thing about Idubbbz. Modern Idubbbz reeks of nice guyism. His name is not legally Joma. Creator Clash LLC is registered under Ian Washburn. It's a stage name. I mean, his last name wasn't any better. Who wants Washman as their last name? I suppose that's true.
But I don't give a...
Or you could do, like, one of my friends was talking about this, because they're, like, planning to get married. And they were like, they're thinking of, like, actually making a whole new name. Like, they won't take either of their family names. They'll be like, we can change our name to anything. So we'll change it to one that we both like, and then it's, like, our name. Which I think's really nice. I think that's kind of cool. Like, but just taking away... I don't know, man. Who wants to be called Joma either? Bro, also terrible.
Fuck what anyone does with their own last names. This is what I chose to do because I like her last name better. When my rancid boxing coach and his wife decided to go on the H3 podcast as like this
God, he's so fucking mad about this. Why'd you care, bro?
Mutual exchange of talking shit about Anissa and I in exchange for $5,000. That was sort of under the premise that I owed them some sort of bonus money.
Yeah, I mean, like, we were also promised a bonus on CC1, and we never got it. But because Michael is so nice, he didn't want to, like, make Ian feel uncomfortable and ask Ian and Nisa about it.
And I was always under the assumption that there was no bonus because even though he told me there was a bonus, he then disappeared for 6 months and I never saw him. So I was like, was there a bonus or was there not a bonus?
There was never a bonus. I never spoke to these losers about a bonus. I was paying these people an hourly rate to do the job that I asked for them to do, and they got paid. This fucking loser with the beard got paid $32,000 for training an influencer to box, and she got paid $9,000 to film some of it. They conveniently never talked to either one of us about it.
You confronted about that? You asked them, or you didn't?
Okay, this is like hearsay. Sure, you should have this stuff in writing. That said, though, do I think Ian would promise somebody a bonus while he's, like, trying to get them to like him? Yeah? Yeah, I do. I think he's... Like, I'm not saying he did, but look, this is a very believable story. Because with Ian, like, so much of this is tied into, like, he did this, like, especially when he was doing this Creator Clash thing. He was like, oh, you know, we've got to use this money to make things better. We've got to, like he was doing this whole kind of philanthropist kind of stick. So I believe it's possible, but also, like, it's a bonus if it goes well is the kind of thing. So, like, I don't think you're owed that money necessarily. I think it's just, like, get things in writing. It's clipped maliciously as fuck. Yeah, well, of course it fucking is. That's all Ian can do.
I just let it be.
I'm the same. They conveniently don't have any text messages or emails or contracts that have anything to do with bonus money because that conversation didn't happen. They are lying to Ethan and his crew, and they're lying to the audience.
How is it that we put on this great event? We raised $1.3 million for charity, and he promised us a bonus. And then right after the event, he just kind of pretend like he's too busy to check in with us.
Too busy to check in with you? I don't need to fucking check in with you. You're not my parents. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You weren't promised a bonus. I was doing my own shit. Why the fuck would I want to spend my time with you when I'm filming a show with Dax Flame? You guys are fucking losers.
Weren't these guys his trainers? Like, you employed them. Well, they worked on the event with you. Yeah, I mean, you probably expect you to check in with them. What do you mean? The fuck are you talking about? Yes, obviously. You've just done a massive event with them. The fuck? Ian comes off as royal here, Beckett. Wait for the Thanksgiving story. What? They went to Thanksgiving dinner. They went to Thanksgiving's dinner, by the way. What? He was a trainer and she was paid to record Ian's training and sparring. And Buckley is a trainer and he said they do have to check in. Interesting. He slips up more in the live.
Confronted about that? You asked them, or you didn't want to?
No, I just let it be.
Because I'm the same.
If it was promised to you, if this imaginary bonus was promised to you, that should give you a lot of confidence to at least say, bonus? That's potentially a lot of money for you, you know, in this fictional scenario where you were promised a bonus. Surely it makes sense.
No. No. It actually doesn't. Like, most people, when you're working with a big YouTuber, if you feel like you're being ghosted, the last thing you want to do is, like, this person talking to me, you don't want to go to them and go, hey, listen, where's the fucking money? Yeah, Ian, that's your responsibility. Yeah. This comes down to, like, basic... Okay, I commissioned somebody for something recently. I don't want to say who. But the minute I was done with the commissioning, I was like, okay, cool, this is really good. I'm really pleased. This is fucking great. Let's talk about the money. Let's talk about what I owe you. Let's make sure that's tied up. Like straight away, the minute it was handed to me, was the first thing I said was let's talk about it. I think, like, everyone knows that I commission Axe as well. I'm very, very upfront about, like, making sure Axe is paid. Like, with the first time I commissioned Axe, like, anybody who's been commissioned by me will tell you that's how because that's how it should be. Like, I think in the entire time I employed Max, he had to ask me once. And it's because, like, I had, like, something had, like, fucked up. And I apologized to him. Like, yes, people are doing work for you. It is your responsibility to make sure that you are upfront with them and make sure they are paid. Like, dude, if for no other reason than the fucking optics.
To at least inquire if it was promised to you, right? Because I'd been consistently paying you day after day for all the work you were doing. So if I never missed a payment for you and your wife and a bonus was promised at some point, then don't you think it would be pretty fucking obvious and apparent that you should text me, hey, what about that bonus? Of course, but there was no bonus because you're fucking lying. Like, fuck these crooked people. They came on this podcast, they used this bonus thing as some sort of, like, weird exchange of, like, yeah, we can't go on the podcast and just talk blatant shit about our clients. So what we're instead going to do is pretend like we were stiffed by our clients after they promised us a windfall of cash.
He's so mad. Yeah, dude. This actually makes him look even worse. It's unreal.
Cash. There's so many other truthful things.
Doesn't help he's calling the victim of child marriage a rat. What the fuck? Okay, I've not heard this. What the fuck? What child marriage?
Things that they could have focused on the podcast that would have made me look like a bitch to a certain, you know, sector of the internet. One of those things being me crying after a
the wife. The wife said, okay, I don't care. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I don't want to know. I don't care.
A sparring session.
Unless it is in some way relevant to this drama, I don't give a shit. She was a victim of sexually trafficked and being a child bride. Wait, what? How is this what? It's crazy being so mad about not paying someone for work they've done, because if an employer did that to you, you'd sue that employer. Yeah, I mean, they don't have anything in writing. They can't do anything. And it's like, his arguments here are the real problem. She asked them to promote a charity and they ghosted them for 6 months. Oh, is that what caused the ghosting? So it's like they weren't even asking for, like, they've just done all this work, like, they've had, like, a load of money raised for charity, and they ghosted them after that? That's fucking crazy. He had to, like, he was doing them a favor going to Thanksgiving? What? It's because he's making fun of a child bride, dude. Not very progressive, tisk. Yeah, that's true.
Like, that's truthful.
Did you say he cried?
We had to have a meeting.
So after that, he was crying at the gym.
It's okay to cry, but it's not okay for him to cry. Now, to the crew of the H3 podcast, I have something important to say. I think you are all pieces of shit. All right, everyone, that is going to do it for this episode of Idubbbz Complete.
Dude. What the fuck did I just watch?
Planes. If you want to hear me complaining live in your ears, particularly today, if you're watching this video the day it comes out, go and check out my Twitch live stream. I'll put a link in the description. I am going to be reacting to the H3 podcast where my rat coach and his rat wife are being nasty rats together. So go give it a watch.
Holy fuck. What?
Give it a listen. And I'll, probably for the rest of this month, I will be reacting to shit and I don't know, fucking stirring the pot. So thank you for watching, everyone. Bye.
This man's gonna become a statistic. Like, unironically, what the fuck? Fuck. Okay, look. Okay. Listen.
That could have theoretically watched it if you, turned it on immediately.
Are we gonna Subnauts? What's this? You're doing a subathon? You're fucking Idubbbz. Why are you doing a subathon? Why are you doing a subathon? Right, okay, listen. Listen, where's the text thing? Hold on. So okay. We'll have a counter, okay? We'll have a counter. Give me a second. How many subs do I have? Like, there's like something like that. Something like that. For September, okay. Listen. Right. Okay. Right. If you would like to unsub from me and be added to the counter, here's the rule. You have to super chat it about it. Okay. That's the only way I can know. I don't get any live updates or anything. Okay, I did actually just check. I did just check. I did just lose 2 subs, okay? Right. So I crashed my channel into the ground. Right, there we go. If I unsub, does it refund my membership? No. Right. So sick of these fucking people, bro. Oh my god, guys, can you make the number go up for me? Fuck off.
As it came out.
Dude, someone just DM'd me evidence that they'd unsubscribed. I feel like this might be a mistake.
I will acknowledge all these subscribers at the end of this, I don't know, every 30 minutes or something. But I appreciate it, you guys. I haven't been promoting...
I'm not unsubbing out of spite to you, but I will pay you. Thank you for the 10 rotting. Skybook with the 2. Take my money unsubbed. Thanks. Appreciate you.
To stream at all. I've been streaming, well, nearly every day for the month of September. And I plan on continuing the stream streak and talking about salacious things. Maybe mute the soundbite. I might have to do that, actually. Good point. This hasn't been an issue in the past because I haven't had very many people in here. It's only been, 100 to 200 at a time.
Tommy Sees Cat, thank you for becoming a member at Coping. I feel like you're not embracing what we're doing here, but I do appreciate you. Thank you. Dude.
But don't you worry. Don't you worry. I know how to fix this.
That's the old TACFON ringtone, Lamau. What the fuck? Memberthon-ish, yeah, dude. It's like an anti-memberthon based. Let's do that. So stupid. No! Guys! That's not how this... Fuck off! That's not how this works. Okay. Look. Hold on, can I show this? Hold on. Fuck am I gonna show this? Try not to give information away. Hold on. Dude. How do I have more subs than when I started doing little subs? Fuck. Okay. Right, okay. Right. Dude. Thank her with the 2. I'm going to kick you in the ass. Thanks. Like most people in the UK, I'm going to sit this challenge out and protest from the side. Thanks, Rage, for the 10. Dude.
Yo, what up, to fuck a chow? Do I know Diesel Patches? He's obsessed with me. I know all, well, not all. I know 70 to 80%. Well, there's probably a lot more.
You refused to name Andy Warski. You absolute lying cuckmonger. Fuck me. Dude, Mooney, welcome to Copy. Am I doing this right? Thank you. 07. Much appreciated. I really, listen, guys, I really am just doing this as a bit. This really was not meant to be like, please sub and buy things. That wasn't my intention. Maybe some super chats. That was pretty much it. Zane with the 20. If you don't play nice, I'll sub on my other accounts. Thanks, buddy. Dude.
Smaller channels. But I know like 70% of the hate channels, and I know they make videos on a lot of different things, but a lot of the channels have made it like a regular reoccurring thing to talk about Anissa and I.
Yes, you're a massive public figure. What the fuck did you think was gonna happen? Obviously. Fuck, also I'm not subscribed to this one, and I should be, and now I have. This stream is now chat controlled. That does seem to happen. That does seem to happen every now and again. Okay.
I actually don't think I can mute it because I'm using...
Holy fuck, bro. Shut the fuck
avocado.
up.
Wait, so crying is now bad again? I thought we grew past that time of kind of toxic masculine. Be careful.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, listen. Here's the honest truth. Women don't like it when you cry. Women don't like it when you cry. They think, just wait till I get paid, Ginger. Thank you, Raccoon. Women don't like it when you cry. They fucking hate it. I will dislike, that's it. I appreciate you. Okay? This whole thing of like sharing your emotions. Guys don't like it when women cry either. Okay? Stop crying all the time. Listen, if something really bad happens, it's okay, you can cry. Okay? It's a very particular kind of crying where like you can't help yourself. But generally speaking, don't fucking cry, guys. Just keep it in. Keep it inside thought. Fuck.
Cool.
I wish I could gift subs to specific people. Dude, they need to implement that.
Careful even saying
I like it when I make men cry. That is very psychotic, but I appreciate you. Hydrogen answer with the 5. I'm not losing my remainder of how long I've listened to your bullshit. I will take my money and sub and like it, Ginger. Thank you, Hydrogen answer. Much appreciated. Thank you for the 5.
The word toxic or toxic masculine, like people might think that you're insulting them.
Okay, I'm just gonna start doing this in reverse and adding numbers to it because I'm gonna lie to myself. There you go. This. Say hey. Fuck. This bit has not worked. Check your Twitter DMs. I sent you something. Thank you, Rocky. Give me a second. I'll have a look. See. Oh, okay, I think I saw this, Rocky. Yeah. We might look at that later. I don't know if we'll get to the YMS stuff tonight. I don't think we will. If we don't, I'll do a separate stream on him. We will talk about YMS. I don't give a fuck if he strikes my channel. We'll deal with it down the road.
Thank you, Marquisa Peasant. I appreciate that. All right. Let us.
Heaven now. So
Whoa!
sorry I died. I miss you so
Con,
much.
thank you so much.
I'm not coming home.
All right, let's get to it. Oh God, it's
I'm
fucking disgusting.
So sorry I died. I miss you so much.
I might have to turn that off as
I'm
well.
not coming home.
Thank you, Adam Vision. You're a real one. And Katie as well. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna turn that off because
this is legitimately worse than my Twitch streams used to be. This is actually worse. I can sub and then unsub if you like. Sure, that'd be great. Sure, I'll put you on the list. Okay, we'll take it to 9. There we go.
That's gonna disrupt my flow. I'm gonna be flowing today. I'm gonna get in a flow state, and the last thing I need is some rat bastards subscribing to disrupt my flow state.
I'm sorry, hold on. Let me get this straight. So you spent like what? 40 minutes getting set up with sound alerts and everything, and now you want to turn it off because it'll distract you? Dude, this fucking... How do you spend 40... I know that I can ramble the fuck on, but how do you spend 40 minutes setting a stream up? I love that he's taking decorating tips from Xanderhall. Fucking hell. Nate donated 5 subs and Idubbbz blocks him.
Thank you, Odd Olivia.
Are we just sitting in silence? Is that what we're doing? Shall I go and get a drink?
Okay, I've made it an alien.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Is this like a... I'm starting to think, is this a performance piece? Is all of this like a performance piece? Like, dude. Fuck me. Hold on. Listen, I need another can of Coke. This is a 6-hour fucking stream, and I am out of things to drink. The air is more dead than Mr. Kirk. Dude. Oh, fuck am I gonna do? Okay, let me put on... Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Right, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna go and get a drink very quickly. I'll be like 2 minutes.
BBD and ecstasy, conceited with low self-esteem. She's a teenage dream if you hate yourself. Bright-dyed hair and obnoxious clothes, thinks communism is the way to go. She's a horror hole, a dime a dozen Jezebel. Low-right mind and SSR eyes, 1,000-yard stare for all those guys that she fucked and sucked before you came along. Retarded views on politics, likes to listen to shitty music. She drinks and smokes and toasts out of a dirty bong. She saw Ramona Flowers and felt so empowered by a movie made in Hollywood. It's sad to think she's someone's daughter, like a lamb to the slaughter. But honestly, I'd still hit if I could. BPD and ecstasy, 30 years old but acts like she's 16. Likes to go to shows cause she's so fucking cool. Bright-eyed hair but dead inside, Plan B lifetime supply. She's a horror hole, gave head since middle school. Only pedophiles in denial, think she's anything worthwhile. Her fertile lifestyle drive you wild. She's an alcoholic loser bitch that likes to listen to shitty music. She drinks and smokes and cokes and chokes on dick. She saw Ramona Flowers and felt so empowered by a movie made in Hollywood.
Yeah, where is it?
It's sad to think she's someone's daughter, like a lamb to the slaughter.
So appropriate.
But honestly, I'd still hit if I could. She saw Ramona Flowers and felt so empowered by a movie made in Hollywood. It's sad to think she's someone's daughter, like a lamb to the slaughter. But honestly, I'd still hit if I could. She saw Ramona Flowers and felt so empowered by a movie made in Peterwood.
Look how happy she looks there. It's crazy, guys.
Like a lamb to the slaughter. But honestly, I'd still hit if I could.
Dude, bro, what the fuck? Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, Becca. Oh, fuck me. Can we get Beckett cat earphones? No, perfect choice, LMFAO. True sapient power. Thank you for the 5, buddy. Anyway. Fuck. Okay, I got myself an iced coffee. Zoom in. My husband better take my name and worship everything I do. Jesus Christ. That's vaguely threatening. Yes, I'm sure you will find that husband, Thuman. Okay, I believe in you. I'm rooting for you, Thuman. He needs them with a little jester hat on, dude. I would totally get like a jester hat beanie would be really cool. That'd be fucking great. I'd totally wear that. That'd be great. Anyway, right, okay. Let's get into it. Also, do I leave this? Dude, do we want some gameplay? because Ian's so fucking boring. And it's like 6 hours. They'd probably speed it up a bit. Do I put on some Demon X Machina? What do we think, chat? What do we think? What do we think? What do we think? Did I glitch for a second? Oh, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. He gets good when he starts reacting. Okay, we'll go ahead.
Recording for all.
Okay.
I've got a York.
5. They would instead like to go on the fucking
lie
harassment
counter.
cubed podcast. Okay. The little lie counter. And then we can go up to fucking an infinite amount of things. Perfect. I hate the way they lie. Why does it lie? Just finished the video. Love the personal growth. Too bad your contemporaries from a decade ago haven't reached it yet. Yeah. Well, I will say.
Oh my fucking god. Dude. It's so fucking painfully pathetic. Yeah, I wish other people would grow up. Bro, you've never had a real fucking job in your life. Okay, listen. I know this is a contentious take. Because I saw Chud talking about like the difference between being a wage and things. The truth is, I've done both. Lord of Destruction with the 2. Thank you so much. Please enjoy these stickers. You guys are fucking awesome today. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, guys. Incredible work over here. Dude, I'm gonna run out. I'll be bankrupt. Okay. Look. I don't know whether I'm just biased because I literally do this as like my way of unwinding. Hold on, we'll move the subs loss counter below his lie counter. We'll help him out a bit. But honest to God, truth be told, being a YouTuber is just fun. Okay, there's a lot of work involved, but it's not the same as working in like retail or hospitality. In the same way, the job I do now is a lot fucking listen, way more fucking responsibility and all this shit, and it's more technically complicated. But is it as hard as working in hospitality, or as backbreaking as working in like labor, or fucking agonizing as working in retail? No, of course it's not. Ian's never really done any of this shit. Okay, I'll open up a sticker shop and sell more stickers to you. That would be helpful. I would appreciate that. I hate this fucking pretentious. If you are a professional YouTuber, honest to God, you are amongst the most privileged people on the fucking planet. Okay? If you can make your living chatting shit on the internet to a fucking audience of fans who love you, who think you're great, even for me, like, I recognize that even with a fairly small audience, it is an incredible privilege, realistically speaking, to be able to come and chat shit on the internet to like people who actually want to listen to that. It's fucking awesome, bro. And people act like it's, dude, it really drains my social battery. It's really hard. I have to get up and then have to put on a video, and then, you know, it's like an 8-hour shift. Bro, you can set your own hours. You can go live whenever the fuck you want. You can just show up places and people treat you nicely. Dude, it's fucking awesome. Being a YouTuber is unironically fucking great. And people spend all their time bitching about it. It's completely retarded. I do not understand people who are like, guys, you don't understand. This has been... Stop doing it then. Stop, go and do something else. The fuck is wrong with you?
Hey, Jack, for what it's worth, I don't know how much that would make a difference because it is a young platform. Like, there are a lot of young people who are consuming the hate videos, and the people I think making the commentary videos nowadays are themselves younger. They're like the new wave. Because I was watching some of these hate videos, I'm like, shit, like, they're like, I'm getting the impression that they are at most 25, and at least fucking teenagers.
Sai did this to me. Sai was like, somebody sent me a message of Sai being like, I think Beckett's just a very young person. He needs to learn to not care what people say about him. And I was like, bro, what? I mean, I'm flattered, don't get me wrong. But again, if you're looking at me and being like, this looks like a guy in his early 20s, are you fucking blind? Like, dude, my tattoos have faded. My tattoos have fucking faded. I've had these tattoos for a decade. Do you realize that? Like, do you look at like the skull on my arm? This is faded, bitch. Like, what do you mean? This guy looks like he's in his early 20s. Again, flattered, but you're blind. Okay? This is such cope as well when people do this. It's like, I think they're very young. They just haven't learned empathy like me. No, bro. Fuck off. Diorio's not early 20s. Neither is, I think Oggy might be. Turkey Tom is. But a lot of commentators now seem to be like mid to late 20s. Like people like Warski. Warski's in his 30s. So's PPP. Absolutely fucking crazy. Meltman with the 2. Remember, we control you. So fucking true. That's why I'm nice to you guys. Okay. I have tattoos older than people in chat right now. If I saw Beckett, I'd say 21. You guys are really nice. It's the smoking. It youthens me. Okay. Yeah, I'm in my 30s. You've aged better than lots of your countrymen, let's be honest. Yeah, that's true. Well, it's because I'm ginger. I have to hide from the sunlight, okay? Wolski has to be getting close to 40. He must be late 30s now, yeah. Beckett is 76. I'm actually just like Immortal, okay? I think Beckett is younger than 34, but I won't be told anything else. Beckett, you're a hottie embracer. Thank you, guys. Aw. Your room is 40. Aren't you 35? I've never confirmed my exact age, okay? But I'm early 30s. Don't worry. I'll like when I turn like 37, I'll learn empathy. Okay, I'm just a late bloomer. I'm just a late bloomer for empathy.
All right. Oh, I'm gonna need to refill my water at some point. I'm gonna get to, my lips are gonna get so dry. Oh, thank you for being in here, guys, and showing the support because I could use it. These people are rats. Here we go. By the way, okay, I'm not even into it yet, and I'm getting mad already. I see this fucking loser.
Beckett is old enough to know better. True. I think, like, tell us your secret, smoking, apparently, I think. But yeah, it's one of those where because I went through a period after I graduated. I think this is what really helped me. While I was at uni in particular, so I've always knocked around the internet, but when I was at uni in particular, because I wasn't like being a bartender and I wasn't working, I didn't work while I was at uni. I just focused on my studies. So I had a lot more free time, and because I'd already been a bartender, I still drank a lot at uni. Like, dude, my masters, I was fucking so drunk all the way through. It was great. But I had a lot more time to watch shit like this, and like follow commentary shit and skeptic shit, particularly the skeptic stuff. But when I graduated, I completely stopped watching everything. I like, this is again like pretty well known Beckett law for those who've watched me for a long time. I basically dipped from the internet for like 2 to 3 years and didn't watch any of this shit. I think I just watched Metica streams. That was literally it. That's how I got all my news. I wasn't on Twitter. I just vanished and focused purely on my career and like building that sort of base. And I think that really makes a difference because like once you've got that fundamental down of like the first 3 to 4 years of your career, you like once you're in that pathway, you're pretty much set to know what you're doing for the next decade or so. and then you've got a bit more freedom. But that's a big part of the growth stuff. One thing that's always made me laugh as well, people who like have fought with me always do this thing. And it's this really common internet line of, oh, I think you should get a job. And every time somebody has said that to me, it's always somebody who is unemployed doing like fucking content creation, or is like on like just like a NEET or a student or something. It's absolutely fucking bizarre. It's like, I'm really open about the fact that I have a day job. I don't know what the fuck. How do you come to this conclusion? People do it to Diorio as well. It's like, the fuck? What? Why are you doing it to the people who are like openly like, yeah, we do something else? Like, bro, we don't just do this. Fuck, could you imagine? Dude, get a second job. True, Toastify. Toastify. Listen, buddy. You and I have had conversations. We've had hearts to hearts. Do you really want to be taking that line with me? That seems like a very dangerous route, Toastify. Love you, buddy.
Pop up on the H3 thumbnail, and I'm like, huh, that's odd. I like, is Ethan like trying to like? I was not at all thinking.
Toastify immediately like, Lamau, yes, okay.
In any world that my coach and his wife would be on the podcast, like that wasn't remotely in my mind. I was like, oh, did you like?
Toastify, can you do me a favor? Can you unsub from my channel? Just let's get over 10. Just tell me you've unsubbed. We're doing, listen, it's September, so because I fucking hate this whole fucking subathon shit, we're unsubbing from the channel, so if you don't mind, let me know. This is the dumbest bit.
Did he like leave a comment somewhere saying that he was like upset with me or some shit? Like, cause yeah, the last thing he was saying in my Instagram DMs was like, ooh, like,
I want to be an engineer. Glad to. Base, let's take it to 10. Let's take it to 10. Let's go. Toastify, thank you. Getting us over the line. Much appreciated. I want to be an engineer. Based. Unironically, I'm not an engineer. There are a couple of people in the community who actually are. And you should probably ask in the Discord. And if anyone can give you any help, I'm sure they will. And some advice. Because yeah, I like to see people grow their careers and things. I've done that before and given people advice.
Flames emoji or like little celebratory emoji for like the new content cop. So I'm like, okay, like everything's fine with us. So where were the text messages or the fucking anything? Here we go.
I have two.
Metal Man with the 5. If he had a real job, he wouldn't have time to ruminate about stupid stuff. True.
Terriers. I've got a Yorkie.
Yeah,
they're talking about dogs right now.
Yeah, we met one of them when we were there.
Oh yeah. So guys, first of all, thanks for calling. I really appreciate it. So great. Hold on a sec, sorry. To request access for myself. To access.
Wait, is this a fine volume?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Yeah, you guys know AB, right? I mean, AB was singing your praise, Michael. You were in his corner, right? Because his coach was unable to attend. That was so nice of you.
Yeah, I love AB. Yeah, I helped him train for a little while as well. I helped a lot of the fighters from Creative Clash 1 train. But yeah, I love AB. He's a great guy. Yeah, I'll be in his corner any day.
There it is.
Thanks, guys. I'll appreciate you. I actually, we were supposed to go out to eat.
I won't count it as a lie. I will say too fast. Is that too fast for you guys? I watch this shit on like 3 times speed. Michael did help train AB a little bit, and I think internet comment etiquette a little bit. But don't fucking...
Olivia, I was joking. I want to be a marine biologist, but engineers are cool. I don't have the math skills to do it. You'd be surprised how much that doesn't matter, but if you want to be a marine biologist, not my field, but I can probably give you some advice, because I know a lot of people in biodiversity. Yeah, DM me. My DMs are open. I'm happy to talk about stuff like that.
Don't say a lot of the fighters. It wasn't a lot of the fighters. It was definitely a minority of the fighters.
The 3 of us recently.
Not that that matters. I'm just getting warmed up.
But my grandma got sick and I had to bail last minute. Yeah. But nice to see you guys.
Yeah, good to see you. Yeah.
And Kate, what did you do for
Good to see you.
Yeah, I love biodiversity. Listen, every person I know in biodiversity has one favorite animal that they will not shut the fuck up about in every fucking conversation I ever have about them. So I now know weird amounts about certain animals, and it has all been learnt against my will. Like every time, dude. It's fucking ridiculous.
You guys, What a legend. AB the legend.
Creator Clash.
I traveled with Ian and Misa along with Michael, and I did all the recording for all the sparring sessions, all the meetups with all the YouTubers, even small interviews with like Eric, who also fought on CC1.
Not all of them. There's a lot of all of them. There were a lot of things that we recorded that had nothing to do with either of these people. I basically paid Kate to record my sparring sessions. That was it. And I didn't use those sparring sessions.
So I have a
I didn't use the footage because I was like, oh yeah, it'll be part of a documentary eventually. But the documentary was shit. We didn't record the things that needed to be recorded.
ton of content, and Ian promised us that he was going to put out this documentary that was going to share.
I promised them. What the fuck is that? I promised them. In what world would I ever tell someone who I'm paying to record this shit, I promise you, this is going to come out. I'm definitely going to.
Yes, I completely believe this, by the way. So I was trying to get his like face more in frame, that he's actually cut his own face out, like given half his face. Yes, Ian, we've seen your process through Sam Hyde. We've seen your process through Sam Hyde. I absolutely believe you were like, dude, this, like, promise might be a strong word, but you're like, yeah, it's going to be a great documentary. It's going to give you a load of promotion. I totally believe, in my opinion, that that is the sort of shit that you would say to somebody, because you are fucking so egotistical. And the worst thing is, like, Ian's ego's taken a massive fucking beating, so he's like saying shit like this more and more. Yes, I totally fucking believe this is the sort of thing you'd say.
I'm gonna upload this video. I didn't even know what I was recording. No, I didn't think he promised.
The journey of how Michael took this video game nerd and turned him into a boxer. And so that's how they sold it to us when they first came to us. And so I was super psyched.
No, there was no selling it to you. I asked if you would be okay training us. I'm doing this. This is the thing. We're going to see this time and time again. The way they interpret all these things is...
Professor Beckett, I unsubscribed. Based, let's go.
It's the most, like wild, imaginative thing that pretty much only serves to benefit them. And it's like, oh, I kind of understand why. Like, we didn't have a narrative for the document.
That Solitude medallion is doing real numbers on him, like, damn. Dude, the dimensional merge is brutal. Thank you, Jack Walker. Good evening, buddy. Thank you for the 5. Beckett, any tips for Hollow Knight? Just picked it up before getting Silksong. It's not a game I have ever played. I don't tend to do 2D platformers very much, unfortunately. But there are a lot of people playing it in the Discord. You should join the Discord and talk about it there, because I know a lot of people are really enjoying it. Do you think that Idubbbz is mostly pissed that he isn't respected more, like he expected that he could just pivot away from troll content and maintain the exact same clout? I think that's actually part of it. I think that's a pretty valid interpretation. Are you seriously watching the Idubbbz stream? Yes, I am, Chris. Yes, I am, buddy. While doing an unsubathon. Dude, I've lost control tonight. I've absolutely lost control.
Documentary. There was no we're going to record these sessions to make Michael look like...
Listen, I have secured my friendship with Chris. He now can't leave me. He now has to love me forever. That was the deal. That was the deal.
Like a good boxing trainer. Like, we didn't explain any of this to them. Like, yeah, we're going to transform me into a nerd, into an epic boxer, and he's the guy who did it. It's so fucking stupid. I think that definitely counts as a lie. I'll put that in as 1. Even though there's probably 2 there. Probably been 5 already.
That this is going to be a way for me to help build my husband's brand.
That's 6 hours of actual pure seething coke. No human can last that long exposed to the poison. Dude. I don't know whether we'll make it through the full 6 hours, but we'll definitely watch some of it.
And also put the work out there, but it never came through. And so when he most recently put that video out saying that he told a big lie and he was never going to put out a documentary, and all he has is a ton of 4K videos of him doing stupid shit or something like that, it was actually very hurtful to me.
That's your footage that you...
Oh my God. Dude, this is... Oh, I haven't seen this. I fucking paid for you to record this footage. Like, a lot of people are paid to essentially be a fucking tripod. You did a good job at having the 4K footage, but that's what I was fucking paying her for. Like, have the footage. It's not insulting for me to have the creative ability to say, this isn't valuable. Like, it's just the same footage the whole time. It's not your fucking fault. It's my fault for paying you to do that. I shouldn't have paid you to do any of it. I should have said, no, I don't need this fucking sparring footage. There's nothing happening here. It's just like, it's very boring. It's not narrative building. It's just a bunch of nonsense footage. If you're insecure and weird about it, then yeah, I guess it's...
Yeah, because you asked them to do something that was based entirely around your ego. And so shit, which is what's wrong with like so much of your content these days. Fuck me. Hold on. Where's his channel? Where's his fucking channel? Hold on. Dude, look at this fucking state of this fuck. Dude, it's more all over the place than fucking H-Bomber Guy. Let's look at this. It's like a full Creator Clash stream here. What's this? Creator Clash 2 tickets now available. Dude, all of this is you stroking your ego. If we watch these videos, it's like, oh, guys, I've just learned empathy. I've become a better person. I've improved so much, guys. Yes, of course you fucking asked them to record it. Notice how he says he shouldn't have paid, not that it shouldn't have been recorded. Like, he wanted the footage still. He just didn't think it should be paid for. True. If he had actually gotten better during the sparring practice, it would have helped build a narrative in the video. He never got better, though. No, I mean, like, dude, he needs to box Warski, okay?
It's insulting.
I lost my empathy at 30, Lamau.
But it was a comment on myself, not on her. That's crazy. You guys got to understand, having, like, fucking 50 gigs of, like, a new person sparring is not, that doesn't make a documentary.
He's talking about your footage.
50 gigs. There is 50 gigs of you sparring, learning to box. 50 gigs. Bro, what? How many hours did you record? Like, surely you'd just be like, yeah, listen, we're gonna do like filming like maybe once a week. Like, listen, if you're training regularly, and we'll like do it week by week. My question is, why didn't he direct what he wanted? Fucking unreal. Yeah, like, dude. There was other bullshit they had to go through because of the dumb documentary too. Dude. Ian didn't get better because he wasn't willing to stick to the training properly the way someone really interested in boxing would. Yeah. What are you going to say? Fucking brutal.
3 years. Yeah, 3 years.
It's not an insult on you. I paid you to record the footage. Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah, well, yeah. Before the 61 was filmed the year.
It was 10 months, yeah.
Was he paying you at the time, or like, how was he compensating you?
Yeah, he did. So I do want to say that, like, for dynamic filming, I usually charge $150 an hour for dynamic filming, but because I was under the impression that this is going to charity, me and Michael.
What the fuck is that? Okay, that's a big lie. Why is she trying to frame herself as like she's doing all of this film work? I never saw a fucking reel from her. She was like doing
$150 an hour. That's seems fine. What?
She was doing fucking spray tanning. Ugh. I paid you whatever you charged me. Like, I literally didn't fucking question any of it. Whatever bill they sent me, I fucking paid it. It came in my email. I was like, oh, okay, this amount. Paid. Why are you trying to fucking rewrite history?
You know, would always scale back on charging them. So, for example, instead of charging him $150 an hour, I would charge him $100 an hour.
Oh, so nice. Oh, so kind. Thank you so much. It's too bad you never fuck.
Again, You've just said that you don't know how, like, that could be completely fucking true. Why is that a bad thing? Is she not allowed to say? Is she not allowed to say, like, oh yeah, it was for charity, so we're charging less, so if he paid less than he normally would, it's because it's for charity? Isn't that to your benefit, you fucking retard? What are you talking about?
Fucking said that. That would have been really kind, you know? Like,
Notice he doesn't pull up a thing? Yeah, of course he fucking doesn't.
Hey, I'm going to charge you this. Normally I charge $150 an hour. That is such horseshit. I think he's going to say the same thing about what he was charging me, by the way. So nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And by the way, I've heard that from other professionals now. I'm starting to hear people say that, who, like one of the announcers put out a video recently. Maybe you guys saw it. He was like, Wade? Yeah. He was like, they offered me a salary, or they offered me payment, but I declined it because I was like, it's for charity. I'm good. But then they took that money that he generously forfeit, a guy who's not rich, by the way, and gave it to all the fucking creators. It's nuts.
Yeah, okay, so here's part of the big problem with this narrative. Idubbbz, like, particularly Creator Clash 2, they fucked the finances. By their own admission, they fucked the finances. This weird cope that they, oh, you know, sometimes charities don't. No, you didn't prioritize properly. And, like, the truth is that, yes, paying people because, like, you're not looking at professionals. Guys, let's be honest here. They didn't need to, like, the creators who did this fucked themselves over. Armored Core Kid, also notice how the lies that they charged him, which could be proven with those said emails. True. Also, the reason I read out your comment was because Armored Core is fucking great, and that's a great name. Super based. Right. Not even engaging what you said. I'm just like, dude, Armored Core based. Right. Fuck, completely lost my train of thought. Now I'm just thinking about Armored Core. Right. Creator Clash fucked up the finances here, and the creators who were involved made the mistake of basically going, I'm not going to make content, I'm just going to learn to box. Dude, it's this problem of you're taking all this time away from your channel and the content you're making to, like, do this boxing journey shit, which is lowering your value on the card in the first place because you're getting less and less exposure to your general audience. What you should be doing is, like, you're a YouTuber. What else are you do you have any idea? I literally work a full-time job and do YouTube on the side. Now, like, at the moment, things are really busy. I haven't had as much time as I'd like to work on the food shops video, for example. But the truth is that I, generally speaking, have enough time to do both and live a life. And occasionally have a social life. Not as much as I'd like, I'll be honest with you. But if you're a YouTuber, you have time to go to the gym and train. I'm sorry, you just fucking do. This idea that, oh well, the creators couldn't fucking work, they needed to just box, was the most insane shit I'd ever fucking heard.
Yeah, I mean, like, we were also promised.
To be clear, I don't know what he's talking about exactly, but I think he's referring to fighters' payment. Fighters got paid and the fighters got bonuses. And I think the talk of bonus might be the thing that, like, confuses these two about them thinking that they were promised a bonus at some point. Maybe they overheard me and Anissa talking about,
why the fuck were you paying your fighters so much and giving them bonuses? It was for charity. It was for charity. Wasn't that the pitch? We're doing this because we're good people and we need to raise money for charity. If you're just doing another version of VidCon, just do another version of VidCon. But you guys made it about charity. You guys wanted to give yourselves a little fucking pat on the back. No one forced you to fucking do that.
About fighter.
Notice this directly contradicts what he said in the previous video. Yeah, I mean, he must have watched this to make the previous video. Surely he wouldn't make the previous video without ever watching a stream. And he was like, I missed this bit. Bro. Dude, if I'm making a video, I watch everything to make sure it's right. I put out a thread on Wick recently. Okay. Let's take a tangent. I just want to give an example here, okay? I put out, where is it? I put out this thread on Wick TV. Okay. It is to do with the PV drama and it was basically me crashing out. Now, like, do you remember I did that 10-hour stream watching this shit? And basically just playing like fucking Demon X Machina for like 10 fucking hours. Okay, when I ended that stream, I spent 3 to 4 hours making this thread. Okay, you can say that's crazy. I don't give a fuck. I was really annoyed. When are you never crash? When are you not crashing out? Shut up, Shogun. I completely lost my fucking mind. I went and dug through the Eldrazi stream to clip the relevant bits. This is a 14-minute clip. I went and checked his fucking voting and why it matters hyping the Canvassing House stream. I fucking pulled like clips from Loaderbox. I pulled clips from the Kinetic Kill stream. I pulled clips from the fucking Dickers panel. I spent hours doing this for a fucking Twitter thread that I knew at the time barely anyone would fucking read. Okay? This is basic shit, in my opinion. And Idubbbz apparently can't even effectively watch a single stream. Your autism is scary sometimes. Yeah, like, I started to think that one of the reasons that people try not to annoy me is because if they actually cross the line, occasionally I go fucking crazy. and then do stupid shit like this. It wasn't even to my benefit, okay? Wick was never going to respond to it. I was just annoyed, okay?
Bonuses. And their brain said, like, fighter bonuses, that has to go to the coach. It's like, no, unless I'm telling you that I'm giving you a bonus, no, it doesn't have to go to the coach.
A bonus on CC1, and we never got it. But because Michael was so nice, he didn't want to, like, make Ian feel uncomfortable and ask Ian and Nisa about it.
This fucking loser is not nice. He's a terrible communicator. He did not know how to talk. This was a struggle session.
Listen, buddy, he's just stoic. You have to deal with it, Ian. He's just, look at him. This is a very stoic guy.
With this guy, every time we try to talk about some shit, anything about like, oh my god, we're gonna get to it. There's plenty of examples. They go through it.
I was pretty upset by it, and I thought it wasn't fair because how is it that we put on this great event, we raised $1.3 million for charity, and he promised us a bonus.
Okay, where did the stoic thing? Ian refers to himself in his like video at the beginning. He's like, I'm a very stoic person. I'm very stoic, guys. That's what you need to understand is me and Anissa. I'm just very stoic. Fuck off.
I didn't promise him a bonus.
And then right after the event, he just kind of pretended.
We didn't even talk to them about we didn't use the word bonus anywhere near them.
Like he's too busy to check in with us.
So, honest question, this action you call basic things, could it possibly be a bit obsessive compulsive disorder coupled with TISM superpower? No. I'm actually not autistic. I'm actually really not autistic. I'm just incredibly fucking vindictive when you annoy me. It takes quite a lot to annoy me. It takes quite a lot to get me to the point where I'm actually pissed off at you. But then I do get incredibly vindictive, and I'm just like, I just completely own that. I go completely overboard. I will absolutely go for the jugular. I can't say that. Okay, I'm finally home. One thing I'd like to point out is that I don't think you heard was that Ian said actively cheating. I don't think I heard that. That is interesting. That is interesting. Welcome in, Blood Ravens. I hope you had a good day.
And then we...
Yeah, after...
Okay, let's fucking update this like counter with a couple more.
After the event, like...
ADHD, maybe? I do have ADHD, yeah. Well, I had ADHD as a kid, so I assume I still have ADHD now. Like, I don't know.
Once the event ended, I didn't see him again for about 5 months. So, because he was...
I'm such an asshole for that one, man. I'm such an asshole. He didn't see me for months. What a piece of shit I am.
working with Dax on some show, and so he never trained. So the only 8 times that Ian ever actually trained was.
By the way, a lot of this is his insecurity as a coach. Like, he felt bad, and he made it very fucking apparent that he felt bad when his fighters would lose because it reflected poorly on him. Like, and this is it. He's trying to come up with an excuse and basically say, yeah, he didn't train for 6 months, and that's potentially why he lost. It's not because I'm a bad coach. That can't be the reason.
Hold on. But did you train? And also, shouldn't a coach feel bad if they've not prepared someone properly for a bout? Like, if I'm training somebody for something, like, unironically, I occasionally people will come to me asking for YouTube advice. Like, we'll just do YouTube advice. And I have a few, like, small creators who DM me every now and again about thumbnails, about video structure, about lots of different things. This isn't just even people you think. There's people who, like, I don't do any content with. They've just watched me a few times, they like the content, so they ask my opinion. And if I've told them something and then it doesn't work out in their video, or the video doesn't do well, I do feel bad. Because I'm like, was that bad advice? And there's one person in particular who DMs me every now and again, probably about a couple of times a month, when they've got like projects in the works. And like seeing them do well, like if I'm like, because they send me the thumbnails and stuff, and I'm like, this one's the right one. And then they use that one, and then their video does, like they get like a couple of thousand views on the video. And I'm like, dude, based. That was good advice. So yeah, like, you would, bro. I'm so hyped for Kino today, dude. They're gonna have fun.
It's like, I never fucking blamed you, bitch. I was happy with you as a coach up until this point.
I trained him from July until May.
Hold on. You ghosted him for like 6 months. What do you mean? Wasn't boxing meant to be Ian's whole fucking thing? And he just like dipped and then just didn't do anything? What?
And then I didn't see him again pretty much for...
They're gonna make so much fucking money. True.
Several months. And then he started training again to fight Alex. Pretty much we started at like the end of December. And then that's when like they had to kind of get serious with the camp because they realized like Alex was training hard. So really I only had 10 months with him to begin with. And then about 4+ months.
Only 10 months? Fuck. That's fucked up. Only 10 months.
With him for the second.
Yeah? What, to fight professionally? Like, as a show? And you had 10 months? That's fucking nothing. Like, okay, I've never competed, and when I did, like, I mentioned that I did MMA earlier, and I never, like, did that to a level where, like, would ever be expected to step into a ring with somebody to do a fucking serious fight. But, like, when I used to do, like, the thing that I used to do most was rowing. I was a rower when I was a teenager. And the first 2 years, I think, before I ever did a regatta, was just training. It was just like, dude, it takes so much time to get these things down, like your form. You're like, make sure your fitness is correct. You're like, your actual techniques, till you're ever gonna see a competitive like run if you're doing this to like actually show people things. Like, I think, yeah, it was like 2 years before I ever got to a regatta. 10 months is nothing. What do you mean? He thinks people don't know that's not enough time for a professional competition? Yeah, like Warski trained for like years. Years after the Tonkasaw stuff. And still got knocked out in the first 10 seconds of his like first like show bout, right?
Second event, and then I've never seen him again since then.
Yeah,
Yes, of course you didn't see me since then. It's because I'm fucking done. I'm done boxing. I'm not using you as a coach. Like, I don't know. Should I have handwritten a note and send it to you? Like, hey, it was a good run, but I think we should part ways. No, I was being nice. And I was just like, all right, we'll drift apart. That's okay by me.
I was talking to AB. I think it was pretty normal that the boxers at least gave their coaches a tip, especially because you were there. You weren't just working for him. You were helping everybody out. It seems like you guys were both like super involved in this event.
Yeah.
I mean, I fucking paid for them to travel to LA and to Florida. Like, their shit was all
Lamal, Big Lou. Yes. True.
Paid for. The flights, the hotels, like, if they didn't want to go at any point, they literally didn't fucking have to go. Like, at any point in time. It wasn't important. They weren't going to be fired if they didn't go. Like, it was trips to essentially, you know, meet fighters, try to find coaches, and, you know, their existence there was, like, that was something that I wanted. I was like, it would be nice if you guys came, but they didn't have to. I just fucking paid them to come.
Hold on a second. Just, again, oh, it'd be nice if you came, but I'm going to pay you. What? So you did pay for... What? Do you understand what relationships you have with other people? Bro, does Ian have any friends? Like, actual human beings who are friends with him? If I said to, like, I don't know, let's say I went crazy and was like, I'm gonna go to VidCon because I want to hang out at the conventions. Let's say I'd lost my actual fucking mind. And I was like, yeah, fucking, who's a good example of this? Or Jenny or something. Jenny, we're gonna, like, take the channel funds, we're gonna go to VidCon, you should come. You realize that that's, like, obligation if I said something like that, right? What? Ian has contemporaries? This is fucking retarded.
Crazy.
One of the reasons he was even able to kind of connect with Manny Pacquiao's people who hooked him up with Michael Leonardi was, like, one of our connections. Our friend Eric ran into a guy in a bar in Vegas, and that was the guy they were supposed to get a hold of, but he was not reaching back to him. So we were able to get them connected.
This is annoying. A different connection that I had made. He's trying to, like, say that another person at the gym that I was going to was his connection. It wasn't his connection. I talked to this guy. I made the phone calls. I sent the messages. You were just existing in the fucking background, and now you're, like, weirdly trying to take credit for it. Cool. We got to add that to the like counter as well.
That's fucking...
Connected with the people that connected.
Dude, you are a nearly 7 million sub YouTuber bitching about your boxing coach. Like, I think there is a certain sub number where you have to stop fucking caring. Ian's 12 viewers are spreading his narrative right now as we speak. Bro. Someone sent me something from the chat. Hold on, where is it? Oh, dude. Yeah, it was this. Anissa accuses Michael of forcefully touching her against her will in front of everyone until she started crying. When asked to elaborate, Ian claims he doesn't remember any of it happening. Made me feel really embarrassed and then wouldn't let me leave. He kept hugging me and was trying to push him off. I cried. That you explain why the fuck I was crying. What, like, because Ian doesn't even remember this. She's in the next room typing, by the way. Holy shit, bro.
Done with Michael Leonardi. So we were literally there from I was there from the beginning for everything.
I mean, that shit ain't true. What the fuck? I was doing all sorts of fucking calls before I even reached out to you. But okay, I get it. It doesn't fit the narrative.
So you guys had a really unique point of view where you had, like, a front row seat to everything. Yeah. It seemed like you were with them intimately more than probably anyone else involved in this event. So there's all these interesting little details that you guys shared with me. For example, one being that I think it was you, Kate, that mentioned that he and Anissa did in fact pay for Hassan and all of his compadres to travel to and stay at Critter Clash 2.
Yes.
Yeah, so they were talking about that long before, about how they had to fly in all these people. First of all, they rented the hotel for over 300 creators.
I feel like being Ian or Anissa is the worst thing on the internet because everything is archived and nothing really goes away. Because these people have no self-preservation. I mean, that's true of, like, most of us, right? Like, even if you're a small creator, your stuff's somewhere. Somebody has a clip of something. like, you just get used to it, if I'm honest. Or you should, and you should just be like, dude, you can't let it bother you. You can't do this. This is fucking ridiculous.
And flew a lot of them in. When the first year it was much more scaled back.
Had 2K concurrents, and everyone was there just to watch the crash out. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. I mean, somebody was coming in earlier saying that, like, Ian was down to, like, 170 viewers concurrent. I mean, bro, what?
We just had a couple.
It is.
I've had gaming streams with, like, more than 170 concurrent. What the fuck are you doing? This is the important part here. He doesn't deny 300 influences for Creator Clash 2, and Anita's cope is inconsistent.
We did not.
Yes.
Yeah, so they were talking about that long before, about how they had to fly in.
Think about it. Have you ever seen an Idubbbz fan in this day and age trying to defend him on his behalf? No, actually.
All these people, first of all, they rented the hotel for over 300 creators and flew a lot of them in. When the first year it was much more scaled back. We just had a couple.
It is. We did not pay the creators who came to Creator Clash. We had a hotel for them to stay in because that was the whole fucking, that was the, what would you describe that as, the marketing strategy, which is, yes, if we get these creators to come, we can get them to tweet and talk about it and generate buzz. Didn't happen the way we wanted it to, but it was.
I'm sorry. They rented out. I never saw this interview, by the way. I never watched this. So I'm seeing this fresh. They rented out a fucking hotel. No wonder it didn't make any fucking money. That's insane.
Wasn't like this exaggerated story that they're telling of like these creators are getting paid. No one was getting paid.
Floors.
You paid their fucking room and board. That's for 300 creators.
Of like some place, like a nice sweet place, but it wasn't extravagant at all. And then the second year, they did that full hotel for 300 creators. They flew a lot of people in. One of the people they flew in was Froggy Tonic, and they flew him in from France.
That's insane.
And
yeah, and by the way, I'm the one paying Froggy Tonic out of my fucking pocket. Like, this was a guy who came in, and I was paying him good money. Well, I mean, Froggy's a chill guy. He's not a bad part of the story. But it's fucking Ethan Klein's enemy, and I guess maybe Michael Briggs' enemy as well. Who the fuck knows?
Froggy had told us that he was there.
Oh, right, I missed a couple of lies there.
Where's the lie? You've just said that's true. You can't be... Look, what the fuck, man? Oh, well, we weren't paying them. We just gave them room and board. What? I mean, that's you covering expenses and costs. Sure, it's not a paycheck in the tradition, in like the purest sense, but they're not working for you. You've flown them out as a promo. That's you gifting them something. That's you paying them in some way, isn't it? Like, what?
To salvage the documentary.
Yeah.
And that was Froggy had told us that he was from France.
That's insane.
And Froggy had told us that he was there to salvage the documentary.
Yeah.
And that was super offensive to us because we're like, what do you mean salvage the documentary?
Why do they keep getting offended over the most mundane shit? The documentary isn't shit because of you guys. Oh my God, it fucking boils my blood. It's like Dunning-Kruger. I am the one who didn't do a good job at recording the right moments for the documentary. I missed all these really critical key moments in the story. It has nothing to do with you losers. Not everything's about you. You just recorded some footage.
No, okay. This, ironically, Ian sat here going, oh, it's Dunning-Kruger. This actually shows in like almost perfectly how little empathy Ian has. Has anybody here, I've just put one in chat, have you ever worked on a project and you've worked really hard and for reasons beyond your understanding or control, it's been taken away from you? Like somebody's just come and been like, hey, listen, this isn't working, so I'm taking it over. And whether it's your fault or not, you're like, fuck, I must have fucked something up, because otherwise it would be fine and you wouldn't be bringing in someone else to do it. It's like actually you have to handle this so fucking carefully. I remember like I had a thing years ago like this where I was taken off a project, and it was nothing to do with me. It was to do with the fact that the project itself was a fucking mess. But like and I was a very minor part, but I got taken off it, and I was like, oh fuck, like I wonder if I'd done something different. Like I'd still be on it, I'd still be dealing with it. And like you feel bad, even if you know it is not your fault or responsibility, realistically speaking. You feel like shit. And especially if you're somebody who's not like a creator in some way. Actually, like another example of this is like there was a video I wanted to do. And my video scheduling is all over the place, as all of you know. I'm really, really bad unless I lock in. Occasionally I will. Like, again, I could have had the food shops video out theoretically last week. I'm glad I didn't, because a load of other stuff has happened. But unless I lock in, occasionally I'm just like, I've got other shit that I need to do. And in this one case, somebody brought to me like a project they'd been working on. They're like, I want someone to make this into a video. And I was like, cool. And they were like, oh no, I found somebody else, because I went out quicker. And I was like, okay, no, fair, whatever. I'd actually started working on the fucking thing. But you're like, it feels shitty. It feels shitty. He's never had a job and it fucking fits. Yeah. Dude, what a fucking asshole.
And I'm not even saying that the footage was bad. It's just bad in the context of I have 50 hours of it and it's not doing anything.
You have 50 hours of it. Dude. So hold on. You got them to work 50 hours on a documentary. Like, no, hold on. You got them to work more than that. And then there's 50 hours of footage out of that. Yeah, of course they'd be fucking upset. Retard. Dude. What the fuck are you doing?
One second, guys.
You're mid-rant. And are you just gonna sit in silence? Dude, at least say something. Be like, yeah, give me a second. I'm just
I'm gonna fucking lose my train of thought. What happened to the screen? Sorry, that was my Discord. Kings and Queens.
He's reading comments from fucking Nisa.
Okay. Right. They're getting offended over the fact that the documentary needed to be salvaged. Sorry, that's the way fucking documentary filmmaking works. That's the way any filmmaking works. You know, like if you don't have the footage to make it work.
Why didn't you tell them that? Why didn't you, like this guy here, he's so bad at communicating, guys. He's so fucking bad. So let me get this straight. He's the problem with communication, but this retard here doesn't tell them anything that's going on and just brings in somebody else without saying anything to them about what they're working on. And it's like, yeah, we're coming to salvage it. So the first time they hear there is an issue with the documentary, it's from somebody who's not you. What fucking... Dude.
It's shit.
I just saw a not so erudite post about Charlie Kirk and I'm losing my mind. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, you've got me curious now. Not so erudite. Where are you? What did not so erudite say? What the fuck? Dude, I don't... Charlie Kirk has been shot. Someone who was in the debate with him at the time it happened informed me that he's not okay. Reports that he has been hit left of center. We have our differences, but this is not the answer. He has 2 children and a wife, for God's sake. Update, a lot of conflicting evidence about... What is this? Bro, so weird. Well, she's doing better than fucking Merrick. PPP has had a massive retard triangle, and they are dressed in tuxes. Dude. Okay, based. I don't know if people seen Merrick's tweets about the Charlie Kirk stuff, but that shit, like, I don't know if you guys know who Merrick is, by the way. Merrick is like old guard Twitch poll. Old guard Twitch poll. I'd forgotten Merrick even fucking existed. She had a whole crash out about sex work. Like, complete fucking retard. But, like... Okay, hold on. Can someone link me Kino Casino on Kirk? Let me see if I can find it. Kirk. Let's see. There we go. Hold on a second.
RX Gaming for a sub. Radbus for a sub. Rothbard for a sub. Kenson for 10 subs. Freedom Fanatic for 5 subs. Girthman for 5 subs. Range Queen for 5 subs. What's Up with Ian for 5 subs. Monday and Ralph for 5 subs. God. Mad Vanna for a sub. Review Kino USA for...
Listen, I'm really happy for them, but what the fuck is going on with Warski? He's starting to look like Steve Shives.
Really owned us,
I can't even read. How am I not... Ian cured my stutter, by the way. I'm like so happy I have no more stutter anymore. It was one for a sub. There's no need for a sub.
Oh. Bro, they have made... Dude. Ian's made them so much fucking money. What the fuck?
We'll try to thank everyone else, folks. This is how we do it. Folks, it's our day. It's our day.
Subs than a Subway, folks. We did it!
Buddy, we did it. We made it.
Hours toiling in the she ruined my career.
Melman with the Melman, the one gifted sub. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, Freebird!
Look at this, folks. Ready?
We broke Idubbbz! We broke this motherfucker! He's seething! No!
I got change. What you fly? Freebird!
Yeah!
Woo-hoo! Look at all these names!
Okay.
Slavinson for 5 subs.
Big shout outs to the H3H3 podcast.
Somehow, oh my god, what the fuck? Scott Heretic for 5 subs. Camdog 301 for 10 subs. And 2 Shocker for a sub. Castino Chuckstino for 5.
Holy
subs.
shit, they are making so much money.
For a sub.
This is actually fucking wild.
Try Bash with a sub. Joker Trump subscribe. Push your sweep streak subscribe. Jazura for 5 subs. No, not X76 for 5
This is probably going to be the most money Warski's made since fucking Warski Live. Unironically. What the fuck?
Amoeba the Greasy for 5 subs. Bob Dude for a sub. Jake Pliskin for
yes!
a sub. Pixel
Yes!
J-Naggers 34. J-Nagger!
People have been saying Ian is so disgraced now that if he content cops and now bumps in the algo. Yes. Yes.
Holy shit. Totally not a plot. For 25 subs.
What the fuck?
Your boy 81 Head Monster James. Tony Panther. Holy fuck.
Look at all these
We've
followers.
gone up at the top balls. Man Sack for 5 subs. The Gun Ranger for 5 subs. That one guy 90 for a sub. Mr. Epic 420. Kino Critic.
Ian has made it full lockout cycle as detractors are getting rich off him. Yeah, what the fuck did he think was going to happen? He's been around so long. Why the fuck would he do this video? He knew what was gonna fucking happen. He's just made everyone else a ton of fucking money. It's crazy.
Oh, over 7,000.
Wolski is air guitar.
Prime time, bitch.
To see the Jamas felt once again. What was he thinking, folks? He's the biggest fan of Kino Casino there's ever been. Thank you, Mr. Jama. I hereby accept this award. I'd like to thank
He doesn't care. Anissa said no sex until video, until post the video defending me. True.
Most of all, we gotta thank Anissa.
7K. This is one of the highest viewed shows.
You're so awesome.
Yeah. Dude.
Let's get fucked tonight. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Day for
champagne.
Whoa. Honestly. Honestly.
Courier Jackalope.
Good for them. Like, what else can you say? Based.
Here it is. Here's a favorite part.
Mumu Modelo, Braxton Hicks, White Butler. Here and now. Not even numerals for 10 subs. Woo, 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 woo. Moon Funk for a sub. Oxtrue Beefy for 5 subs. Berserker for 10 subs. Kitty. Oh. Holy fuck. Sauce Bro for 5 subs. NJ Ken for 5 subs. Whoa. Cybergun 2077. Ian Jama's robe.
Okay.
Whoa.
Gotta close this or my computers are gonna explode.
Kitty for another 10 subs. Kino Taco for 5 subs. Adderall dependent for 5 subs.
Oh my god, dude.
Beef 633 for 5 subs. Whoa!
Yeah!
I'm flying high! Woo!
Bro, you realize I have a 95% cut of those?
Yes!
Jesus.
Oh.
Dabbing on these hoes! Dabbing!
I'm so happy.
Shackleford for some. When Idubbbz said he was gonna feed the trolls, he wasn't kidding. I'm hungry. You know this fat fuck. He loves to eat. And I
They basically in the first 40 minutes have gotten like 30K. Jesus.
It's an all-you-can buffet.
I mean, this is like the payoff. You can't blame them for being fucking ecstatic. They put in the work in the coverage, and now it's, dude, now it's just payday. Fucking hell.
Buddy,
there are 8,000 people in the casino tonight.
I thought there would be 8,000 when I hit 10,000. Mr. Wario for 100 subs.
100 subs. Suck Mr. Wario's
Holy shit.
Mr. Wario's penis.
Ian has just made another soundbite. To be fair to both Warski and PPP, they're not Sam Hyde's level, but they're not unknowns by any fucking means.
The clip channel over 800 subs today.
Like, to be clear, it's nice to see Warski looking so happy, but both PPP and Warski have some serious fucking internet history and some like major clout in the sort of like more alt side of the internet. Especially Warski. Warski is like, dude, Warski's history on the internet goes way back. You know one of Warski's first channels was with Homeboy Edwin, right? Like, Warski's been around a very, very long time. And Warski was like, so you guys, many of you may not remember this, but you know YouTube used to have a trending tab for streams, right? Warski's like Richard Spencer stream was on, like, ended up on the trending. This is back when it was like fucking really hard. It was something like, I think it's like 200K or something watching that stream. It was fucking wild. Warski's had his internet stardom. It's why it's such a joke that Ian pretends he doesn't know who he is. Man with the 5. I went to eat dinner and I have no idea what's happening. We're doing like Kino Casino's doing their victory lap. And apparently I've made like 30K in 40 minutes.
I thought there would be 8,000. We might hit 10,000. Mr. Wario for 100 subs.
100 subs! Suck Mr. Wario's call.
Maybe not 200K. I think it was like 20. I think it was like 20K. But that video, that stream had like a million views on it. It was massive.
Mr. Wario's penis is gonna fill your fucking mouth just like the bull does on the daily.
Over 1,000 new followers today. The Clip channel over 800 subs today. Going
Dude.
viral. Oh my God.
Wait, hold on. Has Ian just thrown Kino Casino like semi-mainstream? Dude, what a fucking idiot.
At him time, they sit there in bed and they just watch people making fun. Whether this is like a humiliation fetish from Idubbbz or just Anissa's toxic nature of self-loathing and BPD. It's a combination of all of it, I suppose. But to me, that piece of info combined with the video that Idubbbz dropped yesterday confirms 100% in my mind that he has watched every single episode of Kino Casino.
136
it's no
videos.
wonder, by the way, he's not completing any of his videos. He barely streams, barely does anything. Because he just watches Kino Casino.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
I don't either. It's the best show online, I think. You know, it's so entertaining.
At least
listen, it's so entertaining that even the people getting shot on can't help but watch it.
You know?
Isn't that a testimonial in and of it? Silent ones for 50 subs!
And we'll thank everyone else as well. Don't you worry.
Whoa,
buddy.
Holy fucking Zerker for another 10. Scooter the Pooter for 5. McDuff the Felted for 1. Queen Courtney Tucker for 5. Whoa.
Okay. Look. I want to watch this stream. Congratulations to Kino Casino. Like, unfucking real that Ian is this fucking stupid. Holy shit. I love how happy that. Yeah, listen. I remember when Kino Casino started. I remember when Kino Casino started back up, and like I've liked Warski for a long time. And I was really happy to see him back on his feet. And then the fucking Godwinson stream happened with Flam, and it was a complete shit show. And I was like, oh, dude, they are like fucked. And like they've had so many weird bounces. They've had like their weird cringe moments. Like there was the fucking PPP cooking thing where Andy like freaked out, and it was very weird. But it's so nice to see them doing well, and they make a great fucking duo. Really do. It's nice to see Wolski on his feet, and I've always liked PPP. So. Also, okay. Most bizarre law. Okay. PPP and Wolski have actually reacted to me before. Years and years and years ago. I believe actually they looked at some of the stuff I'd done with the like fucking Destiny shit. But years and years ago, I was on a fucking Salvo stream. And PPP was like, Beckett, isn't that the guy with the 17-year-old? And Wolski defended me. He was like, no, that's a different Beckett. And I do appreciate that, okay? So I am actually happy to see them doing well. That's it. Fuck. Well, listen. I hope he buys something nice for his girlfriend. Friend of the stream, Leanna Taylor. Jesus. Okay. Anyway. Fuck.
Hello. Way to make it about you.
And he said his job was to go around and like film Anissa.
Way to make it about me. I just did that. Yay. That fit really well.
Having interactions with everyone. So we didn't know if that meant they were going to make the second documentary about how, or the actual documentary about how like Anissa was responsible for the event, because she did.
Again, oh my God. The way these people fucking interpret normal human conversation and communication is mind-boggling. Like,
I don't believe you have ever had in your entire life a normal human conversation.
Anissa in this context is so irrelevant. This is just, like, Anissa is just a person that Froggy can go around with, and she can point him in the direction of, like, what to record, who to talk to, who is important in this case, because I'm not around to do it because I'm preparing for a fight. Like, all of this, like, inserting Anissa into things in which it doesn't actually matter, it's just, it always comes back to, like, oh, fucking Anissa's trying to make everything about her.
Bro. I don't even want to say she's the one who's inserted herself, because she has. She absolutely has, okay? Anissa is an attention whore, but she's a chick on the internet, and frankly, most guys on the internet are attention whores. Like, it's not that special. But let's be honest for a second. The person who's really inserted Anissa into the public eye and got her the sort of hate that she has is you. More than anyone else. Like, you're the person. You're the one who's put her front and center in this weird look at my... He's done the Will Smith thing. You know, Will Smith did this really fucking annoying shit where it's like, look at my family, guys. My family's so fucking cool. And everyone hated it. Everyone hates it. It fucking sucks. Like, you've done the same thing with Anissa, and obviously, people just people who are fans of you don't fucking care about your Yoko Ono wife, okay? Dude, it's not that hard.
She put a lot of work in for the first event, and she did put a lot of work in for the second, but at the same time, in the first event, she didn't get credit for it, so she felt like she deserved all the credit, so I think that's why they paid Froggy Tonic to come film.
This is crazy. This is crazy shit. This is his own weird theory. He didn't even say that Froggy said this. His interpretation of what Froggy said was that he's going to follow around Anissa and record things.
Film her and follow her around for the second event. But yeah, they flew in a lot of people. They rented out the whole hotel for 300 creators. And when we asked them if Ian's dad was going
to... Wait, isn't that his observation? What the fuck do you mean?
...to be there because he was there for the first event, they said they couldn't afford to fly Ian's dad in. It was too expensive.
What the fuck, dude? All right, well, no, we have to add that. That's up to 9. It's actually probably 10 at this point. No, that never happened. Those words were never spoken, ever.
She was disliked before Ian and after she was loathed. Yeah. And everyone's always fucking hated Anissa. She's annoying as fuck. Have you heard this chick's voice? She's annoying as fuck. Which really doesn't help. Like, the worst bit is, listen, it's not just the voice. It's the fact that she's a self-righteous, irritating bitch who just, like... She's one of these people... This isn't just a woman problem. She's just one of these people who's, like... Feels like she just has to be involved. Jesus, rotting with the 20 Cope and Seed gifted memberships! Woo, let's fucking... Listen... I'm seeing this shit. Hold on. Will this work?
Gets to the best.
Will this work? Where is it?
Champagne.
I want the music. Whoa. Thank you. Rolling. Holy shit. Let's fucking go. That's so base. Thank you. Let's fucking go, Rolling. Yes.
Here it is. Here's a favorite.
Thank you, Kino Casino. Much appreciated.
What the fuck? And why specifically just my dad? I have another parent as well. What the fuck is this shit all about? So, okay, he said, too expensive to fly my dad in. No, what happened was, the first event, my parents, they came and watched, and even that I was feeling a little bit, like, weird about, because I don't talk about my family, and I don't like the idea of them getting doxxed, or, like, anything negative happening, because I have a lot of fucking weirdos that follow me and Anissa online. So I want to keep that shit as separate as I can. For some reason, I guess because he really wanted to talk mad shit about Anissa and I, and he's running out of things, he is talking about my dad here. I told my parents that I didn't want them coming this year because it was so stressful and there was so much shit going on. We had to deal with, like, the Froggy Fresh drama. If you guys aren't aware of that, like, basically, we kicked out a fighter on the card that...
Listen to what Anissa says here. Wait, does Anissa call in?
Was not being cooperative. I didn't like what he was doing, basically.
Metal Man with the 5 gifted Cope and Seed memberships. 07 in the chat. Thank you so fucking much, bro. Dude, that's fucking incredible. You guys are the best.
And it didn't seem like it was going to be a good time for anyone, from my perspective. So I did that. A lot of people weren't happy with it. That's fine. You can have your disagreements. But, like, there were a lot of people...
Listen, I'm sure that one of the people you gave a membership to, at least, will unsubscribe. So we'll raise the counter to 14. Why? I feel like it. That's why. There we go. Thank you so much, Malman. I had 7. Let's fucking go. This is so based.
Well, hating. And the last thing I want to do is bring in that, you know, sort of that side of the internet. I don't want them anywhere near, like, the people I care about. So, yeah, very difficult situation, but it's nothing that he was saying about, like, how I couldn't afford to bring in my family. Like, fucking crazy shit.
I know. It's pretty sad. And Froggy Tonic told me directly.
And they're laughing about it. Is it actually sad, or are you guys gossiping because you guys have decided that you hate me? So, you know, there's no guiding principles here. They're just like, they're just trying to find something to mock me over.
And they couldn't afford to fly Ian's dad in. It was too expensive.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty sad. And Froggy Tonic told me directly.
And they're just saying this shit, so it sounds like so bad, like, yeah, we paid for all of these creators, but we couldn't afford my dad.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, there is nothing, like, if somebody makes a hit piece on your content and what you're doing, that's one thing. But making hit pieces, like, where it's just, like, fucking hate content, and you're doing this cope shit, there's something particularly fucking gay about it. And I know, like... So for a while, Malcolm was doing streams on me. And a few people were like, so are you going to react to Malcolm's reactions to you? And I was like, no, that sounds intensely gay. And like, so many people sent me fucking screenshots of Sai Scribbles saying shit in her Discord about me. Are you going to react to this? No, not really. Like, why the fuck would I? Why am I going to listen? Why would I react to people just shit talking me randomly? Like, oh guys, it's gonna be such an epic own. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter. It's not relevant. Why there's no, like, even if I did care, even if I did really give a fuck, there's no winning in that situation. There's no, like, you come out looking good. At best, both of the people involved in that scenario look retarded. There's no, like, creators who do this are actually just fucking dumb. There is nothing worse than a react to a react stream. It's like, so when I covered Food Shops like a couple of weeks ago, and Food Shops was like trying to like go and have a look at what I was saying a little bit, and I was laughing at her reacting to me because it was legitimately fucking funny. But like, dude, if someone's just, if you really care, if you're really upset, if you get to this fucking point that Ian's at, the thing you should do is log the fuck off, okay? You're not winning this. You can have the perfect argument. But if you're going to do a full react, you just put out a fucking video. Why'd you have to do a full react to the stream? It makes no sense, bro.
Dad. I chose Hassan over my dad. Like, none of this happened.
Because I met him at the hotel, right, where we were all staying at in Tampa for CC2, and he was like, oh, you're the videographer that has all the content of Ian sparring, and I said, yes, I'm super excited. I've been waiting for this documentary, but it never came out, so I heard that you're taking it over now and you're gonna help with the editing. And that's when Froggy Tawny told me that, yeah, Ian and Issa brought out his whole crew from France.
His whole crew?
His
I think it was
crew.
just him.
Well, he had a few people that were holding the cameras, his camera guys.
We're gonna be here for like 24 hours. It's only 2:30 in the morning.
Because the interesting thing was that usually...
I mean, she's just making shit up. I mean, I'll add that. It's not particularly relevant, but sure. Basically, she's saying that Froggy Tonic had a whole crew, and I think the idea here is that they're trying to say that we were spending a bunch of money on shit that, like, didn't matter or something. Froggy Tonic is just a social guy, and he was going around meeting the other people with cameras and socializing and filming.
When, like,
You honestly should do the YMS stuff instead of this, Todd. I'll probably do the YMS stuff separately. I'll probably do a separate stream on the YMS stuff. Partly because I need to It needs its own thumbnail, and if I'm gonna get struck, if I'm actually gonna get struck, it's gonna get struck as a stream, so I can deal with it as just that stream. If he's striking people, I just like, because then I can fight it a bit easier. It just makes my life easier, and then I take a fucking full stream down for like a week or so while YouTube deals with it. So yeah, I'll do it separately.
Like someone is a videographer, they would be the one.
Spoilers, they're in the YMS stuff. I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Filming most of the time, but it was interesting to me that
he was just directing.
Yeah, he was more directing.
This fucking guy thinks he's Spielberg.
Scorsese.
What the hell's going on?
That were actually doing the work.
I don't remember that, but I do remember for a fact that he had told them.
It's funny that she's phrasing it like it's tremendous work to fucking hold the camera. Like, no, like he's recording valuable stuff. I'm sad that I didn't end up fucking putting anything out, but like he did a great job. Like Froggy Tonic is really good at his work.
Us that he was flown in to salvage the documentary. Anyway, so we were just offended by that because we were like, what do you mean salvage the documentary? And then him saying that he had no idea how to make the documentary for the first event. I had taken him from like 140 pounds as like never played a sport a day in his life. 10 months later, he ends up fighting Dr. Mike in front of over 10,000 people with 100,000 pay-per-view buys. And the fight itself was like a Rocky moment. And then he he literally took interviews with everyone before the fights, after the fights. He got all the coaches to interview. And then
Well, imagine that, Michael Briggs. I did all of that, and that still wasn't enough to put out the documentary.
Archer, good evening, buddy. How you doing? With the 5, Ian goes into sports expecting to be an athletic savant while he never played sport in his life. Bro, he's like in his 30s when he started doing this. Do you know, like, again, I've talked a bit about my own shit. The healthiest, the fittest I have ever been in my life was when I was a rower, okay? And listen, when I was at school, I went to boarding school, I went to a public school. So, like, and in Britain, public schools, like, just to give the scaling for the Americans, you've got state school, that's free. You've got private school, that's paid for. You've got public school, that's, like, it's, like, very expensive, very, like, prestigious. That's, like, Eton's, like, a public school, right? So I played sport 4 times a week for, like, 3 to 4 hours, plus gym sessions, probably about 2 to 3 times a week. Probably about 2 times a week for me. Every day, every week, from the age of like 11. I started playing like sport like that when I was like 8 years old, and the fittest I ever was when I was a rower. Okay, and that was when I was in my teens. And I'll be honest with you, dude, getting back to like a state of fitness where like I could do shit again now at my age, fucking great. From where I am now, where I'm a nerd, the most you'll get out of me is like I can maybe do like a decent long walk hike, and dude, even that's like a stretch these days. And I think the last really active thing I did was about 3 years ago. I went chopping down trees with like a billhook. Okay, that's like cutting down a tree with a billhook's probably the last really fucking physically demanding thing I did. Like, the idea of if I was Ian, having never done any of this shit, having to try and like fucking turn myself into a boxer, I'd fucking dude. And this guy spent 10 months and then did like his first fight. That's crazy. Just to go with the 5, Ian strikes me as the kind of person who started a job expecting to be expecting a CEO salary. Yes, that's a great fucking analogy.
Documentary. Like, if it's so fucking easy, you make it. Like, like he's trying to build up like this narrative of like, oh yeah, I went from 140 pounds to 188 pounds, and he fought Dr. Mike, and all of this is very epic. It's like, yeah, no shit. That's why I want to make a documentary out of it. It didn't work out. Like, just because it works out in your brain, that's a whole different thing than the reality of what like footage you have and how you're able to assemble it.
He said he had no way to make the documentary. So I was just like, how can you not make it?
Well, let's be real, guys. Like, I can make the documentary. I could put the documentary out tomorrow.
What, you mean like you couldn't quite make the Sam Hyde documentary until he forced you to release it? Like that documentary, Idubbbz.
But it's gonna be shit. Like, I'm not gonna fucking put out like a shitty product. I don't want to do that. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
He made a documentary.
Oh, I don't want to put out a shitty product, guys. I want everything I put out to be really good. Okay, let's just be honest here for a second. Okay, where is it? Like, even his like, I watched something where it was like, dude, he did a bad unboxing, and it was fucking awful. It was really, really terrible, because he'd bought all this stuff himself, because it, like, no one was going to send him shit, and he wouldn't trust the people who would anyway. And it was just utterly fucking, like, I can't think of the last thing Idubbbz put out that was good. Like, or like actually intentionally entertaining.
Everybody made a documentary.
Maybe Harley. I was in their documentaries, but I wasn't in Ian's documentaries.
Yeah, I wonder why. It's almost as if their documentaries were just about their specific little path, and all they had to worry about was boxing and recording it. And they just had to fucking show up. We had to do all of this other shit. Okay. Calm down. Everything's fine.
What the fuck?
Yeah. It's so sad to work on an event, like to work such a big event like
You guys are so invested. Yeah.
We're so invested.
And it would always drive me crazy because I could tell Ian wasn't really proud of his work. So one of the big things is like it was very
No, bitch, I am critical. I am a creative person, and I use my creative eyeballs to see things. I see more than you, and I see more than your wife. I see more than all of you on the fucking H3 podcast and elsewhere. And I say, no, this is shit. I'm not going to put it out just to make a little bit of a little bit of money.
Okay. Bones are always watching with a 5. We like the pain. 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 So fucking true. Thank you for the 5. Okay, listen. This is a really bitchy take. But Ian's actually not a very creative person. Actually. Unironically. Ian's not very good at self-reflection. He's not like a self-critical person. What Ian is an incredibly what's the best way to put it? Right. I'm trying to be like reasonable with my criticism here. But like what Ian is Ian is a retard. I mean, that's true. Ian's deeply insecure. He's obviously deeply insecure. Like, people who are secure don't do shit like this, okay? You're just like, why would you give a shit? And what most people have to go through, like, Ian talks about gaining empathy at 30. What most people need to experience is, like, what I personally refer to as, like, your perfect validation moment, okay? I think everyone needs this, and it's how you get over imposter syndrome and things. It's like, it's that moment you realize where you have proved everything you need to prove to everyone who matters. And like, I've had a couple of these. I think one of the big ones for me was like during my master's, I was planning to do a PhD, and I was looking at PhD courses, and I got a message on like a messaging app. I won't say which one, but from somebody I knew at school who, and like, I'll just be honest, this guy was a fucking dick to me, guys. This guy was a dick to me. And I was like, why the fuck is this dude messaging me? And it was a really nice message. It was like, hey Beckett, how are you? How you doing? I hope your life's good. How are things? And I messaged him back and said, hey, yeah man, like my life is fucking awesome. I'm just finishing off my masters, thinking about doing a PhD next. Yeah, things are really good. How's you? And then I didn't hear anything back. And I was like, huh, that's a bit weird. Why would he message me out of the blue and then fucking ghost me? Is that not pretty strange? So I went and looked up what he'd been doing for the last several years. And his life is a mess, okay? His life is a mess. He's got like a kid out of wedlock. He's like my age, he's got like he's got basically no fucking prospects. And this is a dude I went to school with, and I've just described to you what my school was like. So I realized that the reason he'd messaged me was to try and make himself feel better. He was like, oh, I can message Beckett because like Beckett was a mess when we were at school. There's no way my life is worse than Beckett's. And I'd messaged him this really super positive message. And then he ghosted me because he was like, fuck. I don't know whether he killed himself or not. I've got no idea. But I mean, I would. And that was like, and that was the moment, like, I started reading through, I was like, I don't want to do a PhD. I realized that the only conceivable reason I had for doing a PhD was because I wanted to prove to people who were mean to me when I was younger that I was actually really, like, I was intelligent, I could do those things. And I realized that that was fucking dumb. And I'd waste like 4 years doing a PhD in something that would never get me a fucking job in like fucking politics or like theology or something. And I went and was like, I'll finish my master's and go and get a job. And that's like, this isn't just a victory lap story for Beckett, but like, this is like, I think you need those moments where you're like, why am I doing this thing? Am I doing it for me, or am I doing it to prove it to people who wouldn't care anyway? And like, you have those moments through your life, and then you kind of like grow as a person. And unless you've had those, and I don't think Idubbbz has ever had those, like, I don't think it's ever permeated properly that he doesn't have to prove anything to anyone. He is still like very insecure. Like, nah, bitch, take the victory lap. I did, but it was years ago. I mean, it's fucking irrelevant now, you know? Like, I don't have any, like, the guy who messaged me, I didn't even hate. Like, I sent him a really nice message because it was nice to hear from him. I was like, yeah, sure, whatever, I'll talk to you, whatever. Because I'd broadly been, I was broadly over what had happened at school anyway. So, yeah, you need those things. And people like Idubbbz have never had them. They are intensely, again, he's jar coded. This is jar coding. That's all this is. And it's very, very, it's very, very unfortunate. That's why I do my work, not so I can be better than others, but because I do it for me. Yeah, that should be the only reason that you do things. By the time you, in my opinion, by the time you hit your mid-20s, the ideal is you stop really doing things because you're worried what other people will think. You just do things because it's what you want to do. That is like, that should be where you are. That's the goal. And the younger that you learn that, in my opinion, the better off you will be.
Like, what's the fucking point?
Hard to get Ian to train because he doesn't like boxing. He doesn't like boxing.
Well, that seems to be.
I do like boxing. I didn't like boxing around you.
Be a somewhat of a
problem,
a sticking point.
Yeah. So I would try to make the session
because he's
as fun as
boxing.
possible.
Just to be clear. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
he doesn't.
And then, but I think that's why it was as traumatic.
I don't know. I don't like. Have these people?
Is it sad that up there next to my first art showing and getting an apprenticeship is getting every trophy for Bloodborne and its DLC? Nope, because the Bloodborne DLCs include going through the Chalice dungeons, and the Chalice dungeons are a fucking nightmare when it comes to content. There's like 3 good bosses in the whole of the Chalice dungeons, and the rest is just like endlessly repetitive agony. So no, getting all the trophies is absolutely legitimate. I love the Chalice dungeons. There's something wrong with you, okay? Listen, the Chalice dungeons are amongst some of the worst content FromSoft has ever put out. I love what is wrong with you people, okay? Bloodborne is a masterpiece, but there is some rose-tinted glasses going on here. I'm sorry. Dude, listen, I love Bloodborne. I'm a massive Bloodborne fan, and there are certain, like, specific, like, challenge dungeons themselves. You don't need to remind me. I know there's something wrong with it. Okay, sure. Okay, listen. RNG dungeons, you true metal man, okay? Listen, the only thing the Chalice dungeons are good for is that one particular Chalice dungeon code where you can go and the enemy instantly dies and you gain like huge amounts of blood echoes really, really fucking quickly. So basically from like the second boss in the game, maybe third, depending on how you're running it. Yeah, it's like, yeah, third boss in the game. you can basically level to like max level and do like test builds and things. So right from the off, you can do arcane builds. That's why it's good. That's the only reason it's fucking good. And everything else about it is crap. Listen, I started to do art in my mid-30s. For me, do things for yourself. True. Listen, I largely do the YouTube thing for me. It's like, this is entirely for me. It's why, like, again, it's why I take content breaks or like dips and things. And it's why I don't cover mainstream stuff a lot, because it's just what interests me. If the mainstream genre isn't interesting to me, I won't fucking cover it. Like, fuck this shit.
Never done something that they don't enjoy? Like, isn't that what like a lot of jobs are? You know? Isn't that just like a lot of, you know, raising a
Hollow Knight 112%. Do it, ginger bitch. Dude. I don't do 2D. I don't do 2D. I have, however, mostly completed Demon X Machina now, to be fair. How much more of Demon X Machina do I have? Hold on. What's my trophies on Demon X Machina like? Give me a second. So, currently, with Demon X Machina, I've played 68 hours. And I have all but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7. Oh no, okay. There are 7 main achievements left, and I've got 24 hidden achievements. Wait, what the fuck is in the hidden achievements? I'm at like 49%. I thought it'd be more than that. Oh, okay. Okay, some of these are fucking ridiculous. Defeat 10,000 enemy units. Discover 100 wreckages via beacons. It's fucking wild. Defeat enemies 1,000 times by grabbing. 130 overbullet matches. What are these? Reach 1,000 kilometers in total mileage on rides. Cover 100 total floors in Axiom facilities. Obtain 30 types of music data. Achieve a full score mining ores 100 times. Dude, who wrote the fucking achievements for Demon X Machina? Some of these are fucking unhinged. How the fuck are you meant to achieve some of these things? What are these? Okay, some of these aren't too bad. Reach level 5s in all types of weapon mastery. Achieve a full score mining, dude. Dude. So some of these are okay. Some of these are doable. Some of these are doable. Some of these are doable. Win 30 standoffs is actually, oh, dude, that's actually horrible. Fuck. Okay. Have you played Persona 1? I have not. I don't tend to do turn-based games very much either. Anyway, cool. I completely distracted myself talking about Demon X Machina. Okay, there's a boss I need to farm. Okay, there's a secret boss I just discovered existed. Oh, by the way, so do you remember like in the last one? You know, in the last stream I did, which is now members. If you would like to watch the 10-hour stream where I'm playing Demon X Machina and bitching about Wick, please buy a membership. But you remember, there's like that tower. Like tower that takes like 8 hours to climb. Like, honest to God, 8 fucking hours to climb this tower, and there's like a secret boss at the top of it. Okay? I got to the top of the tower. Okay? I got to the top of the tower. I literally tied string around my controller to hold down the A key and went to sleep. I have reached the top. I reached the top of the tower. Okay? It wasn't just a repeat. No, there is a top. There is a top. It does take, like, I don't know how long it takes. I was asleep for like 7 hours though. So and I built a build specifically to get to the top. Yes, there is a boss at the top of it. I did manage to kill it. It took a long fucking time though. I said earlier it wasn't completed until you reached the top. Didn't think it was real. It was real. Yes, it was. It took a dude. Yes, it was not. I don't know, man. It's just a tower that's just the same thing over and over again for like 8 hours.
Child, like there's a lot
I'm actually proud. Why? I just left my computer on with a controller with an A tape down on it. Okay, it's not that much of an achievement.
things that you might not enjoy, that has difficult moments, like that you do because it's worth it, because there's something else that you're doing it for, you know? Like, I definitely didn't like.
We might have to play Trump's voice a second.
Are united in shock and horror. Charlie was.
Dude, Trump has done a fucking announcement about Charlie Kirk. Bro, what a fucking time to be alive.
Like boxing for the first week, but as it happened, like now I watch boxing all the time. I'm gonna watch the fucking Canelo Crawford fight this upcoming Saturday. Yeah, I like boxing, but yes, fucking nasty piece of shit like you make me not like it as much.
Because it was for him as well, because he was dealing with like a lot of trauma and a lot of issues when we were in our boxing sessions. And don't get me wrong, that happens with a lot of fighters in general, because fighting is very hard. Whether you're fighting MMA, boxing, whatever, it's very hard because you're getting beat up constantly, and then you're supposed to show up to the gym the next day and the next day and the next day. AB can attest to it, right? So it's mentally very hard. So I feel bad for him, because I could tell his heart wasn't into it. So then to be into something like that your heart's not into.
I don't think you can call anyone else a fucking loser. Like, unironically, I don't think Idubbbz can call anyone a fucking loser. I've never seen someone take such... It's actually kind of biblical, the level of pounding this dude is getting on the internet. He's getting fucking... This guy's getting pounded more than his fucking wife has been. Like... Dude.
That's why I didn't see him once the first event ended. We didn't see him again for several months.
He really hates AB? What? Why?
And I told him, hey, come in once or twice a week, train for fun, make it fun for yourself. Because when you're in a fight camp, it's not really fun.
I got other shit to be doing. Yes, just fucking blame me for the loss. All right, dude? Like, it's fine. There's other people. This guy needs to fucking get the chip off of his shoulder. Like, in all of these boxing, MMA
fucking irony
matches, there always has to be someone who wins and loses. There's no, like, I got second place, right? There's a winner and there's a loser, okay? Like, it's a fucking... It's 50...
I was gonna say the same thing. There's more footage of Ian getting fucked than Anissa. Dude.
50. Like, you just... It's gonna happen. Just fucking get over it.
You just have to keep training.
Right.
But then he never came back. And then so I was like, oh, wow, he really doesn't like boxing. And then he did.
No, I have other shit to be doing. I have a creative mind. I wanted to make a show with Dax Flame. And, like...
I have a creative mind. I have a creative mind. Dude, okay. Straight up, unironically, there is something about really creative people where it's like compulsion. You have to do something. Like, and it's not just the same with like, this isn't just pure creative, but like people who are like inventive as well, like people who are like really into engineering and mathematics do the same shit, where it's like you have to be problem solving, you have to be making things, you have to be creating. But usually everything falls to that thing. With Ian, it doesn't feel that way for him, because like far too much of the shit he does is actually just ego stroking. What Ian is incredibly self-centered, because if he was just creative, he'd be making tons of stuff all the time. He doesn't seem to do that. In fact, quite often, like when he's done documentaries and things, like he seems to leave them on the shelf. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm also really bad at this, but the difference is like if I'm not making this like one thing, or if one thing's not working, I'll sit down and make something else. And like when I had like, I had a really bad like block for a while, and I've got it a little bit at the moment after the Saber Spark stuff. I think that's why I haven't released anything in a while. I just like, I needed to get myself out of the rut, so I did like just a Twitter versus Boblatz video. I probably need to do another short like 10-minute, 15-minute video before I do something else again. Actually just to get my shit and brain working. But like generally speaking, Ian himself, is he a creative person? Is this Is this what a fucking creative person does? Like, just sit there and go, no, guys, I'm actually very creative. Like, that's what matters. And you can't see the angles. Dude, you have some of the worst optical positioning I've seen anywhere on the fucking internet. I just don't believe you.
It fucking wasn't important. Like, I was still running. I was still keeping my cardio up. I was doing all the, like, important things to be, like, physically fit.
Very stoic, very creative. Wow, yeah. Yeah. I mean, again, I'm nowhere near as creative as I used to be. Like, when I was like teens, early 20s, I wrote all the fucking time. Like, I've talked about my sketchbooks before. I taught myself to draw when I worked in a tattoo studio as a receptionist. I was always trying to find that next thing. And now, again, the same way, like, I need something additional to do, so I do YouTube on the side, because it, like, fills that creative niche. But, like, Ian, this is barely creating. This is just bitch. This is, like, vlogging, essentially.
Ah, it's just insane. Ethan Nestor. It's such a bad time to be named Ethan, let me tell you. Sorry, dude. I'll start saying Klein. I'll start saying Dr. Klein.
Did an interview with Anthony, or the guy from Smosh, and he was talking about boxing, and I was just like, oh, he doesn't like boxing at all, and he's making it like public now the way he was talking about it. And then even in the video where he's trying to promote Creator Clash 3, he said, oh, all I have is 4K footage of me going, and it's like, that's called boxing training, Ian.
That's what boxing looks like.
Yeah.
Yes, you fucking dipshits. I'm saying that's all I had. Just having boxing training does not make a documentary. They're fucking brain dead. Actually brain dead. Like, how many times are we going to revisit this point? It doesn't make a documentary to have nothing but 4K footage of you going, That's why it's in there. That's why it's a joke.
Did he ever tell them that? It doesn't sound like he ever told them that. Why the fuck did you film it then? Like, obviously they're confused. They're boxing. Like, he's a boxing instructor, and you said she worked in a tanning salon. Why the fuck would they know this? God, have you seen most people's first video essays and documentaries? Like, the first video essay I ever made, which very few of you will have ever seen or are ever going to see, by the way. Actually, do I show it to you? Do I give you an example? Like, I feel like it's almost needed. Like, there's this thing where it's like, dude, at some point, you need to understand that, like, there's a process you go through where you get better. You get better at making things. Where the fuck is it? Does it still exist? Do I still have it? Oh my god. I totally still have it. Hold on. Do you guys want to see the first video essay I ever made? We'll show a bit of it, okay? Listen, we'll make it a sub-goal. Who killed Chris Warski, the Kilroy Conspiracy, featuring Jeff Holiday? I made this 2 years ago in 2023. And listen, I'll give you an example of, like, again, people have to change over time. People have to grow. They have to grow and develop, chat. So if you would like to see, listen, we're going to monetize the fuck out of this. If you would like to see the first video essay I ever made, what should we say? $30? $30 total. And I will show you. But my point is that this is not very good. This is not a very good video essay. Okay? It's a bit shit. You'll see if we hit the goal, you'll see. And you develop. You develop over time. We're not going to watch the whole thing, even if you hit the goal, by the way. We'll just watch a bit of it. But I am embarrassed by this. It is not good.
That's literally what you're doing.
But the point is, you develop and you improve. That's the nature of these things, okay?
And then if you notice after.
Okay, give from rotting. Instant 30, let's go. Okay, this is the first video essay. Let's just look at the beginning. It's the first video essay I ever made. Fuck, it's gonna be really bad, isn't it? The cold cases are always the worst. Holy shit, it's so bad. This whole thing, the whole framing was like, what happened to Chris Warski and was he murdered? Told through the thing of like the Kilroy event. Holy shit. Why is it so quiet as well?
Something? Yeah, well, Tanuki here. Or that's it. It was all of us. And we were all at that shrimp place during VidCon. And we were the ones who were like, oh, we should do our own VidCon where it's like all of us and we can meet, you know, viewers and stuff and talk.
Holy shit, this clip, dude. The background
about whatever
background
we
footage
want.
and clips
And
was
then
so
we
bad.
were all just hanging out.
We began to work on their new venture. The idea was an instant success, presented to audiences as a free speech event where all would be welcome, a chance to meet your favourite content creators, including a fair few names on the far right, an event by the skeptics, for the skeptics and their fans.
This is just me lifting footage as well. I did like nothing to it. Holy shit, how did I get away with this? How many views did this have? 618. Holy fuck. Why do you sound like Colossal? Dude, do I?
However, things weren't to remain rosy for long. Once everything was in place, the trap, seemingly, was sprung. A series of contracts described as bizarre were sent out, including a 16-month non-compete and a 3-year NDA, while rumours also circulated that filming would be banned at the event. This caused the dam to burst on the 11th of that chilly December, creating a wave of mayhem as first Tim Pool announced that he wouldn't be attending, followed closely by many others.
What are we watching? One of my first video essays. I'm just giving an example of like, this is my first video essay of like how you improve over time. God, this is so fucking bad.
Further to this, content creators who had been signed up were
fucking
removed,
awful.
seemingly
Holy
without
shit.
notice. Worse still, emails were left unanswered, leaving those cast aside to weather this winter whiplash without recourse. Until finally, the last nail was struck, as attendees, including Andy Warski himself, revealed that the panels they had wanted to host were being dismissed by Base Mama and her team. Now the facts here are disputed, so before we get into the more salacious of allegations, let's hear out a defense of Base Mama.
Salacious of allegations. Jesus Christ. Dude, I need to improve my vocabulary again. The music gives Toad McKinley. That's not a surprise because I am a pretty big Toad McKinley fan. So that shouldn't be a surprise by any fucking means. I think Toad McKinley's footage is in this actually. Yes, it is.
That I was sitting at home in my recliner.
Yes, I talk about Toad in this. I interviewed Jeff Holiday for this video actually.
They made any money off of that convention, I would say 100% that there could have been a huge grift in it, but from everything that I saw, nobody was coming away from it like good. I mean, fuck, they couldn't even pay for like my plane ticket, and I had to share a room with Wizard of Cause, right?
Oh,
you know, yeah.
That's depressing. Did you at least get paid out of it?
No, fuck no.
Fuck. So
I got a free room.
God,
that was it.
literally sharing a room with Wizard of Cause and no plane ticket. That's brutal.
Wizard was, I mean, hanging out with Nick was great, but he had the bedroom and I had the living room, and
anyway, maybe I need to salvage this. I've still got this interview. I think I could probably salvage this into something watchable. Anyway.
After he walked out of the third event and stepped away, he goes, "I'm through with this boxing shit. I've been doing it for 4 years." And I was like, well, wait a minute. You trained for 10 months for the first fight. You took 6 months off. You trained 4 months for the second fight. And then you never came back to boxing again for over a year.
Dude, can these people not fucking piece this shit together? Like, it's poetic language. I'm describing the start of the interest in boxing, which was the beginning of Creator Clash, essentially saying, maybe I'll fight Rice Gum, to now. Like, that was a long time for this shit to be on my mind constantly. Like, even when I was doing the shit with Dax Flame and, like, trying to make a show, I couldn't rest. I couldn't be like, all right, like, I'm chilling. Like, it's back to my normal life. I'm retired. I still had to think of staying in shape, lifting, and eventually returning to the fucking...
Oh, God, guys, it was such an effort. I had to think about lifting and staying... What, like most normal people do on the side of their job? What?
Boxing gym. It was still planned. it was still planned that I was going to be fighting. So it's not like I checked out completely. It's like, yep, no, it still happens. And I think a lot of you, and especially the boxers out there, can attest, when you know a fight is coming up, even if it's like 6 months from now and you have all this time to train and prepare, you are still going to be stressed out about it immediately. There's an immediately a feeling of like every day that passes is a day wasted. That shit sucks. Not saying that it is like wrong or that, I don't know, that I wasn't doing it right. Like you can always make that claim that you didn't train hard enough. And I'm fine with him making that claim. It's just like, I don't know, it was fucking 2 years ago. Get over it. Thank you. Okay.
Right, this is fucking desperate.
One second, fellas and fellatios. Oh, I see. Okay. Anissa sent me something and she like misspelled the word crazy style. But I love my wife even though she misspells words sometimes. Yeah, and another thing,
dude,
part of this like he just described like me saying I'm done with his boxing shit. Here, let's listen to it again.
I was like, well, wait a minute. You trained for 10 months for the first fight. You took 6 months off. You trained 4 months for the second fight, and then you never came back to boxing again for over a year. So I'm like, how are you sick of boxing? Like, you obviously hate boxing. So
okay, so I think what he's interpreting is me basically saying I'm like done with this shit because there's a lot to it, right? Not only am I boxing, but I'm also like sacrificing my ability to make money because I wasn't like, you can look at my fucking YouTube channel and see how little activity I had going on.
You had barely any fucking activity going on before this. What do you mean? Bro, you slowed and stopped a ton of your fucking content. This is such cope. I need you to see this tweet. Send it to me then, bro. What? What the fuck? I have been radicalized by the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Starting immediately, I will be attending church weekly. I will make babies. I will get involved in local politics. I will get involved in national politics. I will use my platform to inspire others to do the same. Dude. There is no... Listen, the quartering can't breed, surely. Like, that's the most... Listen, if the quartering breeds because of Charlie Kirk's assassination, then that should be added as a charge against the murderer, okay? Like, that's a crime in and of itself. That's fucking horrifying. Dude, I don't think I want to scroll, actually. I feel like scrolling might be a mistake. Isn't his wife too old to have kids? Probably. I mean, if it's not happened by now, I will make babies is the funniest shit ever because he got caught Google searching about his low sperm count. I was a fan of him at one point, but dude, death doesn't need to breed. How the fuck Okay, Asko, listen. Listen, Asko, you know, we like you. I like you. You're a valued member of this community. How the fuck were you a fan of the quartering? How? How does that happen? I'm glad you got better.
During that time, I wasn't making money, and I was spending money. I was paying him. I was paying his wife. I was paying Froggy Tonic. I was paying all of these people to hopefully get something that I could put out there to make money with. It didn't end up panning out. So I'm like, yeah, I'm fucking done with this. I'm not going to keep doing this and try to like fit a square peg through a round hole. It wasn't working. But you didn't tip?
Yeah, so it was hard for me as a coach to just get him to train. Also, like half of the sessions, we'd have to train Anissa. So every session, instead of being just training for Ian for a fight, I would have to.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Anissa did come with me to every training session because we love training together, and it was great for her. And initially, she was gonna fight, but like it was good. Like it was very valuable. I was able to learn things from watching Michael train Anissa. It was very.
I was able to learn things watching Michael train Anissa. So let me get this straight. You're training to fight professionally, and at the same time trying to include. Do you not hear yourself saying this and realize how fucking weird it sounds? Like, unironically, how bizarre that sounds. Is like, if you were a pro footballer and you were like, listen, my partner's here, also you need to teach her. Does that not sound fucking crazy? What the fuck are you talking about? No, he has no self-awareness. It's madness, bro.
I think it was a good setup. Obviously, he's using it as an excuse here to basically say, she bogged us down. We would have been able to train so much more, and it would have been so much better if she wasn't there.
Yes. Yes, unironically. Yes, obviously. Bro.
He got paid. Why is he mad? Because he doesn't feel like he got enough out of it, I guess.
Take half of the session and train Anissa.
So whose idea was that?
Hers.
Yeah.
Hers.
I love how detached from reality they are. It's so fascinating. It's crazy. Imagine being a... Dude, this shit really should be studied. Imagine being a cuck in boxing as well as in bed. Dude just lives vicariously through his wife. Bro, that's brutal.
No, that, like, we were both training. Just because you're training me for an hour and some change doesn't mean that while training Anissa also, that doesn't mean that I would have then done the full 2 hours. I would have done the hour. That's not how fucking things work. Just because Anissa's there doesn't automatically mean that I'm not training as much as I would have. Like, that was my time to fucking have a break, and I would have had it regardless.
Yeah. But the thing about it is,
I wish that for other people, that your partner wants to spend time with you and wants to do the things that you enjoy doing and wants to work out with you, train with you, hike with you, run with you. That's a good thing. And, you know, really the only way to paint it as a bad thing is like him basically saying we lost because I would have had more time and it's her fault.
Motherfucker. Like, it's nice when your partner wants to do things with you, but that's not your partner wanting to come and support the things that you're doing. That's your partner inserting themselves into your stuff. Like, you know you can have your own separate life, right? You know that's, like, what you're meant to do. That's the normal thing to do. Right. Also, should you not value your alone time without your partner too? Yeah. Like, okay, so there's a general thing. And a lot of guys experience this with their partners, where they want alone time. And depending on who you are, sometimes you need more, sometimes you need less. Like, I need a huge amount of my own time, which is one of the reasons that I'm quite difficult to date. But, like, dude, feeling like you can't have anything, the codependency is so nasty to me. Yeah, I mean, again, it just feels like there is something deeply toxic about their marriage. And again, it's not just people not liking Anissa. If I saw any of my friends in relationships with like this, and I've actually, well, when I have seen friends like that are in relationships like this, it's a real fucking concern.
Ian goes along with it, right? Because I feel like if Ian would have said, hey, no, I need the time to train, it might have been different. But he's just like, oh, no, she needs to train.
What are you talking about? Okay, another lie, another fucking crazy ass lie. She needs to train. I never said that she needs to train. Never came out of my fucking mouth, because why would I? Also, he doesn't challenge you to your face. Like, there's a point in here in which he says, very deliberately, well, Harley, the unpaid intern, challenges him, the only person who challenges him on the show. He says, like, did you confront Ian about this bonus? And then he goes, nah, I just let it be. And it's like, okay, well, fuck. Like, you are the one who's scared of conflict. You are the one who's scared to communicate. fucking communicate, bitch. Like,
you apparently didn't communicate anything about the documentary. What do you mean? Oh, dude. I love my partner. I work with them, but my days away are my cherished time too. Dude, I couldn't imagine working with a partner. I know quite a lot of people who do, but like, holy fuck. A bad relationship can do long-term damage to your life if you let it. Yes. Married people who become their relationship and lose their individuality become insufferable to everyone, including each other. It's performative and obviously fake. Yeah, I think we've all got those kind of friends who start dating somebody and then they stop talking to any of their friends. And it's like, bro. And then they break up and suddenly it's like, oh, guys, we should hang out this weekend. It's like, dude, where the fuck have you been for the last 8 months?
it's not my problem. Like, you just want to gossip about it later with a guy who hates me so that he can just fucking massage your ego the whole time.
Before I trained.
But she didn't even...
You literally had your wife go up to your coach and say you yelling at Ian reminded him of his dad. Fuck, I'd forgotten that.
Fight. She wasn't even fighting.
No. And so literally, in like the training footage, half of the sessions I had with him would be with her. And then she would come in with like all sorts of drama to the gym. One day she was super dramatic and I was like, oh my gosh, what happened? And she related Will Smith slapping to Chris Rock to somehow Ian having to defend her online. So she was like super dramatic the whole day. And I'm like, I can't even train Ian today because she's so dramatic.
I vaguely remember this day that he's talking about.
Oh, no. No fucking way.
And it's so insane, man. Like, we trained so fucking much. We were doing 2-a-days. We were seeing this guy twice a day.
Holy shit. But she did do that, right?
2 hours each time. It was fucking insane. We went in all the time. And this is what he has. Is like, oh, she brought the drama.
I remember the day my wife came in and started bitching and being like, dude, Will Smith had to slap Chris Rock, and it's like, Ian having to defend me online. Bro, dude.
It's sexist shit.
It's sexist shit. While you're calling this man's wife a rat, dude. Holy fuck.
Like, yeah, okay. Like, she's going to want to talk about things on occasion. This guy? Oh.
Dude. Bro. What do you mean? No. You're that you are employing this person. Bringing them your shit is... Dude, this is fucking crazy.
Oh my God. Don't get me started. This guy fucking talks your ear off when he's training you. Like, nonstop. Like, I don't...
What, you mean by saying things like, hey, yeah, keep your elbows tucked in, like fucking make sure you're keeping your guard up, stuff like that. So like when he's like saying to you, okay, so listen, you're throwing in a bit of an arc at the moment. You want to be like pulling straight, okay? Stuff like that. The things the trainer would normally say. Is that the sort of thing he's talking about, Ian? It's like when he says like, hey, can you keep your footwork within 3 lines? You know, we talked about this, Ian. We talked about this, okay? You're a little bit too overextended. That kind of thing, Ian.
Like, again, I don't have a problem with it. I think it's nice that he's enjoying it and that's how he connects. But like, if you're going to criticize Anissa one time for bringing the drama, like, you have to acknowledge literally every fucking session.
I'm sorry, didn't he say that the trainer was a bad communicator earlier? True! This guy will talk your ear off at the same time as not communicating with you. Amazing point. True.
You got some shit to say.
So that was...
Give me a sec. Give me a sec.
Keep fucking my mouth!
The slap? Guys.
Yeah. She came in distraught, and I'm like, oh my gosh, what happened?
Yeah. She's on the slapper side, right? Like, she was empathizing with Will.
She felt like she felt like Will was Ian.
He had to slap.
Ian has to slap all the people that insult her, I guess.
Yeah.
Wow.
And so, but anyway,
that's true. Will.
I think.
Why would you watch this stream live? Bro, that's literally what you're doing right fucking now.
He's completely, like, I don't think he picked up on, again, if you're going to just vaguely categorize Anissa talking as, like, drama, like, you are not qualified to then bring up what she was at, the point that she was trying to make. Like, this is...
Well, I'm not putting this word, this is my observation. Will Smith is one of the most famous cocks.
Yeah.
And again, that's my analysis, not your guys.
Hilarious.
But it is an interesting analogy, right? For them to be idolized because Jada famously had an affair with her son's friend.
Listen, if any of you want to be commentary YouTubers, firstly, don't do this. This is a terrible way to live. But secondly, if anybody ever makes a hit piece on you or starts talking shit about you on a live, never, ever watch it cold. Never. It is such a fucking mistake. If it's like a brutal live, you need to make notes. You need to come with fucking receipts. You need to know exactly what is going to be said. Never going cold.
This is basically, by the
True
way,
Olivia
why
based.
he wanted to bring these two on. Like, this is the whole fucking point. Is just to talk mad shit the entire time. It really didn't matter what it was. Like, yeah, freak.
You know, so I wonder if that's
Progressively getting more sweaty. Love to see it. I'm reading that. Justy's like scratching his neck. You can see it like beading on his face, bro.
Then to slap him.
He fucking my wife's mouth.
You know, yeah, it's just me. I'm doing a little.
Didn't Lewis McClung get caught the same way? Yes. Yeah. It happens a surprising amount. You just never ever do this shit.
Psychology here. Psychology in Los Angeles.
I got a couple of questions actually. If you don't mind.
Harley, what's up, man?
Yeah.
Please, by all means, yeah, chime in anytime.
Okay, yeah, I had a couple questions. Let me get.
What's
let me
happening?
Set this up right here properly.
Oh!
Get this in order. Did you guys get any paperwork, by the way? Did you guys sign contracts? The fighters had contracts. I'm curious if the coaches had.
Look how he doesn't make any comment. Like that's almost a really easy win. Oh, listen, like Harley can't even get his own thing. Has to steal Keemstar's shit. Like, haven't you got your own fucking personality, bro? Like, it's such an easy shot to take. Why are you dressing up as a fucking gnome? What the fuck's Keemstar ever done? Keemstar's a fucking washed out has-been. You're talking about me being like, this is easy shit.
No, we never had a contract.
No.
Oh, interesting, because that would have been like something that would have detailed what's like what like I mean, did they, I guess by word they told you it was charity and they didn't ever.
Right. Yeah. So, and I'm still hoping that the first event was all charity, other than Ian taking his fighter purse. But what was crazy about that is then you said you had a $27,000 bonus, and I was always
Look
under
how
the assumption.
uncomfortable he looks, dude. I thought you were gonna be like seething and ripping into it, bro.
That there was no bonus because even though he told me there was a bonus, he then did.
Wait, is he interpreting Harley's bonus?
Keem got more going on for himself than Enisa's wife, though. True. Like, don't get me wrong. I like Keem. But yeah, I like Keem. I like Keem. The locale stuff is fucking boring to me, but I'm happy he's doing well. But I'm just saying, like, if Ian wants to take this kind of shot, like Harley's like lining himself up for it. It's so easy. If he was more comfortable, if he was more controlled, rather than fucking, he's literally sat here debate brain. He's like, no, you're wrong about the documentary. It's my fault. Why do we keep talking about it? Because he's fucking losing his mind. Also, this is a boss yelling at his contract workers instead of addressing the army of people who have clout and he should be addressing. He went after the people with no platform. True.
Like fighter's bonus is his bonus? Again, like if you thought that fighter bonus meant that you got a bonus, like that's something that you should communicate. You should talk about that. You shouldn't just say, I'm assuming that means it's mine or I'm getting a percentage of that.
Disappeared for 6 months and I never saw him. So I was like, was there a bonus or was there not a bonus?
And you
seems like you got your answer.
You confronted about that? You asked them, or you didn't want to?
No,
because I'm the same way. By the way, I never spoke about money with Creator Clash. I have a guy on my team that does that. I wanted to not talk about money, and plus, it's awkward when it's a charity thing. You're like, I don't want to. Am I going to ask for money?
Yep. Right.
Yeah, and it's awkward when it's your fighter, and then you have to train him for a whole nother event. And I mean, truthfully, like a lot of times, fighters will say they're going to pay a coach and then not pay a coach. So that happens sometimes.
That happens sometimes, but it didn't happen with you. I paid you the whole fucking time, and I paid you exactly what you were asking for. And you never talked about a bonus. And, yep, every time that little Michael Briggs' notification came in. Your ass got paid. And then you're like, oh, you know what? I want to fucking ruin my my reputation online and any potential clients that come to get training from me. I want my name to be online where I'm dogging the shit out of a client.
Hold on. I mean, you fucked up Creator Clash. I wouldn't worry about his fucking reputation, bro. Like, look how much money you just made Kino Casino. I'm sure there'll be a ton of people lining up to fucking hire this dude. But also, when you were meeting him multiple times as a private trainer, and you got paid a total of what, $32,000 over 10 months? That doesn't seem like that good, actually. For like a trainer to train you to fight professionally. That doesn't seem like crazy amounts of money, to be honest with you, right? Over 2 events. Yeah, wasn't he like over 2 events, 32,000 total? Old Ian would say New Ian is pissing, shitting, and coming. Like, dude underpaid his coach after ruining his career with bad exposure. Like, if I remember correctly, he can't get clients after Ian? Yeah, dude. What's Chris sent me? Dude, what the fuck, bro?
Who paid me well and, you know, flew me around to be part of these events.
True. I'm not bringing that up on stream.
So,
I have a
truthfully,
license for that
unfortunately,
joke,
sometimes
Chris.
I'm used to that, right? Where they're like, oh, there's more money coming in, and then the more money coming in just goes to them. So you get used to that as a coach, but I am under the assumption that the first event did all go to charity, and then the second event was supposed to go to charity, but instead it went to the hotel, the pre-party, and after party.
Was
I
there
just
a
have one thing to
moment?
say about the after party, because he said he was using the after party to help promote the event, but I have no idea how an event after the fight will generate money for the fight.
Well, so
That makes
that's
no
it. In his most recent video of concern trolling, in the beginning, he says he's explaining how they lost money in the second one, and he goes, the event before the boxing was to promote it, and that sounds reasonable and normal. But I don't think he even mentioned the fact that there was a massive gala after the fight where Anissa got to play as MC and give out awards and shit.
Bro,
So
Kino
we
has
actually
more
didn't even
views
know
on
about the
Cake than
gala
XQC. I
until
fucking bet
about
they do.
probably maybe less than a week before the event, or a week before the event. The only reason I knew about the gala.
Yeah, it's almost like you were just the trainer. It's almost like we were running the event and you were just our trainer and you're just training for us to box.
Gala was because Ian had invited some of his training partners and they were on the email list, and so they kept telling me there was going to be a gala, and I assumed they were talking about the pre-party, because the first year they did do the pre-party, but it was much smaller. It was on a way smaller scale than the second year. And then also, so we had no idea. So when everyone was asking me about a gala, they're like, what are you gonna wear? I was like, I'm gonna wear sweatpants. What are you talking about? And then they're like, what? You're gonna wear sweatpants to a gala? You're crazy. And I was
The
like, what
first
the hell
year,
are you talking
it was
about?
like the first year was like a little party thing. It was like a Sweet 16 vibe,
which is
with
all you
little, like,
need. It's
game set up.
that's it.
Yeah,
We
so
had
it's totally,
Super Smash Brothers set up. It was in the hotel both years.
That sounds great.
It was much more casual, but if you dressed for that, like I was told specifically to dress nicely for the gala, that there would be pictures and such.
Yeah, we found out it was a red carpet event that they flew Getty Images in for. So they straight up flew Getty Images to take pictures for.
Well, one second.
Wait, has he just sat there in silence?
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
She's in the room with him. She's giving him talking about. Yeah, I want to see what she says.
Here, let me go back a little bit.
Hold on.
First year, for the first year, we didn't know what we were doing. Like, we were very much like trying our best to promote the event in any way that we could, and using the first event as the framework. We essentially did the same thing the second year. We just spent more money on the parties at the hotel, and we had the hotel booked out, basically. And the whole point of that was to really lean into the idea that these creators, like last time, the event did super well. 1.3 million for charity was a big deal, and we felt like that would work again. We had, we didn't have any fucking data to back it up. You kind of just have to send it. And we don't have to send it. We sent it. And, the narrative that, like, Well, here, let me rewind it a little
the
bit.
gala until about probably maybe less than a week before the event. They kept telling me they're party because the and talking about
what was going on.
Come on, YouTube. Tell me your secrets. Tell me your secrets, YouTube. Tell me your secrets.
What are you gonna do?
They're like, "What? You're gonna wear sweatpants to a gala? You're crazy!" And I was
the
like,
first year,
"What the hell are you
it was
talking
like the first year was like a little party thing. It was like a Sweet 16 vibe,
which is
with
all you
little,
need.
Like,
It's
game set up.
Yeah, we
so
had
it's totally
Super Smash Brothers set up. It was in the hotel.
I mean, it's very easy to say that that's all you need. Like after someone else has an event that doesn't do well, like you can then do this like hindsight 20.
She does. She tries to explain the minus 500K. What?
20 shit and be like, yeah, like look at the first year. All you need is a little party. And then it's like, well, if that did bad, then people would be pointing to that saying, well, what the fuck? You're just fighting. Why would you even do a party? That's a waste of money. So it's like you can always point to the one that doesn't perform well and say that it's the party that did it. It's the party that's the problem. It's like, no, everyone was happy and, you know, encouraging of the party after the first year. It was like, this is good. This clearly created some buzz and got people excited.
Hotel both years.
That sounds great.
It was much more casual, but if you dressed for that, like I was told specifically to dress nicely for the gala, that there would be pictures and such.
Yeah, we found out it was a red carpet event that they flew Getty Images in for. So they straight up flew Getty Images to take pictures for the event. But
I don't know how the Getty shit works, but like they just fucking have they have a bunch of photographers. They just roll up. It's nothing crazy. Yeah, we didn't fly Getty in. Getty it's a fucking company, and there's, I guess, independent photographers. They're just people who come by and take photos. Why are they trying to make it sound like it's extravagant shit? They flew Getty Images in. Getty himself, Mr. Getty.
So, yeah, they're the only.
Let's just be honest. Let's just be honest. If the event hadn't lost money, if you'd been able to pay the charity, nobody would give a fuck. Your priority, if you are billing something as a charity event, your priority should always be to pay the charity. If not for like, this isn't like an ethical thing, it's just the fucking obvious optics, okay? If you don't want to do a charity thing, just don't do a charity thing. Pocket the 1.3 million. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? You guys tried to virtue signal, it blew up on you. Hey Beckett, did you see local YouTube commentator Charlie? Yes. I'm well aware. Dude. How the fuck would I miss it? What do you mean? 07? Yes, true. Dude.
Go ahead, sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say, when we asked them about it, and I said, hey, is there a gala? And they said, oh, you guys, don't even worry about it. You don't have to go to that. And I said, what? This is what Anissa said. And I said, what? And I said, well, some of the sparring partners got invited. And she said, I don't know how they got on that list. They weren't supposed to be on the list. And in my mind, I'm like, Ian had invited them. He sent them the email personally. Right?
Our sparring partners got invited on the list to go to, I think, both the parties. And like, if Anissa's telling you like, hey, you don't have to worry about it. Like, if like, this is the communication problem. Like, if you want to go to the party, you kind of have to ask. You have to say like, hey, like, I just realized I'm not on this list. Kate and I aren't on this list. We want to go to this party. Like, then sure. But like,
what? Bro, we didn't invite you, and you didn't even ask to be invited. Dude, if someone doesn't invite me to something, I'm not gonna be like, excuse me, you didn't invite me. You didn't invite me to your party. Can you like put me on the list, bro? What sort of self-entitled narcissist does that? Like, what the fuck? Why would they ask? Yeah, they're your guests. You ask them. What? The fuck?
It's kind of fucking like, the whole thing was just get your name on the fucking list and people will start letting you in. Like, I don't know. You're just fucking butthurt.
What a disgusting human being she seems.
How the fuck would that's mental. How would any normal person come to that conclusion? That's mental, bro.
To be. I'm sorry.
Oh, she didn't want.
just the most mundane details, and he's describing her as disgusting. Like, what the fuck?
Any of us there. She only wanted like creators there or people that would, I guess, make her feel like she could get more clout. So she told us we didn't.
That is, look at his face. Look at his face. Oh, what a crazy thing to say. That's what literally everyone thinks of Anissa. That's what everyone thinks of Anissa. That's the entire internet. That is every person's perception of your fucking clout-hungry wife. What do you mean?
Didn't have to come to the event. She doesn't know why we would want to be at the event. And I said,
Yes, because the gala was fucking boring. It was literally just, like, part of it was the work. It was the live stream where I'm fucking beat up from head to toe, and I'm, like, talking to S-Fan. It wasn't epic shit. It was meant to be some content and to essentially tell the fighters, like, thank you for the work you put in. Like, good job. The first, like, party thing before the event, that's where you're getting fucking drinks and you're playing games and shit. Like, it's putting so much spit on everything. It's like, if you don't understand it, just say that.
what's the event for? Yeah. And she said, and it's an award show. And I said, what are the awards for? And she said, they're awards for the boxing. And I said, why wouldn't his coach want to be there? Why wouldn't his team want to be there? I was like, that makes no sense. So everybody else, all the other coaches I talked to, I said, hey, did you guys know about the gala? They said, yeah. I said, did you bring a suit for it? And all of them had freaking like 3-piece suits with like Kirk.
Oh, okay. So he just thinks that he was like identified and stiffed, and all the other coaches, they got invited and they were so fucking, they were treated so well, but he was treated terribly. All right.
I had sweatpants. I'm like,
oh, dude, that's so messed up. Why?
Oh,
It's
no.
like you're
Poor
the
baby.
guy connected with the event organizers, and they're explicitly excluding you guys.
I know why. I honestly believe that the reason why Ian and Nisa excluded us and did not want us to know about the gala is because we're both very professional, we're both very direct, and very transparent. If they told us that they were going to throw a huge gala after the fight.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That is fucking awesome. Let's hear that shit again.
Including you guys.
I know why. I honestly believe that the reason why Ian and Nisa excluded us and did not want us to know about the gala is because we're both very professional, we're both very direct, and very transparent. If they told us that they were going to throw a huge gala after the fight and it was going to cost a ton of money, we would have asked them, why are you doing this?
Yeah.
Dude, they so badly, like, they want to be the heroes. Like, yeah, we're professional and we're transparent, and we would have called off the whole thing. And, like, you know, we basically watched all the fucking commentary videos about how the Creator Clash 2 lost money. And so now we know, hindsight 2020, what the problem was, or what part of the problem was, which it wasn't even part of the fucking problem. Even if we didn't throw that party, there wasn't enough ticket sales to pay for the event in its entirety. Like, that's what everyone forgets, is like, these parties are pretty fucking irrelevant. It just means, you know, at the end of the day, more debt for us. Like, that's all that means. But they, for some reason, not for...
Wait, hold on. What do you mean it means more debt for you? I thought you guys weren't financially burdened by Creator Clash. Isn't that what they said? They weren't financially burdened by any of this shit, because a lot of people were like, oh, they're going to lose all their money. And like Anissa was tweeting out, no. Actually, it's like the company. So it's like we don't suffer any of that loss. You put yourself even more in a hole. Yeah. Surely the priority of a charity boxing event is to pay out the charities. And if it was just putting you in the hole, then why wasn't it putting you in the hole if you have all this fucking money and shit, and then the charities get paid from the ticket sale? Why didn't that happen? LLC protects you from being sued for the company mostly, but they lost any money they had in the Creator Clash company. Oh, okay. How much you want to bet they didn't make an LLC and they took on personal debt affects them as people instead of offloading it on an LLC? Dude, they are really fucking dumb. I can't picture that.
For some reason, they're geniuses. They're like, they know that we're real. We have a keen eye, and we would have looked into their books, and we would have known that this is a big mistake.
Because Anissa already told us.
Meanwhile,
I mean, wouldn't you? If you're working with somebody on a massive fucking thing like this, wouldn't the sensible thing be to do some sort of background checks to see whether you can trust these people? If you want a fucking retard? Bro, unreal.
While they're on the fucking the harassment podcast, they're getting paid $5,000 to go on the harassment podcast, and then they're talking shit and making fun of me for crying. Very professional.
Hold on. No. Ethan offered them 5K to like cover the bonus thing they didn't get, because he's like, he's trying to rub salt in the wound. Let's be honest. He's just trying to take a Ethan's not just doing it out of the goodness of his heart. He's playing the hero. Okay. But like, you've got no evidence that they were paid to appear, motherfucker.
Very professional.
She shared with us prior to CC2, like a month before, that they were negative. Was it 500K already?
Yeah, she at the
Whoa,
time.
whoa, hold on.
Yeah, that's
Say that again. Say that again.
They were negative 500K before the event.
Yes.
Before, so going up to the event with the ticket sales and the PPV sales.
I had no clue they had all these feelings about me. Yeah, they're fucking, it's craziness. But yeah, the event costs money. Like, you need to pay for...
Hold on. So Anissa's in the room with him, but also typing in the chat? That's fucking mental.
Loads of shit leading up to the event. The hotel need to get paid for. The arena need to get paid for. There's a lot of shit. So yes, of course it's going to cost money. I don't know why this is a surprise.
They had, when the event started, they knew they were down $500,000.
That is how it works.
Yes. Keep in mind that they moved to a bigger venue and they sold a lot of tickets. But before the event had started, they said we're fine. So the reason we found this out was because I wanted Ian to start doing 2 training sessions a day. And I said, Ian, you need to start doing 2-a-days. And he was like, why should I do 2-a-days? And I told him, I was like, Ian, you're not good at boxing, man. My brand is at stake. So you need to do 2-a-days. That's what pro boxers do. And so I told
did you
him,
actually say that to him?
Yeah, yes. And then I told him, I said, my brand is on the line. I said, you can go back to YouTube. My whole life is fighting and coaching fighters. And
Okay, listen. Total fucking balance here. You don't matter. This dude doesn't matter. I get that this matters to him, but it doesn't matter. Okay? If you've tied your brand to this, to like fucking YouTubers, I mean, like, dude, you just fuck it. I don't know what to tell you, man. You should have done your fucking research, like, quite frankly. Oh, what, this nerdy little fucking kid? Yeah, I'll tie my brand to that. Dude, I mean, seems kind of like a you problem. Listen, I fucking hate Idubbbz, but let's just be totally fair. That's a pretty fucking retarded thing to do.
This is actually fucking crazy. This is so crazy that he's saying this right now. I will say, he did say his brand was at stake. That is true. But when he said that, and he said, like, you have nothing to lose, I have everything to lose, basically, he said that the day before, or 2 days before, I was going to fight. That's when he said it. He didn't say this shit months out. He literally said that one.
In fairness, this was back when YouTube boxing was popping off. Dude, anybody with any... This dude's meant to be a professional trainer, and he didn't see that YouTube boxing wasn't going to go far? Bro. No wonder he ended up training Idubbbz.
1 or 2 days before I was set to fight. Yeah, and he knew that was a fucked up thing to do, because we told him as much. I was like, yeah, this is like not the kind of like pressure that I like do well with. Like, this is not good for me. And it's also just kind of fucked up to think that like my shit isn't on the line. It's like, I've been paying you to do this. Like, if I fucking like lose in a boxing match, that does not mean that you're not going to get clients. Just in the same way that if I win in the boxing match,
I mean, working with Ian at all means you're not going to get clients, apparently.
I think he maybe galaxy brained himself into thinking that someone who wins a boxing match, an influencer boxing match, that they get all of these opportunities presented to them.
No. If he coaches you and you make an ass of yourself in a professional fight, then that'll obviously reflect back. Win or lose. If you fight like shit, like, you could fight like shit and still win, and it would still do damage to him. You can lose, but fight well, and it would be good for him. He's worried about your actual skill level, not whether you win or lose.
That's not the case. You just go back to your normal fucking job. Like, that's it. Like, all the connections that you would have made that was us flying you to LA, us flying you to Florida, and you meeting all these people. Those were the connections. So you had that on lock. I don't think this is going to ultimately benefit your career in that way.
Like, so if you don't have a good performance, that's going to look bad on me. After the first event, he didn't. So for the
I don't know, man. You just literally made Kino Casinos. I don't know. You just pushed Kino Casino probably semi out of the alt circles into a bit of mainstream. I'm not sure you know what the fuck you're doing, actually. I don't know. I wouldn't trust your judgment on a fucking bake sale.
For the first event, he didn't do any of his cardio, so that's why I ended up gassing out so bad. And I truthfully believe if he would have just done his freaking cardio, that he would have won that fight. But
I mean, this is just fucking rewriting history. I mean, just say, like, if he would have done better, if he would have trained more and trained harder, then he would have won. Like, you can still blame it on me, but to make it seem like I was being, like, a delinquent on my training and I wasn't putting in a ton of work, I can fucking guarantee that maybe aside from Dr. Mike and Alex Wasabi, I fucking trained harder than most people on the card. I mean, obviously.
Okay, there's like 4 hours left of this. We're not doing a full 4 hours. What I might do, let's get to the bit with Anissa and see how we feel, okay?
Obviously, I'm bringing up those guys as the example because they beat me, not because it was set in stone, but they were competitive fighters. So, like, of course, they're gonna do well.
Idubbbz has revived Sam Hyde's career, and now he's propped up Kino Casino to new heights. He's the opposite of what he once was. Yes, truly accurate.
they couldn't do the cardio because 10 weeks before the first event, Anissa wanted them to buy a house. So instead of doing 2 training sessions a day at that point, they had to cut out.
Why the fuck does he keep bringing up Anissa? No, our lease had ended and we needed to be somewhere. We needed a place to fucking live. Hello? Like, and buying the house didn't all of a sudden make it so I couldn't train. It's not like I'm there like fucking every day doing a deal, exchanging documents. I can buy a house and train also. I don't know why he's using this as like the penultimate moment that led to my boxing loss.
Out training to go look to buy a house. And he moved into his new house the week before we left to Florida. So he literally wasn't training like he was supposed to for that whole first event because they wanted to go buy a house when they could have just rented a place for 6 months or a year.
What's the difference in this case? It didn't take up my time. It maybe took up 1 or 2 days max. Like, and again, this is part of the theme, right? Is like, this is something he felt some kind of way about, but he never brought it up to us, presumably because he knows that it's fucking stupid. Like, why would you bring this up to me? I'm just going to say this shit directly to your face. Like what did I miss? 1 day because I'm moving? All right, dude. Cool.
And then Ian could have focused on the fight, had the fight, and then found a new place. So I found that super offensive. I'm like, you're not doing anything I'm telling you. And they would lie to me.
Oh, it's offensive. It's offensive.
And he would tell me he was doing his road work.
He would lie? Why would he lie? That's like lying to your doctor.
It made no sense.
I'm not lying. I did the work. What the fuck is he talking about? Like, it's not difficult. Like, that's what I was busy doing. That's why I wasn't making videos, is I would fucking come in, and on days when I didn't come in to see him, and by the way, it was like, 5 to 6 days a week, they'd be seeing him sometimes 2 times a day. And then when I'm not seeing him, it's very easy to fucking run. Like, that, I was already doing boxing training. It's not like I'd abandon that and be like, oh no, today's fucking rest day. The boxing training was infinitely more exhausting than doing it.
Because I wanted to, he'd be like,
cardio is
nonsense. Coach, just
well, you know,
guys, this creature here, like, in what way is he ever going to challenge himself? I, at fucking 140 pounds, said, fuck it. I'll fight Dr. Mike. I'll train for boxing.
Oh my fucking god, this is pathetic.
Do that.
Not Spencer with 2. Did you cover Charlie Squirt earlier? Sorry, Lamau. Yeah, I did. I talked about him a bit at the beginning of we semi-making off-color jokes all stream. How you doing, Spencer?
What is this creature doing? Rotting? He's rotting away. That's
basic take for those who are joining late or whatever is I don't like dancing on people's graves. I don't mind dark humor. That's pretty much where I'm at. I think it's kind of dude, like, I didn't like Charlie Kirk, but dude, he didn't deserve like getting fucking that, man. Dude, it's fucked.
That's what he's doing.
And Anissa going on about how they hold boxing in such high esteem and they want everyone to train and this is life or death. This is serious. You get in the ring and people die in the ring.
They do. It is serious. People do die in the ring.
And and hearing him speak so loftily and respectfully about boxing.
I do respect boxing. I wouldn't say that I was speaking loftily about it or exaggerating.
Fucking dude, have you heard yourself? You record shit. Surely you have to watch it back. Like, how do you not? How do you not hear how you sound to normal human beings?
Boxing is a dangerous sport.
Like, Idubbbz has unironically less personality than fucking Mark Zuckerberg. Dickers, welcome in, buddy. How you doing?
Sport. People die all the time in boxing. What's your fucking point?
But then hearing he's like, oh yeah, no, I lied to my trainer about running. It's like, what?
How is that connected in the slightest? Also, it's a lie, so there's that. Why?
Bones are always watching with the two. We like the pain. True.
Like, why would I, like, this is so annoying. Like, I'm not a child. I'll do the fucking training. I did it. Like, Also, keep in mind.
Dick has said he's better than you, by the way. Listen, if he needs to cope on stream, I wish him well. It's okay, it's cool. I get it. I get it. Also, stickers, yes! Please, enjoy this sticker animation. Guys, it's been a fucking great night. Thank you so much. I am, as always, very proud of you. Well done, guys. Please enjoy these stickers.
Time to add to the like counter. It's fucking, this needs to happen automatically. I need to get a fucking AI in here. This is 18 at this point. For the first event, let's be very clear. Dr. Mike was 190 pounds or even more than that. He was coming down. I was going up. So not only am I doing fucking cardio, but I'm eating. I have to eat. I have to eat a lot. So yes, I did challenge myself. Unlike your bitch ass, you would never challenge yourself. You can't even, like, Ethan can't even fucking challenge himself to, like, get rid of the button. Like, he's so incapable of controlling his mouth that he can't get rid of the button. Me? I'll fucking box a guy who's been boxing for 5 years. Like, yeah, at 140 pounds. Like, yes, I will do that. Why are you mocking me?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of that was them regurgitating what I would say. A lot of it, when I would tell them things about boxing, they would go repeat those things. I don't know how much...
I totally believe this. I totally believe this. Yes, yes. Like, have you guys met people like this? Like, particularly happens with managers who, like, don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, you'll have, like, a meeting or conversation with them, and you'll say something, and you'll hear them repeating it in other meetings. Just, like, vaguely, because it sounds correct. You used to be able to do this with, like when I was at uni, we'd do it with, like, certain, like, books or authors, where, like, somebody would start something where we'd be talking about a particular book, and then the people in the class who'd never read anything, they would just be like, yeah, no, totally, Leviathan. Yeah, Hobbes is so good, guys. This is fucking great. Yes, Ian is exactly that. Listen, look at him. He looks like a sad lizard. Motherfucker looks like his malt's gone badly. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Much of it was like them actually believing it. But
well, yeah, you are our coach, you are our trainer, so we are going to repeat things you say sometimes, you know. So, man, what a, like, weird human centipede of gossip talk. Like, Ethan Klein is saying that I'm like a piece. Anyway, I can't bloviate for too long.
So for that second event, so I told him he needs to do 2 days. This is like 2 weeks before the fight. I'm like, we need to do your 2 days. And I said, my brand is at stake. Well, he went and told Anissa that I told him my brand was at stake. So the next day she comes into the gym super mad and she's like, our brand is at stake. We're $500,000.
No. Oh my God. This guy. This is crazy. I'll listen to this full section.
Comes into the gym super mad And she's like, our brand is at stake. We're $500,000 in the hole right now. And we're like,
I wish I knew that. I wish I knew that at that time. I think a lot of the fighters would have liked to have known that. I don't think none of them needed to be in the dark about that.
Wait,
you
was
know?
that Anissa's voice?
Hole right now.
I wish I knew that. I wish I knew that at that time. I think a lot of the fighters would have liked to have known that.
Was that Anissa's voice? Hold on, are we gonna get Anissa appearance?
I don't think none of them needed to be in the dark about that, you know?
Yes, completely. Well, and that's the thing. They said you guys didn't promote enough, but they weren't honest about the fact that they were spending the money from the ticket sales on the hotel, on flying people in.
Dude, she's been typing in chat until now. Now she's like fucking. Oh, dude, how dare they?
All these other games. So it was just like
those decisions that.
No, that's not how that works. Everything is fucking budgeted and like accounted for ahead of time. And like,
then how did you fuck the finances up? Everything's budgeted and accounted for ahead of time, guys. But we did lose money. We did like completely fuck the event into the ground. That is the thing that happened. But don't worry, we budgeted. That's why we like put up room and board and rented a hotel for 300 influencers. Like we budgeted for that, guys. Fuck off, bro.
What was the start of that?
Stake. We're $500,000 in the hole right.
Okay, Anissa has some fire to spit. Here.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Anissa. I can't fucking wait. Let's fucking, dude.
Extend this so you don't have to be in frame. It won't pick me because I'm right here. You can you gotta get pretty close.
Okay. I just want to because I'm the one who is like seeing the back end. This part of it really pissed me off with Harley saying like we would have really liked to know being $500,000 in the hole.
Hold on, is this loud enough? Where are we at? Like 2 hours 02. Hold on, let's just reload this.
Some fire to spit.
Okay, I want to make this a slightly louder.
It won't pick me because I'm right here. You can you gotta get pretty close.
Okay. I just want to because I'm the one who is like seeing the back end. This part of it really pissed me off with Harley saying like we would have really liked to know being $500,000 in the hole.
Why won't you get louder? Why won't you get louder? Fuck, hold on a second. Yeah, sec. Let me redo this.
Extend this so you don't have to be in frame.
That's like fucking not working for me today. There we go.
It won't pick me because I'm right here. You can you gotta get pretty close.
Okay. I just want to because I'm the one who is like seeing the back end. This part of it really pissed me off with Harley saying like we would have really liked to know being $500,000 in the hole year 2 is actually amazing. Year 1
Actually guys, listen, in the first year we made $1.3 million for charity, but in year 2 only being 500 grand in the hole is incredible. Like we are so good at this, guys. Dude, no fucking way, bro.
And we were $1 million in the hole before the event, and that's normal because production, broadcasting, renting the arena, paying fighter purses, all of these things cost money. Second year, we were actually less in the hole because we had I think it was a clothing brand that gave us.
But you lost money second year. Overall, you fucked this up. Like, what is this Cope? What's apologist? What a fucking name. With the 5. How did I wake up at 5 AM to hear this shit? Only to come back to it, dude. How long are we going? Oh, we're going for like 6 hours. Fuck. Okay. Right, okay. Like shit.
Money forward so
or
they
even
could be
Moment House or one of these.
Yeah, Moment House gave us. We're actually doing better, but it's very normal when you're putting on live events to be in the hole for all of the money or a lot of the money because you're essentially waiting for the last 24 hours for the pay-per-view sales and everything. All the sales come in 48 to 24 hours. So nobody needed to know that we were in the hole. It's normal business.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a revelation.
Nobody needed to know that we were in the hole, but we know that you're in the hole. Hold on, we know that you're in the hole long term. Your event, you didn't make the money. What? What?
That like when you're putting on some massive fucking event that you have so many costs ahead of time, over-explain that shit? Yes. Yes. I mean, that, again, like, this is what happens. A lot of people think, well, I mean, specifically these two, we over-communicated so many things, and then when things are being over-communicated, all of a sudden it's fucking, like, drama and shit. And he's got something to say about Anissa. Like, it's just gross. So, yes. Anissa was, it's your Wi-Fi, Malsey.
Right now. And we're like, and is at stake. We're $500,000.
So, yeah, keep in mind, like, this is him talking to me and, like, pressuring me before the fight, saying, like, this is his brand at stake.
In the hole right now.
I wish I knew that. I wish I knew that at that time. I think a lot of the fighters would have liked to have known that. I don't think none of them needed to be in the dark about that, you know?
Yes, completely. Well, and that's the thing. They said you guys didn't promote enough, but they weren't honest about the fact that they were spending the money from the ticket.
Well, this is another thing, right? Like Anissa said, so many boxing events, the sales do happen in the last 24 hours. It's like fucking 90% of the sales. Like, it's a ridiculous amount. And so, like, knowing how many people...
Dude, this is fucking unreal. Okay, listen, we're going to jump ahead. Because there's another part of this I want to say before we finish tonight. Okay. Oh, it's not that far. It's not that far, I don't think. Okay.
Bonus, right? They mentioned it to me, Michael, that they're going to give a bonus after CC1. And then after the event was so great, they just went rogue on us, you know? It's interesting because we invite them to our house for Thanksgiving. We're so nice to them. We open up our lives to them. They've met my kids, like our kids, you know, and everything. But then once the work is done and they don't need us, they kind of just put us at bay, and they make it uncomfortable for us to reach out to them. Or
no. We do not. You guys did not want to reach out for many things. Clearly, like, you know, we're up to lie counter 23, and a lot of those lies were just kind of fueled by them not communicating. They felt a certain way about things, and they never brought it up. And they're trying to make that our fucking problem. If you don't bring shit up to us, how is it ever going to be addressed? It's not going to be. They invited us at one point to go to their house for, like, a Thanksgiving thing. And because we're nice, we fucking went. Do I want to spend all my time with them? Did I feel like we were doing such like a...
Wait, what the fuck do you mean? Hold on a second. You never brought it up to us. You didn't communicate with us. They invited us to a Thanksgiving thing, and we went because we're nice, but we may not want to. So you did something because you thought it was polite or would be the nice thing to do. In the same way that, like, they may not want to come to you and be like, hey, where's the fucking bonus? Where's the fucking money, Ian? Pay us, give us more. So you understand it when it's you doing something that you're like, oh, didn't necessarily, and I don't believe that, by the way. I don't believe that for a fucking second. This motherfucker is desperate for any kind of friend that he can get a hold of. The idea that he'd be like, yeah, no, listen, guys, I don't really want to come to you. Dude, bro was going to be over fucking joyed to be invited to somebody's house for Thanksgiving. Do you think many people want Idubbbz around, really, who aren't like clout sharking off him? Honest to God, dude. I shall grace you peasants with our presence at your Thanksgiving. So true, dude. What an asshole. What an actual, like, just a vile asshole. Ian's personality matches his shit-riddled crack, doesn't it? Like, honest to God. I've never met anyone so deserving of irritable bowel syndrome before. Fuck this guy.
Such a nice thing. That is so nice. No, it's us hanging out. We know each other from work in this case, and we're hanging out. I don't know why there would be any more expectation that I need to be texting you all the time on a weekly basis, whatever it is.
Or if we reach out to them, they don't respond. So treating us like we're not really in their inner circle, which makes.
Well, you're fucking not in our inner circle. How do I put this? You are not in our inner circle. Why the fuck would you ever be in our inner circle? We're paying you to basically not be in our inner circle.
No sense because we worked with them for CC1, CC2. Michael and I have traveled with them to LA, Vegas, Florida. Keep in mind that when we were in Florida with them, we were with them for 2 to 3 weeks at a period of time. That's a long time to be with someone. You learn so much.
Well, they weren't actually with us the whole time. Yeah. And which we paid for. Yeah.
Yeah, occasionally Anissa had to go and fuck some other man, so they weren't with her then. Like... Dude, and like, to be fair, when she left, she put me in the playpen. I wasn't really allowed to talk to other people when she's not around. It's a whole thing. Dude.
Yes, all those trips to, Vegas and LA and Florida, that was us paying them to fly. They never had to go, and paying for the hotels. So fucking whatever. And we weren't hanging out with them the whole time. Like they're acting like we were staying together, and like no, we didn't want to. We only showed up. We were only ever in contact when we were training for shit. And I made a mistake clicking on Twitter the Charlie Kirk. The situation has gotten out of hand. Everybody is responding with the most dumbfounded takes ever. Yeah, I saw Rags quote tweet fucking Matt Jarbo. And Matt Jarbo is like tweeting out one of Charlie Kirk's like fucking gun takes. It's dude, I will straight up say, like, again, I'll make the odd off-color joke or something, but I think my take is pretty fucking reasonable on the Charlie Kirk stuff. I think it's very, very sane. But yeah, unironically, there are tweets that people are putting out that are going to come back to haunt them. Like, this is one of those... I don't think people realize that a political commentator just got fucking assassinated. You guys understand how bad this is, right? Like, we're sitting here laughing at Idubbbz. This is really fucking psychotically serious. If Lyrics added him on Discord, he would have still been alive. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is one of those things where it's like, hey, you should probably be really fucking careful what you tweet and not be fucking stupid. It's really not that hard. Twitter has limited characters. It can be difficult to tell a joke. There are some people who are straight up just being like, yay, he's dead. Like, fucking crazy shit, bro. So what the fuck are you doing? You got Trump giving fucking press talks on this. You realize, like, unironically, I've seen this murderer, Jesus Christ, is where did they manufacture these people? Like, dude, there is like, same with the CEO. This is worse than the CEO. This is unironically worse than the CEO. It is incredibly public. Listen, I'm not even talking about Kirk's life here, okay? Like, again, family has my sympathies, as does Kirk, obviously. Like, but this is one of those things where you're in a heightened political situation. You're in a heightened political situation. And whoever just shot him just handed ammunition to the, like, actual right-wing authoritarians to go, listen, the left wants to kill us. Like, all the shit about, like, violent rhetoric from the left just got validated with real-world action. This is
again, this is really fucking bad. People should be incredibly careful what they say about this in the US. On Twitter and shit. Like, incredibly. I don't understand. I don't understand. People seem not to understand the fucking situation. It's kind of wild. Like, dude.
Was doing pads with Michael. Like,
about the person. And then you start to realize, wow, everything that, I mean, I don't want to say, you know, their enemy's name. What's his name? Sam. Like, I don't want to say he's right, but when we saw that video drop, I was
he's
like,
right.
oh my God.
You could say it.
I was like,
the one where he's like,
so right now they're sort of casually talking about Sam Hyde. They kind of dance around it a little bit. But I do find it interesting that these fucking spineless losers are like, it's so two-faced. Because, like, when we're talking to them and saying, like, oh, yeah, we're getting fucking harassed by, like, Sam Hyde and his goons and all this sort of shit, they're, like, they're very, I shouldn't say that they're supportive. They weren't very supportive. They were actually very,
like, someone needs to fill the dead air for all this depression. We need laughter in our lives. I mean, I unironically nearly didn't go live tonight. But, yeah, like, I thought we'd come talk about something else. But it's really hard. I mean, the truth is, like, yeah, it's really fucked. If you want to, like, this is the sort of thing that, like, is an excuse to sort of lock down speech. People should be careful. That's just my opinion. I think you'll be fine if it's a joke or like dark humor and stuff, but the people who are fucking dancing or trying to justify this shit. I've seen so many posts of people going, "Oh well, actually, it's completely, dude. Well, what did he do? What the fuck are you doing?" Jesus Christ, Shogun. But yeah, anyway, fucking hell.
Michael had some very...
Hold on, let's go back to this Thanksgiving stuff. He talks about it again? What the fuck?
We have no affiliation.
Yeah.
We'd invite him to Thanksgiving dinner. He came once. Like when I went to
him and Anissa both.
When I went to
came
LA,
to Thanksgiving dinner at your house?
I made a turkey for my first time.
This is so weird. Like right now, Michael's setting it up in such a way where he's trying to say like why him going on the harassment podcast is kind of justified. He's trying to say like, oh, I only trained for him for, you know, this period of time and this period of time, and that's all it is as far as I'm concerned. And then mentioning like one time during Thanksgiving, and now like Ethan is kind of like bringing that up about like, oh, what's this about? And it's kind of like, it's muddying the waters about how connected we are. I'm fine with not having a connection and him feeling, you know, like, what would you call it? Like, I certainly don't like being shit talked on a podcast, but like, I can be okay with not being friends. Let's put it that way.
And it was a special Thanksgiving because
you had turkey for the first time?
Yeah, I
what have you been waiting for? Oh,
yeah,
you made it. You made it.
I made it. Yeah, so I
Made
made the turkey for the first time. It was a super special Thanksgiving because Michael and I had just moved in together.
Aw.
We decided that we were going to get married. And not only that, but Michael's dad passed, you know? And so that Thanksgiving...
Look at him looking at Anissa. Look at him. Babe, what do I say? What do I say about the Thanksgiving? Was their turkey bad? Do I need to say their turkey was bad? Babe, what do you want me to say? What will make you happy, babe?
Thanksgiving was super special. I've never made a
No, they don't know.
turkey my entire life. I put it together. I figured it out. We live in a small 2-bedroom, 2-bath apartment, and I had to go buy
Corner Demon is so good.
extra tables and chairs, so there'd be room for me, Michael, my 2 sons, and my friend, and Ian and Nisa to sit. And we went out of our way to do all this for them, and they just treat us like we're just, I don't know, gone with the wind.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys are seeing it. It actually feels like I don't have to say much here. Like, yes, we were...
Yeah, because you look like a dick. Bro. Like, okay, you don't have to be, like, friends with this person, but, like, You built that bond with them. You crossed the line from a professional relationship. If somebody you're working with starts inviting you to their home, like has you over for Thanksgiving, you've accepted like a friendship with that person, right? You made that fucking choice.
For being nice, we went over to my coach's and his wife's Thanksgiving. It was the one time where we said, okay, we'll do a little extra. We'll do more than just show up to the training. So we did it. It was fine as far as I'm concerned. I got nothing, no qualms to be said.
Okay, so here's the thing. Royal Ian, yeah. Here's the thing. You cross lines with people, you move beyond just a normal, like, businessy relationship. A normal human being knows this. It's one of the reasons why, like, in certain situations, there's actually an argument for, like, streamers not becoming overly friendly with, like, for example, their mods. Now, especially if you're a big streamer, becoming overly friendly with a mod is probably a bad idea, especially if you don't know them well. Like, if you've known them for years, like Shadow and Hoz are my admins. I've known them for years. It's like, there's a difference there. But, like, yeah, you probably want a degree of separation between yourself and the people who are directly doing stuff for you. Because you have to maintain those distances. You are seeing these people sometimes multiple times a day. You're training with them for, like, what, a year and a half, like 2 events. Like, so it's like 2 years you've known them. And you're going to their house for Thanksgiving. That's actually not nothing.
About it. But yeah, I don't, like, they apparently feel betrayed. I thought my disgraced boxing coach was building this up to say that, we weren't very connected, but now it's gone back the other direction where she's saying they did so much. We shared a Thanksgiving meal.
Yeah. So, but what I was saying about that was, like, I would invite them out to do stuff and almost never get a response. And then when I was in LA, like, I hit up AB and he's like, yeah, let's go out to dinner.
No,
and I'm
AB's
just like,
such a good guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because AB's a fucking people pleaser. That's why. Like, what the hell? Yeah, I'd expect AB to do that, to be honest. Sorry, I got better shit to do. I mean, hey, give me some credit. I went to your Thanksgiving. Me and Anissa went to your Thanksgiving. All right? We had a good time. I wasn't going to come online and say that the turkey was dry and that the whole thing was shit. Like, I didn't want to do any of that. I was fine with just, parting ways. Like, there was no connection there. There wasn't a relationship with a lot of potential there. You guys clearly didn't communicate your feelings. And, it didn't go anywhere. That's fine. You're allowed to have that. You're allowed to have relationships that don't blossom into, something more. But it can blossom into something more in this.
Holy fucking shit. Like, do you think he's realizing just at this moment how psychotic he sounds?
Way in the reverse, where you do create a blood feud.
This dude is such a spastic. Is he going to keep making these? Is that... Okay, we're done with the Thanksgiving. I think we're done with the Thanksgiving. This is just... insane. Let's have a look at the end.
But he couldn't even watch the fight because they were so caught up in, like, the Twitter comments.
Why do you think that is? We were running an event. Hello?
Yeah.
What was it that happened? Happened? Did he drop his video? Or I remember he...
Hold on, we're going to go right to the end.
I think I can only see one that would all right. A raid right now.
Okay.
From this group.
Dude. Bro. Okay. We've been doing Idubbbz for 6.5 hours, guys. It's been 6.5 hours, and I cannot do a full 6-hour stream of this shit. Okay, I can't. I'll fucking die. 2 more hours in kick ground. No. No more. 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 Bro. This is fucking wild. I'm just scrolling through the lives to see who's live. And it's just never ending. Oh, dude. That's brutal. What the fuck's happened to Tomfoolery? I thought Tomfoolery was doing so well. I should click on Tomfoolery's channel. He's even got the shorts up. How long has he been live for?
Tom, do you think your algorithm could be skewed to a gentle
He's been up for 50 minutes talking about Charlie Kirk. And he's at, like, less than, like, dude. Palette cleanser? No, I don't know. Okay. We'll check the art channel. We'll check the art channel. We'll have a quick look at the art channel. See if there's anything in the art channel. I see something tagging me. So what's in the art channel? Oh, nice. From our dear slimy friend. You're stuck with me forever. So fucking true. So fucking true. Also, Mooney made me a fox as well. What? Dude, these are so good. They're going on the fridge. They're so good, guys. Absolutely going on the fridge. You guys are fucking awesome. I actually really like the fox one. I might use that in a D&D game. Rotting has been doing some art as well, which I think is really cool. I like the techno look. I like the techno look. I did retweet it on Twitter. I did retweet it. I saw one a couple, like, a little bit ago. Maybe a couple of days ago. Which I really liked. Dude, the art... join the Discord. The art chat's fucking popping. Kicking the Sweet with 20. Been lurking for 2 hours. Just want to say hi. Hello, Kicking. Good morning to you. Thank you for the 20 Swedish crowns. Let's fucking go. I need to scroll through so much. I know I saw one that was, like, really nice. And I liked. And was really cool. Dude. Someone did, like, Mooney did a Labubu fishing. There we go, this one. Yeah, it's another Mooney one. But I saw this and I really liked it. This is so accurate to how I feel on a day-to-day basis. So good. So good. Thank you guys so much. You guys know I really, 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 really appreciate the fan art. You guys are the best. You guys are so, so good. Please enjoy this Avistar. That's the wrong one. There we go. Avistar! Just for Mooney. Who's not here right now. But, like, based. Awesome, guys. Okay? Can someone make one of Beckett crying over Charlie Kirk's grave? That is dark. It's fine. I'll show it on stream if you do. Dude. This timeline is fucked, bro. Okay. Who am I rating you to? Who's actually live? I know I didn't finish. The John Ches. I don't know if I can. Listen, I'm not rating random people. I'm not doing anything incendiary at the moment. Okay? We're just not doing that. Fuck. Where can dude, YouTube's making everything harder. Who's even live? Who's even live, bro? Well, dude, I can't. Opblock? Oh, okay. Is Opblock live? Alright, I'll send you to Opblock. He's not coming up on my recommended, but whatever. Little redirect. Opblock. There we go. Guys, this has been super fun. I'm glad we've all chilled out, and this has been a decent long stream. I will be back probably Friday, I guess. Probably Friday, something like that. Stay safe out there. Stay sane. Don't tweet anything stupid. And as always, I am proud of you. Please take care of yourselves, guys, and I will see you in the next one. Peace.